My family's been here forever. My name's Delvine Cockatoo Collins. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakal, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. The knowledge, the resilience that our people had to live here, to take care of this place, gives you absolute strength. I'm truly grateful to be part of the oldest living culture in the world. You live your culture in different ways, and those traditions carry an importance to your family, to your extended family. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. That's the beauty of it. How am I feeling now? Open to this calmness, this peace, and allowing yourself to feel those changes. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Queensland Junior State Cup here on the beautiful Redlands coast. Scott McAllister and Blake Hornbrook with you for our opening match of today. We've got Thuringowa taking on Palm Beach in the 14 girls. Morning, Blake.
Good morning, Scotty. How are you on day 2 here?
Oh, we're ripping and ready to go. It's an important day, isn't it? Day 2 of a 3-day tournament. This is when teams are really starting to make sure they lock down some wins and try to secure a final spot going into day 3 on Saturday.
Yeah, it's very much championship day today. The wins and losses you get today certainly hold you in good stead for tomorrow. I know a few of our Bundaberg teams are very much eyeing off some games today to try and lock in a quarter-final or a semi-final spot moving into tomorrow. So as we see Palm Beach here get the tap off to start today's game against Thuringowa. Girls running into their structures very early.
Yeah, Palm Beach coming into this game undefeated. 2 wins from their 2 matches so far. 8-1 over Redlands Green and 7-0 over the UQ Rebels. Nice little set move and punching through the middle. Good desperation defence on the line. Huge touch. It was a nice little set play though from Palm Beach coming into the last.
Yeah, love a good tap-off move, and they ran the sweeper shoddy with the link that didn't sweep, actually running the ninja. So good defence from Thuringowa as they managed to hold off that touch 5 there and look to see to get to the box or get down the other end of the field here.
Yeah, 2 top teams in Pool C. Thuringowa, they've had a win and a draw to their name. 7-0 over Rocky in their last match and a 2-all draw against the UQ Rebels. So it's an important match for these 2 teams, like we said. On day 2, every win counts.
Somewhat of a newer affiliate from up north, Thuringowa, isn't it? Just up near the Cairns area.
Yeah, they've come to a couple of junior state cups now. They were in Rocky last year, backing up again in Redlands. They might get a repeat set here, popping up out of the line, getting hands on the football. Maybe, probably didn't need to play at that. 5th touch coming in, but they were going to regain possession. Flat ball from half.
At best.
At best, indeed. At least the wind's dropped off. We can't blame the wind for that one. It is still floating around.
Oh, the show and go. Very nice there, 23.
Yeah, quality start. So, again, it comes off that repeat set that Palm Beach gave away, and Thuringowa make them pay. Ashoya scoring the try as we take a look at the replay.
Just holds the ball out, doesn't move particularly too fast, just shows and goes, and unfortunately the middle defence there just wasn't coming across with any kind of intent, and the link didn't know what to do.
So Thuringowa get the early lead here in the 14 girls.
See if Palm Beach run that same tap move set up with the sweeper. Players change into positions.
Yeah, pretty early. And they're a little bit flat and lateral, putting it through the hands. Nice early ball in two hands, sliding underneath. Referee says touch is made.
Good low dive there on that touch 4. Always making sure the defence is being honest by having a dive like that. But again, Thuringowa hold them out. Get back onto the ball with a drive set or a subset of some kind. Caught nearly from half. Looking a little bit disjointed here, these first early couple of touches.
Trying to make their way towards the substitution box now and get some changes onto the park. But Palm Beach, they're up and about. Back end of the set and shy of the halfway line, so a good defensive set there for Palm Beach. It's starting here in good attacking position.
Great meters there.
They get to their work nice and early, don't they? And just coming out of the fingertips there of Tiamu.
Yeah, it's one of the things, the skills we notice between the developed affiliates, the stronger affiliates. They seem to always be able to run onto that ball quite quickly, get their hand out, make a nice strong roll ball to keep their team moving on the front foot. It's something, obviously, as a Bundaberg region, we've been really trying to work on the younger ones, running onto the ball, not standing and waiting for it, or jumping up in the air to catch it and then run onto it. So some don't think it's a skill, but it's very much something that needs to be taught. As Palm Beach look to come into their 7 metre line here with a setup, little C1 or a Scorps short side sweeper.
Yeah, they take on that short side, draw in the defence. There's nice work there.
Sideline referee's given that all clear. Great play there from Palm Beach. As we'll see on the replay, the middle starts with the ball, number 5. She sweeps right around to the short side, draws in the winger. Great finish there from number 13 from Palm Beach, Gemma Pattis.
Yeah, it's nice work from Tamani Kelly in the number 5. Setting up their first try here for Palmy to level up the score. 1 try apiece. See how Thuringowa go. The opening try of this match to kickstart the game.
Look a little bit lost here in attack. Punish play and a sweeper. Palm Beach defended that quite easily. In no real rush to get started. They're going to get their set started off that 7, get into their process, get to the box.
Pretty good start to the set.
Yeah, great system there. Good use down the sideline. Halfway in 3, that's what you want to see from a subset.
So now the changes will come on. They'll be looking to put the polish on the back end of this set. Last touch, though, for them now. Nice ball movement. Taking it right to the line again. Play on's the call. Just squeezing that ball away in time. Sees Palm Beach get their 2nd try of the board, and they've got the lead for the first time in the match.
Yeah, Harlow Collins runs a nice line here. Number 8 puts her through that link hole there.
They're just starting to find their groove a little bit more. Palm Beach now.
First game jitters.
Yeah, it takes a while to get the engines warmed up.
It does.
It is still a little bit cold. I don't think these young ladies from Thuringowa would be too used to playing in 14-degree temperatures up north at the moment.
I think for any coach, it's always the hardest challenge is how best to get your team warmed up for a game. Sometimes you can overstimulate, and sometimes you can be a little bit too relaxed, and you always seem to find those first couple of minutes. There's always those early jitters. Wet ground potentially here at an 8:40 game. Day 2, some stiff muscles, a bit sore, a bit tired. Palm Beach go to their work here again on their subset. Release the ball early to their link winger. Touch 3 up the sideline. Running that latch and finishing with a middle. Half run. Got him here, numbers. Ooh, unlucky.
Just been a step in front as well. A little bit of depth there, running onto the footy. They have some room to work with down that right-hand side, and their defence has been pretty relentless. Palm Beach, it's really got them back into this game. As we see some decent contact. Play on's the call. Thurngale really struggling to get forward at the moment. And that another mistake is forced from this Palm Beach defence. The coaching staff would be happy with how they're defending at the moment.
We've got a 7-on penalty from against Theron Gower, I think. We were just trying to bring the subs on then towards the back end of that set. Yeah, Palm Beach, I notice in the girls' competitions more so than the boys. They love that 2-up shooter, opposites, you know, a middle and a link opposing that go up and come back, and it just makes it tough for some teams that just haven't played against that shooting defence before to just know, what are we supposed to do? Coaches are probably barking instructions and players are going, we have never seen this before. Palm Beach is setting up here for a sweeper. It was actually a halo because there was a switch. And a great finish.
Yeah, Clarkson punching through the hole. The number 3 gets the 3rd try on the board for Palm Beach. Lovely setup. It almost looked like they got their timing slightly off, but just held off nicely, took it right to the line. It's a good diving finish.
Yeah, it makes it hard too as the Theron Gower winger to claim a touch when I think she was a metre inside the in-goal as well. So great setup from Palm Beach, obviously just taking their time with the setup and executing the play, and takes our score up to 3-1.
So important for Thurngale to try and get themselves back into the game. Down by 2. It's not a comfortable margin or a loose ball out in front. Just slipped out of the hands. Might be like a little bit slippery out there still. A little bit of dew on the ground. Won't take too long. Great conditions here on the Redlands coast today. We're expecting nice, clear and blue sunny skies.
Great meters there on their subset again. Palm Beach going through their process. Getting to 5th here now for a B-dub. She goes short side, finds a link. Can't quite finish that last pass, but a great defensive read from the Theron Gower winger to come in and shut that play down.
Yeah, that's what you want, isn't it? You want to force them to throw that ball, and that's the result if you can put a bit of pressure on. Palm Beach can't make the pass stick. And now, all of a sudden, what happened here? They'll be coming back. Bit of confusion out there. Must have been a touch that wasn't felt. They'll play the ball now.
Yeah, 2 tries down. Game's not over yet for Theron Gower. They just need to work really hard at getting down to their 7. They obviously can show and go very well. Probably throwing a few extra passes too many instead of just taking the touch. As the call from the sideline for Palm Beach is go direct, obviously with a halfway changeover. No real need to do a subset, so going direct here. Trying to get down to their 7 as quick as they can so they can run their moves.
Going in towards the last touch now. They've got numbers on the left. Nice little short ball. Oh, and drew the winger in nicely. It almost looked like they were there numbers-wise defensively on that side, but just sucking in the winger. You get another try on the board. Nice little set play here for Palm Beach as they get their 4th try on the board.
Yeah, it was a great quickie shape there from Abby Adair. She managed to draw in the link who was trying to shut. The link then was able to draw in the winger, and it's a great 2-on-1 draw and pass skill that we try and teach our kids these days.
Pippa Cook scoring for Palm Beach. And a strong start to their set here, regaining possession straight away. And smelling a little bit of blood in the water as the clock starts to wind down here in the first half. We've got time and touches to work with. I'll burn a couple here. Kelly sends back out.
ML set up, tried to get the player in the right position.
Here's Kelly again, nice little short ball through the middle. Good defence as well, read that nicely. Leah Shoyer, who scored the first try for Theron Gower. This time coming up with a big defensive read.
Yeah, Palm Beach obviously burnt a touch to get the player in the right position to run the ML. And yeah, like you said, both a great attacking setup as well as a good defensive read to snuff that try out. But Palm Beach again have got a repeat set on the line. Nice low risk play, quickie first.
Bailey O'Keefe comes back and plays it on the 7-metre line. Here she is again.
Forward pass, I reckon. The one back on the inside. The sideline referee's called forward.
And both teams will just need to look to sharpen up a little bit. Thurengara had the over-the-mark penalty in the previous set. And forward pass there from Palm Beach. Oh, now we see a little mistake in the play of the ball.
They were looking really good those first 2 touches and get into the set. They got a good transition. They got on the front foot. But unfortunately, that's that little bit of a roll ball error. Puts Palm Beach straight back on the attack here. Bring some subs, some fresh legs. Probably a clear message as to what they want to run. Navarra wants it. Punish.
Continue to go down that short side. I'll put the brakes on now. Got one more to set and work with here, Palmy.
Sweep around to the short side here for Navarra. Great hands, but also great defence.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the signal from the referee. There might have been players short of the line for Thurengara. So Palm Beach will... No, it's the 5th and final touch. One just got the touch count wrong. And a touch on the boot there. Can't dispute that one. And it is the 6th and final. So Thurengara will start their set deep in this corner of the field. Got some work to do to try to get downfield. That's a handy little pass to get them on the front foot. Nice. Oh, it was a right idea. They had to get that ball down there. Just needed to be cleaner. They might have been able to get some more punch off the back end of that as the hooter sounds in the background. Palm Beach are happy to throw the ball on the deck, head over to the sidelines and grab a quick breather. It was a good response after Thurengara got the opening points. Palm Beach got the next 4 unanswered. Halftime score here in the 14 girls. Palm Beach 4, Thurengara 1.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Both teams making their way back out onto the field for the second half here in the 14 girls Pool C match. Palm Beach in control of this one, 4 tries to 1 in front over Thurengara. And our post-match interviews, they'll be back, fueled by Guzmani Gomez, who are an official event partner of the 2024 Junior State Cup again this year. Plenty of stuff going on with Guzmani Gomez at the tournament this weekend. If you're here as well, make sure you head over and see the GYG team for your chance to win some awesome prizes and limited edition merch as well. Jackie will be back on deck for plenty of great interviews, fueled by Guzmani Gomez today. Nice quick tap and diving in at the line, worth a shot. We saw it pay off yesterday in one of the games that we called. On the mark, quick tap. Nice awareness there from Thurengara.
Yeah, they've started the second half with that tap-off with a lot more enthusiasm and intensity. They've got down to their 7 quite quickly. They've ran a few moves. Obviously tried to jag a sneaky try on a quick tap. Look a lot better in the second half already. So with the sweeper coming around, she's got it. Oh, great defence there from Palm Beach to just pull corner nice and hard there. Yeah, GYG tent was very busy yesterday. I know my daughter and her friends were trying to get over to that long ball comp or the passing competition to win a prize, and she just said, Dad, the line is just so long, I just can't get over there. And then she managed to get there right as they were packing up.
Yeah, right.
So, very busy tent yesterday. Maybe day 2 will be better luck for her.
Yeah, been supported. The local stores only about 2 minutes from the fields here. It was absolutely chockers last night. It's a massive store. It looks like the biggest one in the country. The big GYG down at Cleveland, just around the corner from us here at the fields. And we thank them for their support yet again this year at the Junior State Cup.
You a bowl or a burrito man?
I'm a bowl man, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I enjoy the bowl more.
Yeah, I
feel
agree.
like there's a bit more work involved in a burrito when you get towards the back end and it starts spilling out on the edges and everything like that. But, I'm exclusive to the bowl.
It's funny, I like a good kebab.
Yeah.
But then I like the bowl from GYG.
I'm going to back you in on that.
Yeah.
I'll back you in on that. All this stuff's good down there at GYG. That's for sure. Whether you're a burrito person, hey, we're not going to put it past you.
Yeah, no.
We're just pro bowl here. We're pro bowl.
Each to their own. Palm Beach run that sweeper there for Navarra. Good little goose step. Did we have any better try celebrations yesterday, Scotty?
Oh, nothing has topped the double backflip.
I can't imagine it would. But
No. It's, I'm sure the crews are putting that package together.
great dive there.
Yeah, nice
Number
and
2,
low at
Abby.
the line. So Palmy score first. Here in the second half, they're continuing on from where they left off there in the first. That was quality footy there from Abby Adair. Saw the space and went straight for it. Nice quick play the ball.
I heard our good mate Tristan Munner talk yesterday on the live stream about the dive being such a specific skill, and he's not wrong. It is something, again, that we need to teach the kids to do, because when done well, it's both safe and very, very effective in getting low underneath the defender. And some people can dive from 5-6 metres away, be short of the line, and slide across the try line.
Yeah.
And it's almost unstoppable.
Done pretty well there from young Abby Adair as Thuringowa. Coming to their last touch. Throwing the footy around and getting away from defenders. They have to scramble to come back. Wow. And
Good
she's
example.
taken a bit of a knock, the young lady. And this is great sportsmanship as well from Hayley Nolan. She went straight over to check on her. And we'll get some medical attention coming across. Wow. Nolan there, just getting on the outside of the defence. Took on the line, and it took a desperation diving effort. Can't quite see who the player is down there at the moment. Might have got a little stray boot or something like that from Hayley Nolan. She's up on her feet now, holding their head. Hopefully it's nothing too bad and she can get herself back out onto the field.
Probably a good example there from the Thuringowa player where a dive would have been handy. She almost ran over the try line to try and score. But yeah, unfortunate there for a stray boot or whatever it might have been, a collision with another player to have an injury. As Palm Beach get back into it though.
They've just been relentless with making meters throughout this game. Again, last touch into an attacking position. Nice pick up and go from half. That's Sharp looking for support. Switches it back on the inside. And that's a quality finish and a great try set up there from Angela Sharp.
Yeah, they went through their process, got to their fifth and last. Defensive middle was caught all out of shape there a little bit. Very quick run from half from Angela and a great follow-up, I think, from number 22 there, Poppy Gallagher.
Here's the try scorer on screen. All the girls sporting the fluoro green ribbons today. The girls team love a ribbon, don't they?
They do.
You've got daughters.
I have daughters, and they have two ribbons today's carnival, a pink and maroon or something like that. And I was unfortunately gifted the 2 ribbons to wear on the hat, and it was just annoying. So annoying.
You just constantly
kept feeling something on the back of my head, and by about half time, my daughter took it off me. She said, "Dad, you're going to break them." I said, "Yep, they're annoying me." Thuringowa send a sweeper around there, number 23. He's been involved in a lot of their attack in this morning's game. Yeah, it's definitely not something the boys' teams get around, the ribbons. They are very much more around the zinc facial hair.
And we've also seen this year the pink boot seems to be the hot trend.
I'm guilty of a pair of
You're
pink boots.
You're a pink boot man as well?
Yeah, something, I think some rugby league players made them quite famous.
Yes, quite a few getting around. At the moment, sounds like it would be a Reece Walsh type thing. It's got all the kids going crazy at the moment, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. So I'm not quite as fast as him. At least I've got the same boots as him. So
exactly. You've got to look the part. It's all part of the touch football package. Now, these are good metres.
Great metres there from Thuringowa, number 60. As they look to get that strike touch here. That's a great rolling touch. Get it down. Go from half. She's through.
Oh, unlucky. Best set of the game so far for Thuringowa. Palm Beach, they were rolling all the way into their 7-metre zone. Nice clean play the ball on the back end of it. Just couldn't quite get it. Went the short ball option. Nice work from Mabada Gamago. Wearing the number 60 for Thuringowa.
Yeah, it just shows when they complete their set and they get their subset happening and they get their fresh legs on, they can really run some good sides all the way down to the 7 with a strike touch here, as we see Navarre run through from half. Palm Beach overrun the play there. Yeah, they can stick it to some of these better affiliates here, Thuringowa. It's just about being consistent in their transition. As we see here now, another opportunity to get to their subset with some intensity. There's touch 2 there. Good use of the footy once again. So touch 3. We're not quite as clean a set as the one before, but they haven't dropped the ball here. They're getting over almost a commentator's curse.
Just getting away with that one. They've recovered. But that is the last touch. So right on the halfway line, they'll hand the footy over. We've got 12 girls action to follow this game. Rockhampton taking on Ipswich. Stay tuned, we've got a whole big day of footy out here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. And Palm Beach on the run yet again. Breaks on back into the midfield. Abby Adair, who scored that last try for Palm Beach, taking them on again. They look a little bit short of the line. And touch has been made. They look to set up yet again here, Palm Beach. Tiamo feeds it from half. They go short ball. Nice comfortable touch in the end. Estelle Johnson making the touch there for Thuringowa.
Yeah, they ran that ML shape again that we saw in the first half, and Thuringowa defended it exactly the same way. Their link jammed in on the short ball, and it'd be nice to see Palm Beach go to that ML again and maybe hit a different option. As Thuringowa look to get to their box. Hopefully another one of those nice clean sets.
Yep, you got away with the last one. You can't get away with that one.
Oh, sorry, Thuringowa.
Yeah, just put themselves under a little bit of pressure. They're trying to use some ball work to get out of trouble, but the support play is flat-footed. But Palm Beach give them the footy straight back. They just need to be nice and direct and strong. It's a good clean play of the ball. A bit better this set around for Thuringowa. They're running onto the footy, like you mentioned, how important that is. And just losing control of the football there was young Rosie, who's on screen. She's directing her team in defence out there now. And she's popping up out of the line to make this touch. Palmy just roll downfield. And the ball hits the deck. So a couple of mistakes for them in their last 2 sets. Palm Beach, they're in a comfortable position on the scoreboard, though. Up by 5 tries at the moment.
Yeah, they look like they were trying to finish with that short side sweeper again off the back of a latch subset. Really trying to spread the Thuringowa defence out. Didn't come off, but now they're going a direct set now with the fresh legs that are on there, and they're going to look to try and run through the middle of Thuringowa. We'll see what they set up with at the end of the back end of a set here. Oof.
Almost a forward pass, almost a forward give. Standing in front, but Thuringowa defend their line nicely.
They did run a slight change up to their normal short side sweeper play where the dummy half decides to pick up and go back open side. It didn't quite work for them this time. But it's good to see the Tide is starting to manipulate the plays that they run instead of just running the same move over and over again. They've got some great variations with their structures that the coaches have put in place.
There's another good opportunity here for Palm Beach from the mistake. Full set to work with in attacking position. Looking for their 7th try of the game. They'll go through 3 wins without loss here in the 14 girls. 4 pools in total in the competition. It's always a really strong and hotly contested division in terms of team numbers. At the Junior State Cup, nice little pick up from half and a beautiful touch on the line.
It's twice now Thuringowa have shut down that Scorp's open side play, and they've defended it quite well. Palm Beach might need to go back to giving it to the sweeper now.
It was Heidi Harmon who made that big touch for Thuringowa. So there's been some good signs for them. Although the tries have gotten away from them, there has been some good defensive plays for Thuringowa. Here we go again. Oh, just that final pass.
Yeah,
She's looked elusive.
A great back end of the set there. They got that strike touch for number 60 from Thuringowa, and she almost made something happen there, and that's all it takes is just a nice strong touch on 5th and a half, pick up and run, and you catch some defence in the wrong position, and away we go. So Palm Beach go back to their systems.
It's definitely been one of their best. Mabata Gamoga for Thuringowa, wearing number 60 this morning. Had a couple of opportunities with ball in hand. Palm Beach have got the opportunity now, and they'll streak away. Harlow Collins gets her 2nd try of the match, and Palm Beach 7th.
Yeah, replay will show Harlow really showing that ball out, throwing dummies inside, outside, moving defence, runs to the short side, runs back again, keeps it all alive, looks to give to the winger. Great eyes up footy, as we would say, playing what's in front of you.
So clock winding down in this one. 12 girls to follow. Rockhampton taking on Ipswich. Hooter sounds in the background. One final play. And they'll make the touch down the sideline. A comprehensive win in the end from Palm Beach. Some positive signs there for Thuringowa going into their next match. But 3-0 Palm Beach. They continue to roll on. We're going to head down to the sideline with Jackie next for the post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Stay with us. More to come here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Junior State Cup here in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I am joined now by Palm Beach coach Steve O'Keefe and players Angie and Abby. There we go. They've just played. They are red in the face and you've had a good game, haven't you?
Yeah, that was a tough one first. Darren Gower got an early try on us, which is never good. But the girls managed to get the game back, and I think it ended up 7-1, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure of the actual score. But, yeah, it was a good fun, good game. Good to see them come down from, I think they're from up in Townsville. So, yeah, it was really good to see them make the effort to get down here as well.
So a convincing win, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Does that set you up nicely for the rest of the weekend, give the girls a bit of confidence?
Yeah, it should do. We've got one more game today and then hopefully into quarterfinals tomorrow. I'm not sure who we'll cross over to just yet. But yeah, we're building nicely.
Beautiful. Now, you've got Angie with you, and I hear that Angie has made the Queensland team. Congratulations. Now, not only has she made the Queensland team, but it's for the under-15s, and you're under that. You're 14, hey?
Yeah.
So that's a big achievement. How are you feeling?
I actually didn't think I was going to make it because I didn't have, that good of a tournament. But, obviously I was happy, to hear my name being called out. Yeah, I'm excited because we've got a pretty good team.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah. And you're going to nationals.
Yeah.
How exciting is that, and how are you preparing?
I actually don't really know. I don't know. I'll probably do recovery before the competition and get all my muscles sorted. But yeah, it's here, I think.
Yeah, it is here.
Yeah.
How good is that?
Yeah, it's close.
Fantastic.
Abby's also played for Queensland before at under 12s level. She's part of the Sharks program as well. She's an up-and-coming player, I would call her.
Fantastic. And how good is it having this tournament here in Cleveland? Nice and close.
It is very close. It doesn't actually feel like it for us, given that we're only an hour down the road. But, yeah, it's a good vibe. They've done really well. The fields have held up amazing, given the rain that we've had. So, yeah, it's really good. Really good environment, really good atmosphere. Good to see it here.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for having a chat to us, ladies. I'll let you go and recover for your next game. Good luck. Coming up next, we are going to be watching the Girls 12, Rockhampton versus Ipswich here on Field 1. Stay tuned. The weather has definitely turned it on for us today compared to yesterday. So we're up for some more fantastic games of touch footy. I'm going to throw you back now to our commentators, Scotty and Blake.
Thanks, Jackie. Both teams have made their way onto the field for our second broadcast match of this morning. We've got the 12 girls taking place, Ipswich and Rockhampton. Rockhampton have the opening possession in this one. They've come all guns out blazing here, Blakey, from the tap-off. I like the intensity straight away here from Rocky. Yeah, Stella Fairley there with the first hit up. Nice and quick. Coming around on a sweep there as well. As we come to fifth now, and Ipswich have looked like they've defended that set rather well. Rocky tried to spread the ball wide, finish on their box side as Ipswich get the change over into transition now to see their first use of the football. Yeah, Ipswich coming into this one undefeated, 2 wins without a loss so far. Sorry, it's the opposite, 2 losses without a win, searching for their first win. A tough loss against South Tweed in their opening match, and they went down 5-1 to Redlands in their second match. Rocky, they've had a win and a loss, 8-0 over Arana in round 1, and a 3-1 loss against South Tweed in their last match yesterday. South Tweed, good to see the South Tweed come back. They've they've always been floating around. They've been they were a really strong club at Junior State Cups in years gone by, so it's good to see the South Tweed get some teams back here at the Junior State Cup. Is the Tweed River not the border? Well, look, we just, they're right there. They're very close. Right. We let them in. Even though it is closer to Queensland State Cup than they had a New South Wales Junior State Cup. Yep. Very accommodating here in Queensland. If it was the other way around, I don't think our friends down there in New South Wales would be as supportive. Josie Oram, lovely dive for the try there. I think it was off the back of a sweep as well, off the subset. Yeah, could you imagine if Palm Beach or any further of a South of Queensland affiliate said, can we come down to New South Wales Junior State Cup? No entry. Rocky go up 1-0 early in this first game. So a good start for Rocky. You always want to be the first to score. They've ticked that box, got themselves in front early. Let's see what Ipswich can do from the restart.
Great pressure defence there from Isla Thorpe as Ipswich look to spread the ball nice and wide.
Good hands, taking it all the way out to the left-hand side of the field. Rocky will just go down their sideline if they're looking to get some changes. And we'll get replacement players on. Smart football just to work between themselves as those replacements come onto the field now.
A little bit lost there in that first couple of touches there, unfortunately ending with an error at the end of a set. So not the cleanest of sets there from Rocky. As Ipswich get back on the attack inside their own half.
And touch made. Back to the mark they go. It's Grace wearing number 23 for Ipswich. Oh, and just loose out of the hands there from Clea Bishop. She's doing the double there. Got the ribbons and the zinc. Double points.
Yeah, a couple of my 16 boys have really gone all out on the zinc with the Chopper Reed style mustache and the goatees and
16-year-old boy. Oh, yeah. They're using the zinc for the mustache. I was going to say
they're painting it on because they wish they could grow that kind of facial hair. But yeah, it's quite. You've almost got to have a second look at them as to like, which one are you again? And if it's not that, they're trying to rock the Legionnaire hats again.
Oh no, not again.
Yeah.
We've gone through that fad before.
Yeah, apparently it's trying to come back.
Oh jeez. I can't get my head around what the kids are doing these days.
Like Crocs.
Oh, they're a thing now as well, aren't they?
They are way more than a thing now.
Oh, man.
And the giblet things that go on top of them. And
giblets?
Yeah.
That's what they call them?
That's what
giblets?
they're called.
Oh, God.
It's great to see, actually, my local affiliate got on board with it, and they got Bundaberg Touch giblets done. I think one of the Gladstone Touch organisers did the same. And
wow.
So now there's Bundy Touch giblets running around on people's Crocs as we see Adeline McDonald down the sideline, ball under the arm to finish that set off there. Getting just over halfway that time for Rocky.
Yeah, turning into a bit of a back and forth battle after Rocky scored the first try. A couple of mistakes though got Ipswich back into the game, and Rockhampton now putting some pressure on in defence, trying to keep Ipswich down this end of the field. They're doing a pretty good job. They're forcing Ipswich to try and throw the footy around to get themselves out of trouble.
Yeah, Rocky very much need an early changeover here to get on attack. They seem to be struggling to get off their 7-metre line with their subsets or their rucking sets, so they're looking for an error there through their defensive pressure, which they've got. And now I'd like to see them just go direct here and just arrow ruck straight down the field with Stella Fairley starting it up as they look to go to the box instead. So fresh legs, good run there from Kelsey. Stella with another great ruck. We've got Josie and Isla on there now in the middle. They'll look to set up something here for fifth. Looks like a sweeper to the short side here for Josie once again.
Yeah, nice
2
play.
on 1. Adeline down the sideline.
Great defence. Coming across and making that touch, important touch. Ellie Bone. It was good footy from both teams, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Nice running play from Rocky coming in to the back end, and slide defence there from Ipswich to snuff it out.
Yeah, definitely. Both sides A+ there for those sets. So we see a lovely netball pass over the top to make some more meters there. Some wheels there from number 10 there, Florence Hamilton.
And again, a little bit of footwork from Ellie Bone.
So Ipswich look like they're obviously not getting fresh legs on, but also aren't going direct either. So just kind of throwing it around a little bit, going a little bit lateral. As we see the change over there, only just a few metres inside of the halfway. So Rocky straight back on the attack here there with Lila Biles, Josie Oram, Laura Edwards there, I think it is.
And Rocky got some changes. Nice run into the line, got away from the first line of defence. Julia Weiland picking up some good metres. She's looking to sweep around the back. They play through the middle at the moment. Indy Oram plays the ball for Rocky.
Half run here from Indy.
Nice ball out front. Great hands to hold on to it. Did a really good job there. Dusty Gee. And I'm going to go full stretch.
Yeah, Ipswich look to try and get to their box by the looks of it. Down the sideline.
Nice footwork to pick up some valuable metres.
It must feel like such a big field for some of these kids who have just stepped up into the 12s division. And
nice little show and go, slicing them up. Ria finds a support and it just comes off. The hands are on the head. They knew that was a big one. They were searching for their first try. What a great run it was through from half. Just slicing them through. Another Ria.
There's nothing happening at the back end of that set, and Rocky defence just sort of switched off on her, and next thing you know, she's running half a field and looking for support. And they get a changeover.
So a little momentum shift here. Here she goes again. She might be the player to light this game up here for Ipswich. Good to see her staying out in the field at the moment. Directing traffic. Here comes a big bomb out to the right-hand side. Probably didn't need to throw it. Could have just gone through the hands. Might have seen some space out there, so chanced the hand and had a crack.
Good hands there from Kelsey. Rocky go to their process, trying to get to the sideline and ruck it up the sideline. The subs come on. Need a strike touch here and a half run, 5th.
Nice touch, earns the penalty. This game continues to swing. We just saw that, particularly after when Rockhampton scored and they were in control, but in the last 2-3 sets here for Ipswich, they've played down Rocky's end of the field. They just need to try and get across the paint.
Both sides seem to struggle to get past halfway when they've got the ball, so the game tends to end up in just one half of a field for a while until a repeat set or an error is made, and then all of a sudden that opposing side gets their chance to try and pin the ball down in their half of the field. And it's just about taking your opportunities when you are on the line, because as we've seen, sometimes you can be a whole half a game of just defending and rucking to halfway and never actually getting to attack. So great run there again from Stella as Josie and Isla come on. Straight through from half there from Isla. Keep running, keep running.
Play
Listen to the whistle.
And nice support back on the inside. It was a great running set. Just nice direct running from Rockhampton. Got Ipswich back on the back foot.
Bit of confusion here with the refs, but no, they've awarded it. So great listening here from Isla. Obviously, she must have heard someone was called offside, or because she's just kept running. That girl there just claimed the touch, but she's kept running because she was called offside. And it's good listening to the refs there. Rocky up 2-0.
Well, so many good things to see and do here in the Redlands Coast. And did you know that Point Lookout on North Stradbroke Island, how good is Straddy? Oh, it's been a while since I've been over there, but a great place in the world. It's regarded as one of the best land-based whale watching sites in Australia's eastern coast. Watch from the headland is estimated about 40,000 whales migrate north from now through to November. It's an easy trip on the passenger ferry or the vehicle ferry from Cleveland to North Straddy, the world's second largest sand island. Been over to Straddy before, Blake?
I have, very long time ago. Haven't been recently. Did a bit of whale watching a few years ago with the family at Fraser Island there, or Kungari I should say now, off catch the ferry off the Harvey Bay port and cruise out up the what would be the west coast or the inland coast of Kagari there. And yeah, lovely view, lovely weather. Saw the whales there and they roll over right next to the boat. It's a beautiful experience for all ages, except for those who don't like boats, which was my wife, who stayed inside in the cabin.
Did she see a whale?
I think she might have popped her head out the window once, but wasn't particularly a good experience for her, but for everyone else, amazing time.
We'll make sure you have a look at it while you're here in the Redlands Coast, North Straddy Island. While watching, that's only just one thing that you can see and do over on Straddy. One of the great places in the world. There's Rocky They'll pull back and play on the 7-metre line.
Sweep around to that short side again. They run that Scorps or C1 shape. Dusty there's looking inside. There it is.
Oh, nice one.
Oh,
they're going to bring it back just late.
Right idea. Just needed to be a couple of seconds earlier with the pass, but good shape set up there in attack from Rocky.
Starting to work into the game a bit more efficiently here in the second half. Rockhampton. Match to follow this one. We have the 16 girls. Toowoomba taking on Townsville.
Mark Edwards' team.
Mark Edwards doing a good job with the girls.
It's I was talking to Mark yesterday. It was a massive organisational attempt by Townsville to bring a team in every age group, all the way from Townsville. Nearly everyone flew. They are all staying at Nudgee College, and they organised 3 big 54-seater buses and a schedule to bus all of the teams over.
Wow.
Massive effort to come all this way when they've got Junior State Cup North right in their backyard. They still make the effort to come down to this big one, and good on them.
Yeah, awesome effort. It's can be quite a bit of a cost. Like yourself, we've got a lot of teams that have come from central Queensland as well, all the way down. Rocky, Bundaberg always supported the Junior State Cup, often having to travel until last year when Rockhampton hosted the tournament for the first time. It can be quite a costly experience for parents alike, particularly in today's current climate, and for Townsville, and we've got teams from Cairns as well that have come down this weekend to make that financial commitment to come down. Like you said, now that there is a Junior State Cup competition in the north as well, it's a massive thing, and no doubt all these teams in southeast Queensland love having them down here.
Yeah, definitely. It's awesome for the competition to keep it as a state cup where even those teams up north come down and participate.
So good win. It's only half time here. We're jumping the gun. It's looking pretty good though for Rocky Red. They go into the half-time break up by 2. We'll take a quick break ourselves and be back here with all the second half action.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no additives, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Well, both teams are about to make their way back out onto the field for the second half here. And there's 12 girls fixture. Rockhampton up by 2 at the moment. Ipswich, who you see on screen, Blake, they had some good signs. They went a whisker away from scoring a try there in the first half. Just a couple of little things that they'd be looking to work on to try and get themselves into the game here in the second half.
Yeah, look, I mean, the score's only 2-0, and those 2 tries were from some well-worked plays from Rocky. So, a little bit of work to do from Ipswich, but if they can get some more attack on the line, I think they do have a couple of players there, as we mentioned in the first half, that can open up Rocky and help get their team on the board. So we'll see you here off the tap if there's a tap move. I love a good tap move.
Let's see how they go. Ipswich just casually rolling down on the first touch, but you feel like something's coming here for the Falcons. Got some players rolling around but just taking it into the line a little bit too far. Touch and pass is the call.
Good defensive pressure there from Rocky. They managed to snuff out the first 3 touches inside the first 10 metres there. So, and then Josie jumping up and making a nice pressure touch to get the ball back for her team as she moves the ball 15 metres up on touch 1. Great wraparound play there with Isla.
And they go back to it again.
So Rocky ran a lot of... Oh, no, changeover. Sorry, I was going to say, in the first half we saw Rocky running a lot of the Scorps or C1 sweeper around to the short side play. That seemed to be their go-to when they got down on the line. So we'll look to see if they do the same thing here in the second half.
Oh, a little mistake there. Trying to pick the ball up cleanly. Is it back to Rocky?
Get into their box there now. Another great run there from Josie. Getting some fresh legs on. Dusty.
It's good ball movement here in this set from Rockhampton. Running onto the ball nicely.
Wrong line.
No, he got the wrong line. It's happened to all of us. Don't worry about that.
She didn't drop it though, so
No.
she keeps it. That's good. Good smart thinking there.
Looping ball. It can easily happen. We've had a lot of games out on the fields already. A little bit of wear and tear. The paint's starting to lull down a little bit. They'll freshen that up for tomorrow for the finals.
All the fields here, I haven't gone up onto the school grounds yet, but I mean all of the fields, 1 through to 13, I think I've seen, of great underfoot still, great quality grounds. Nothing's really looking like it's been ripped up, even though they are somewhat soft underfoot with the weather we've had around. Redlands have definitely put a bit of time and money into the grounds to look and feel really good for this week's carnival. Lila Biles.
Yeah, nice little show and go down the left-hand side of the field. Just going to head off for a breather now. And they set up another try here. Rockhampton, nice touch, sends it back to the 7-metre line.
5th and last now, so keep the ball alive, run.
Ooh, there's a bit of space out here on the right.
She knew it too, the winger there, hands on their head, missed opportunity.
Line and pass just not sticking. Now Ipswich under a bit of pressure. Ooh, might have just got that down on the mark.
You see the flags in the background of field 1 there starting to really whip up. The breeze has picked up a little bit. You see you've rock on the trackies this morning.
Have not taken them off as of yet. It was 50-50 yesterday about whether to pack them or not. I was 100% locked in this morning. It went straight on.
They may not come off now.
I don't think they'll be coming off.
Too comfortable. Winger down the sideline there.
Yeah, but you're straight correct. The wind really picking up. It caused a little bit of havoc yesterday. At least hopefully we've got clear blue skies at the moment, but it's never fun playing in windy conditions. Still quite cool at the moment as well, sitting at about 15 degrees. 9:35 local time here on the Redlands coast.
There's that C1 shape again, sweep to the short side, winger almost in the corner unfortunately. Probably could have held her width a little bit more, let the girls pass a slightly bigger pass across to her. As Coach Liam Barnes there on the sideline for Rocky. Waves the hands to say push over to the sub box because he thinks the Ipswich girls are going to be coming to their box as they bring on the fresh legs. And it's good defensive pressure here, as we said in the first half. A lot of these 12 girls games, they tend to be try line to halfway for a lot of the times until a team has a changeover and gets their opportunity in their half of the field, as we see number 10 there for Ipswich, Florence Hamilton, as we saw in the first half with some fast feet and good footwork. So Ipswich, I don't think for this first 5 minutes have even had the ball down inside their first half other than when they tapped off. So Rocky have held the pressure and all the momentum in pinning themselves down in this half and still haven't come away with a try yet. So
yeah, it's a good point that you made earlier on as well, the step up from under 10s who have a modified size field, as we see Rocky now, beautiful draw and pass. And they get their 3rd try on the board. Nice work there from Isla Thorpe, setting that one up. And they score in the corner. But yeah, it is a bit of a big jump for some of these kids going to a full-size field. And it's just whoever adapts to it most in that field territory battle is ever crucial, and it's all been in favour of Rockhampton here in the second half.
yeah, and the 5-on-5 too, the under 10s. I know they play half field, but I wonder if just because of the size we could still play with 6 just to keep the concept the same. But yeah, it is a big step up being that 11-year-old moving into this top age group. But as we saw there, Rocky, they followed that same process we've seen in the first half with that short side sweep from the middles. Josie and Isla have ran it quite well this game so far. Had their hand in all three of Rocky's tries so far. So I didn't say it, so it's not a curse.
You were about to say it though. I was thinking it as well. Like we said, it's those opportunities, those little mistakes that have allowed Ipswich to get back in and regain that sort of field possession. But they turn the ball straight back over into Rocky now, who are up and about after scoring in the last set.
Any good affiliate that gets 7 minutes of line attack is always going to score eventually, no matter how good your defence is. So it's just really important here for Ipswich to get a stop here and get the transition, get the ball security. Oof, a great diving touch there.
Huge touch. Good footwork though, coming off the right foot there. Lola Bills, young lady on screen.
So this set here is very crucial for Ipswich, just to complete the set first and foremost, but also try and put themselves down in a position where they can gain a repeat set and put themselves into their own half for another set of 6. As we look at Florence Hamilton trying to just run around the outside, and she's gone around the outside.
Wheels, see you later.
Girl.
Wow, how quick is she? Florence Hamilton scores the first try for Ipswich, and you just can't beat speed. She's got it in spades.
Yeah, that's a great set move there from Ipswich. I'm not sure why they haven't done that more often. Just give it to number 10. Let her run around the outside of everyone from halfway. It's almost like the pick-up from half on touch one.
Yeah,
move, you know?
Love it. It's just good old school footy. You know, you got the speed. Catch me if you can, she says. Gets a well-earned break in the box. They need to come up with a defensive stop here, Ipswich. You always want to defend your try line after scoring down the other end of the field. Nice touch coming from outside in.
You need to shut this down, fifth and last. That's it. Well done, Ipswich. So they've got themselves back on the scoreboard. They've got the defensive stop on the first set now, and need to get back down the other end of the field here and get number 10 back on the field.
Oh yeah, let her get that water in and give her some clear space. You want to see her run down again. That one's gone. I thought it might have gone just over the mark. Play on is the call.
I think we might have a few OzTag players out here. The old hands up in the air with the ball, trying to avoid the tag. It's normally a very common habit that comes across between the two sports.
Refs just having a chat to each other here to get the right decision. It's going to be a penalty to Ipswich. Players offside. Nice quick tap. Good clean play the ball as well. They're up and about now, Ipswich, after scoring that last try. This young lady's been good as well. Young Navaria.
And hopefully this is the opportunity now with the momentum swing and the possession that the Ipswich can pin Rocky down here on their own try line for a few sets and try and really chew into this 3-1 deficit at the moment.
Might have had a bit of space to work with down the right. Come off the right foot back in towards the middle of the field. And now they need to jam up Ipswich.
Yeah, a bit of defensive pressure here to earn the ball back again. As Stella Fairley makes some great meters there off touch 3. So it's not bad from Ipswich so far. They've kept Rocky still inside their half. That's touch 5, I believe. And we've got the change over there inside, so
perfect.
That territory battle is very much swung back into Ipswich favour now.
If they can jag another try. Oh, put me down. Put me down for that one. I was just going to say that was an important set for them if they could jag a try there. Get down to a 1-try margin, 3-2. Still some time on the clock. Who knows? They've got some defensive work to do now, Ipswich.
Josie and Isla and Lila here just helping Rocky regain that field territory as Lila cuts through and scores a lovely individual try there.
Yeah, she's been good for them in the second half, hasn't she? Young Lila Bills.
Yeah, I think she's still the bottom age too, from the CQ system. Fortunate enough to be the CQ Bulls 12s coach, and I remember Lila being on my radar, and very much still the bottom age. So she's got a whole another year in this age group and already carving it up. So awesome to see.
Yeah, she's got some talent.
Oh, heavy contact there from two of the taller girls on the field.
Play down the right-hand side. Here she
10.
is. She's
Here
back
she is.
on. Footwork. Almost dancing away. Get it down. Oh, wow. Desperation. Oh, my goodness.
Step
wow.
past the team.
Well, we just talked up Lila Bills, but Florence Hamilton, holy dooly. What about that? Footwork, speed, dancing down the sideline. Desperation defence.
Trying to carry her team.
Oh, yeah. She's inspiring them.
Got Rocky hold out.
Jeez, we're doing it this morning.
2-1 on the commentator's curse.
We've got 2 minutes to get through. How many more can we get in? Might just let the girls play. Can Ipswich score again? Bit of space to work with on the right. Little Goosey. Nice back on the inside. They're claiming the touch. Referee will say the touch was made.
The attacker never feels like they've been touched. Ever.
Never.
Player was always offside, missed. Making space, made numbers.
And the ball hits the deck. It was a good run from Ella Davis. Coming back off the right foot. It's getting in. Ball out in front. There's another chance for them.
I wasn't game enough to say anything there about Rocky getting the ball back.
He's starting to learn. The young buck is starting to learn. They've
Pass
got
to
numbers.
Florence. Here we go.
They come across and make the touch.
Bit of early defensive pressure there. Don't let her get space. As we've seen already, she can step a few players, and she's got some hot wheels.
They're all crammed down the right-hand side of the field here, Ipswich.
A minute and a half to go here. Rocky up 4-1. Ipswich want to just finish with a little bit of positivity, hopefully.
Oh, I think she might have been acting half, was she? The referee says touch regardless. Nice work from Ellie Bone. I thought she may have been acting half on that occasion. I might be wrong. Hooter sounds in the background. Rocky go the looping ball over the top. Now they're throwing it around.
Florence
and who
Hamilton
else comes up and makes the touch for Rocky? Too good in this one. 4-1 is the final score. A nice victory for them in the end. 16 girls coming up. Townsville taking on Toowoomba. We'll head down to the side of the field with Jackie as well for the post-match interview. Fueled by Guzmani Gomez. More to come here from the Queensland State Cup.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Good morning. Welcome to our post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I've got a couple of girls from Ipswich Falcons here. They just played on live stream on field 1. That was pretty cool. How was live stream? Good?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it was good.
Put in a few dives just for the camera?
Sure, yeah.
Sure, yeah. I've got Ailey and I've got Zara. They are co-captains of our Ipswich under-12 girls team. They unfortunately just went down there. But how has the rest of your tournament gone?
Really well. We've done really well.
Really happy with it?
Yeah.
Proud to be captain?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool achievement. Now, I know Airlie, so we'll get to you in a minute, but Zara, you've been with the Ipswich Falcons for a fair while now. I know you're only 12, but you've been playing for a long time?
Yes, for 4 years now.
4 years. So how many junior state cups? You been to a couple?
3 or 4.
Yeah, awesome. And you love it? What do you love about it?
Like just everything about it. So fun and being with my friends.
Being with your friends. Now, I'm 42 and I love to play to be with my friends as well. So I love your attitude. Now, Airlie, I knew you from back up at Moranbah, hanging out there. That was a lot of fun, and now you've moved down to Ipswich. How is it, besides the cold, what's the biggest difference you think from Moranbah up in the north down to Ipswich? Nothing, you just making friends everywhere?
Yeah, I guess. But it's harder to make friends here, I guess, because I knew everyone up there, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I can see all your teammates over there in the background. They're all watching you guys. I reckon are you guys all Airlie's friend now? Hey, she's one of the crew. Yeah, come in here, girls, run in here and say hello to the camera. Say hey to everybody back home. Yeah, the Ipswich Falcons. Well done, girls. Good job. All right, stick around, guys, back at home. We got an epic game coming up. Looks like I've got the Townsville girls here. We'll grab them shortly. Catch you soon. Thanks,
Welcome back, folks. That's right. Day 2 here. Junior State Cup, baby. And we're joined in the hot seat. It's Corey Russell. My man, how you doing?
Tristan Manor, mate, I'm good. Day 2, Junior State Cup. What a game we have here too.
I tell you, it's going to be on by the looks of things. Hey, the crowd have come out. Lots of Toowoomba supporters out there for the Twisters, man. Running the tunnels. We love a good touch footy tunnel, don't we?
Great touch footy tunnel, mate. And I tell you what, the Townsville contingent, though, they're not to be messed with. There's cast of thousands of them around this weekend.
Oh, there is, mate. It's been nice to see the people from the north making the trip down here. As we know, last year, Junior State Cup was held up in Rocky, which was awesome. And then now we're down here in the southeast corner. Nice to see it being moved around a bit, isn't it, mate?
Absolutely, mate. I think it goes back to Rocky next year, then it's back to Redlands the year after that. So, yeah, Rocky, the little Rocky Redlands connection, mate. I don't mind it at all.
No, we've seen some pretty good finals over the years between Rocky and Redlands as well, haven't we, mate? You might have featured in a couple, actually.
Maybe a couple. They've got the better of us the last couple of times in the seniors, but I
do remember a good Harvey Bay one, which was sort
back
of
to the junior days. I think we had the best of them, but moving into the seniors, they've had us covered. That's for sure.
Love it. Here we go. Tap off to start the 16 girls matchup. Sees Toowoomba Twisters with the ball. As we know, we love a good tap off play. Let's see what they can do as they advance down into the green zone. Townsville, though, chucking up a little bit of shoot defence just to kick off. What do you reckon, mate? Where are they going in this one?
Well, they're too lateral early on. They've got to keep going forward. Fifth touch this far out off a tap-off move. Not ideal. It's probably not the start the coach wanted to get off to, but I tell you what, Townsville, fit and fire and ready to go on day 2.
Great D, mate. I saw Townsville play the other day. A couple of players, mate. Diaz Bowen took off. She had a brilliant game out here. Just standing at the link at the moment. There's a few players to watch out for. Brennan as well. Did quite well. So let's see as they get back into using field 1 as their home field, mate.
Absolutely. We commentated the Townsville game yesterday.
There it is,
if I remember correctly, Bowen came off a right foot step and left a few people hanging for air.
There it is, my man. Nice. There it goes. Looking for the little scoop. That's
good set from Townsville, though. They've started all right. They've started defensively strong. They've put the ball down to Toowoomba's end of the field. It's a pretty strong start for Townsville.
Yeah, they just need a bit of energy about them. Toowoomba at the moment and playing a bit straight, eh? It's sort of the confusion in the game. People try to look for space by playing sideways. You end up making no momentum.
Absolutely, mate. The first thing a lot of coaches tell you is you've got to earn your subs. The first 2 have always got to go forward.
Get off the back fence, Corey.
Get off the back fence. Catch the ball running.
There it is. It's a nice Redlands call. Oh, there we go. Nice scoop. Okay, so Townsville have the field advantage at the moment. They're going to kick off just 10 metres before halfway. That's a great first press by Toowoomba, though.
A great second press too. Toowoomba now turning a defence into a bit of attack here. The touch 3 hasn't been able to go more than 10 metres for Townsville, and Toowoomba shooting really well with 4 touch on the halfway line.
Nice, mate. Here we go. Strike dump. Bowen has a wee look. Nothing on, though. Referee has not
Is that 7 on the field? I think he's caught
Yes.
7 on the field. So great defensive set from Toowoomba. They've wrestled back a little bit of momentum, I should say, and yeah, they've finally woken up.
Here we go, mate. They're at the right end of the field at the moment, pushing down. Here we go. So Toowoomba have the ball. Nice to see the fans are about at the moment. Here you go, 23. So we've got Van Zandbergen. Little we play 2-3 at the ball at the moment. Oh, we slipping a rugby halfback pass. Oh, they love chucking the ball around.
I'll tell you what, if she had kept her feet there, that was on. That was definitely on. Just a little slip there off the left foot. There's the right foot from Rowan.
You love it. Little wee swerve. Hey. So nice. Oh, down the sideline. Winger push. Got called offside.
Great patience there, though. She could have put the foot down and tried to gain more space, but she's got a hand out, dumped the ball, and Townsville now on the attack.
There we go. McDonald with the ball in hand. Having a wee look over the top. Yeah, just dug a bit too deep into the line to try and find a pass. It's either pass or run.
Dug a bit too deep into the line, and the dumper didn't help her out too much there. She split the wrong way. Got to split towards the open side to give you half the best chance to attack the offside players.
There we go, mate. The good old Cohen Fielding attack the offside player. Hey, where's he when Redlands have a tournament? Hey, come on, buddy.
Let's bring him back out of the woodworks. Eh?
Yes.
He's got a little bit of that bowl and right foot step.
Does, and would be good for men's 40s about now, I reckon. There we go. Great turnover, though.
As me. What do you say?
Great turnover. Nice. So there goes. First touch on halfway. Then nice defensive set by Townsville.
Offside again from Toowoomba. And Townsville able to make a few more yards off the back of their rucking here. Looking good.
Just something like I said yesterday, mate. Those. Oh, great little scoop, though. Brennan finds a short ball. M2, no winger.
We could see the difference there straight away, though. The strike dumper split towards the open side, which opened the field up straight away there for Townsville. They looked a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, and there we go. And just dime with the ball, mate, on the fifth and last. So turnover, pointing the way home. That's right, dump the ball right there. Extra, though, no dummy half in play. That's 2 caught behind the line. And find a bit of momentum now. Alrighty, so coaches, far side, Toowoomba 16 girls coached by Tegan Taylor, and the Townsville 16 girls coached by Jason Pearce, with the support of Mark Edwards by the looks of it.
That's a fair last name in the touch football world.
Pearce?
Pearce.
Oh yes, it is indeed. Coming out of Townsville this time. Nice first touch, and there you go, called offside again. So Toowoomba are having trouble setting their shoot defence, not sort of looking around, trying to line up with the referee before they go, and getting called offside. So here we go, let's see them set up as they advance into the line for the strike.
Good
nice
ball movement.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, scoops into numbers.
Might get a 6 to go, and they do. So Townsville will have a whole set of 6 here on Toowoomba's lines. I'd be set
punish
for a bit of a bow and right foot.
Yep, here it is. Give me the punish.
Give me the ball.
Got it.
Give it back to me.
Still drifting though, stealing space.
Where's the right foot?
And crank. There it is. Oh,
Toowoomba have done really well defending that one, though. You could see both middles as the link made the touch. They just crammed her space, so she didn't have too much time with the ball, and she didn't have time to go anywhere.
Mate, I'll be doing the punish release on that one, eh? Oh, nice way to go around the back. Good touch.
Great defence from Toowoomba, though.
Great D. Yep.
Great. This is great touch football at the moment. It's been a very good attacking set from Townsville. They're asking a lot of questions to the Toowoomba defence, but they just keep coming up with the right answers, Toowoomba.
I love that they're changing the point of threat, mate. It's awesome. And a 32 long. Oh, into a sweeper. Get her up.
Middle's got to be brave here. Get up and make that touch.
Ching. Oh, cut back straight away. Oi! Planned?
Oh, it's a good touch.
Hey.
The number 10 making a very good touch, but yeah, they've sort of turned a bit of a sweeper into a rooster.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind that at all. It's sort of it's again, they're asking really good questions of the Toowoomba defence, but like I just said, they keep turning them away. Toowoomba, that was a great defensive set.
Yeah, they're safe down there, man. There's a few teams where it sort of worries you when you hit your try line, but Toowoomba seem to be safe on their goal line.
Rock solid there.
Yeah.
Rock solid.
Great D. Here you go. Struggling to subset, though. Boom. Oh, there you go. Fifth and final.
Hand over on the halfway line. Toowoomba, after a great defensive set, they needed to finish that down the other end to get themselves out of a bit of pressure. But good shoot defence here.
Nice. Marky's just had a chat to the crew going on. I'm looking for them to set up a play here, especially if they get a... Oh, turnover gone the other way. I like seeing the coaches organise those spot plays in the sub box, mate.
Yeah. Absolute coach killer too. When you organise a spot play to send them on, and something happens to hand the ball over, it's one of those ones that sends you grey as a coach.
All right, here we go. Into the try line, points the way. Looks like there'll be a little bit chicken. I think she was hoping for the rooster, then the pop and get around. See what Kenzie can set up. Kenzie with the ball at the moment.
Wants the rooster.
Yep, got him.
Just got a little bit excited there on the rooster run. Just need to stay a little bit more patient running that rooster line. Overran it just a little bit as Townsville now find a little bit of space.
Snuck through well. Good patience though to find the plant. Oh yeah, she's out of there.
2 touches over the halfway line. This could be the best rucking set I've seen of the game. Look at this. Townsville are flying. The point is here now for Townsville is don't slow it up. You've got Toowoomba on the back foot. Don't stop running. Don't stop running. Don't pull it up. Just do their punisher. Well done, Townsville. Well done, Townsville. That's what they get for the worst thing you can see is a team that get over the halfway line on touch 3, then all of a sudden they just stop. They just stop and it drives everyone insane. Townsville there just kept at it.
It's positive intent, eh? Oh! Slip. Hard luck. Big D now though.
Again, coach killer. The coaches are going grey.
Nice. All right, so Toowoomba, here we go. Both sides. There it is. You can only go grey if you have here. Hasn't fallen out already, mate. If it hasn't fallen out already, you can only, here we go. Okay, approaching about 10 metres out from the line at the moment. Townsville definitely have some really good attackers out there, though. Short eye. Off. No, referee's happy. They were onside.
Spot there for Townsville. If the Ling wants to come up and make that touch, you almost feed in the short side punish.
Big time. Sweep. Brendan. Oh, there you go.
Really good defence. Quick play the ball. Bit of second phase.
Oh.
Ball down. Great defence from Toowoomba. They've been rock solid on their line.
It's really good, man. What's interesting is, when people sneak inside the 7, the defence sort of relaxed, but it used to only be 5 metres out, mate. Yeah. So it's okay to still play footy from 5 metres out.
Yeah,
Dump, split,
I feel like you see the 7 metre now, and you think, I can't go inside that, but no one used to have a problem dumping the ball in the 5
metres out, scoring great tries, mate. So I think anywhere from that sort of 7 to 4, you can still go. Touch pass. Alrighty, here we go. Townsville getting the ball. So nice field position. They should be able to find halfway on 3.
Using the ball a bit. That's something you love to see is if there's space to do it, attack the space.
Absolutely. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of fatigue setting in pre-half time at the moment. Shooters are shooting on their own. So just sending out the singles, and it's pretty easy for the attack to get in behind.
Here we go. If we split the open side, attack the onside player. Oh, we've just gone for the switch.
Yeah, stay open. Draw pass, draw pass, draw pass.
Toowoomba now. They haven't really got down the other end of the field to attack Townsville's line. And look, it's sort of one of those games at the moment where you don't have to finish the set at an attacking play. It's just trying to get the ball down their end.
Here we go. Ball to ground.
Because they have been very rock solid. They've been rock solid defending their line, but you're going to crack eventually. You don't want to keep putting yourself under constant pressure, especially against a side like Townsville, who have been giving them very good shots. They've been very good attackingly wise, but Toowoomba have been up to the task, but you just don't want to keep putting yourself under that type of pressure.
Nah, absolutely. And this is a time where your process has got to reward you, man, for all those hours of training. Oh, there it is. Numbers. Oh, caught.
Yeah. Caught up. I think Townsville might have had five on the field there. Maybe just got their sub-rotations a little bit mixed up.
So now's the time we just want to find the box, get our players off, get on nice and easy, find a middle dump for your final. That was nice metres.
Ruck.
Beautiful metres.
For Toowoomba now, it's just putting the ball down their end of the field. Put the ball down Townsville's end of the field.
Boom.
Now let's get up. Let's get up as Toowoomba. Let's put some pressure on Townsville. Let's see if we can force a mistake here.
Nice. Townsville wanting to work hard, but like I said, they're working hard in singles, so an extra pass will get them behind.
Here we go. Toowoomba have forced a mistake here from Townsville. So I tell you what, if Toowoomba can put one on the board here, they'll go into halftime stoked.
Mate, and here come the clouds. Here comes the wind. It's going to get cold out there in a second.
I think so, yeah.
Lucky we got a roof on. Alrighty, girls. Still probably about 5 metres, a bit too far out. Let's see what they can do. Nice, easy touch, well rounded up. Maggie Walker.
This is where they need to run their spot plays now. They're right on the 7. Let's run it here. Don't go any more further out.
Round the back. Ava having a little dive at the line.
It's just there. That's the difference between playing the ball on the 8 and playing the ball on the 7. You saw that Bowen didn't have to go all the way back to the line.
Absolutely.
And, once you put the ball on the 7, you put the referee under a little bit of pressure because he's got to find the line himself to get the girls back on side. So it's just one of those little 1%ers things that can let teams down. Townsville now back on the charge.
Ooh, that was a nice way to get him behind. Still has one up the sleeve though. Great work.
Winger's open. Winger's open.
Woo-hoo. Number, there it is. Oh! Great effort. Montana Owen having a big dive trying to get that one. Coach is in front of us. He enjoyed that play. Hard luck it didn't work though.
A little bit of second phase play there though. They had him on the back foot. They had another touch and they realised that. They just went straight back down and a nice half run and nice patience getting into the in goal too to find the right person. Just the last pass let him down.
Oh, Johnston tries to get him behind. Working with Scarlett Sipple there on the inside. Sipple with the ball at the moment. Yeah, great diving touch though by Katie Kyle.
Toowoomba able to go the length for probably the first time in the game here. They've put the ball on Townsville 7. Let's put some pressure on Toowoomba. Let's try and get the ball back. There's an offside player. Ooh.
There's just fatigue all over the place at the moment, I think.
I think both teams are screaming for half-time.
It's been a nice rugged half though, mate. Shoot defence, both teams punching away.
Yep. So, I mean, again, Townsville have been very good attacking. They've thrown some good shots at Toowoomba, but Toowoomba have just been good enough to keep sending them away. And as you see the Townsville girls, you quite can't see them on screen, but they're over on their haunches.
There we go.
And that'll be half-time.
Alrighty, mate. Good half of footy. What do you reckon the coaches talk about in this one?
For Toowoomba, they've just got to put the ball down the other end. They've got to stop putting themselves under pressure to keep sending Townsville away because eventually things will happen. Like you just saw Townsville go through from half and they were unlucky to come up with a try. That's what happens when Toowoomba keeps putting themselves under pressure. They've got to put the ball down Townsville's end, make them ruck out. And for Townsville, it's probably just about being a little bit more patient with the ball. They've thrown some good shots, but there's been times where they're a little bit frantic. Let's just calm down. Let's get where we want to go. Let's get our people that we want to attack in the right positions to put the ball over the line. Awesome, mate. Sounds good. We'll see you all for the second half, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Folks, that's right. We are here in beautiful, sunny Redlands Bay. Redlands Touch Association for the 2024 Junior State Cup. It is day 2, and we have a 16 girls match-up in front of us between Townsville and Toowoomba. Currently tied up, though, mate. 0-0.
0-0, mate. I think, look, if Toowoomba can be the first to score here, I think that's going to put Townsville under a lot of pressure. They had a lot of good ball in the first half, but Toowoomba kept turning them away.
Here you go. Looks like there's a bit of footy about them, though. Lots of passes in this first 3 touches. Here we go. Ian happy just to put the handbrake on while they try to set up.
Bowen with the right foot. Well defended from Toowoomba.
Was great defence. There we go. So Toowoomba hot on attack, punching the middle of the field at the moment. Oh, great for 2. They've decided that they've changed their subset, man. There you go. Arrows for 2, stepping over the mark, though, unfortunately. So, I mean, that's what I would have done as well. We could see when they were going sideways to their box, they were dropping the ball, so they've turned around, punched the first 2 straight, man. Would have made a great difference if they didn't go over the mark.
Absolutely. But, yeah, again, little 1%ers letting them down.
Brennan, pass back.
Townsville need to put the ball on the 7 here to just keep putting Toowoomba under pressure here if you Townsville. Keep the ball down this end. Things will happen for you as we go for a little short side sweeper. Here we go. That's close. What does he think?
Referee wants to call it.
He's going to
say... You made the touch. The ball was down first. Penalty.
Okay. Link, I think he's gone. Link's offside. Yep. Middle's made the touch before the ball was on the ground. So Link making the touch is what's caused the offside penalty. But I tell you what, that was close. He wanted to blow a try there. As you can see. That's a close one. That's a close call. He's right on the spot, though.
Happy with that.
Townsville with another set.
Here we go, playing open side, looking for a bump ball. Woo, great defence, man. She came up in the space instead of at the man.
Hold the space. Bowen had to check a run and go into the line, which great defence, yeah.
Loved it. Split in. Yeah, good call. Waiting.
Just
a bit flat, with those shot targets.
Yeah, a little bit flat, Again, Toowoomba, though, they keep showing up for each other. They're going really well in defence. Their line at defence is keeping them in the game at the moment.
Yep, agree. It's really safe.
Oh.
I
think we've got a forward pass
there. Yeah, you spotted it, hey? There he is. He is. Hey?
I'm the best ref in the game, aren't I?
Excellent. You and Sonda. Still, hey? You did the same ref course.
Oh, please.
Hey? Nice. So here we go. Townsville have the ball. That's the 3rd time in this half already that they've got the ball in really good field position.
Yeah, they do look dangerous when they get the ball onto the 7, Townsville. But okay, as you can see here, we're sort of just playing around with it a little bit. You know, they had good field territory. They're probably only going to get one decent crack at Toowoomba's line here. This being the last.
Farrah Shepherd out of half, having a wee look. Oh, snuck through. Big hand.
Got him. And there you go. That's just what happens when you keep putting yourself under constant pressure. Townsville finding a little leak in the defensive line as we pick up from half. We go a short side. Just find a little bit of space. I tell you what, she's just missed it too. She's really close to the dead ball line, but the winger does a great job of finding some open space. And Townsville make 1-0.
And she was the last chat out of the sub-box from Coach Edwards. Hey, go, you go.
There's Hand Coach Edwards. He's finally got his spot.
He's got his spot,
He's got his spot. He's been tearing his hair out all game, but he's got one.
Awesome. Alrighty, here we go. So, game's on. At least we know the try lines are open. They're open now. 1-0 currently to Townsville over Toowoomba in the 16 girls matchup. Oh, both looking for that bump play, though.
Created a nice little bit of space on the outside of the Link there, but the Link does a really good job of covering her short side.
Well, you need a square runner, don't you, on those plays? So generally when we run those little switch wraps, there's a square runner we're coming back to, so... Goes through.
Go short side, here we go. Game's opened up a little bit here.
And...
Throws it over, just no one following. Game has opened up here immensely already in the second half. Maybe it's a little bit of fatigue setting in, but Toowoomba with probably what I would say is probably their first decent crack at Townsville's line. They haven't had too many opportunities down here, and they almost make the most of the first crack that they get.
Absolutely, mate, and it's scooping. Both opportunities have come off scooping.
Just speed, mate. You can't teach it, can you?
Nah, and offside players, so I think that's probably a sign of things to come.
Yep, I think that's where this game should be heading. Let's organise ourselves to get a quick half runner, and let's try and break the line.
Shepherd again having a wee look. She was our half runner last time. Yeah, they put the gas out there and looking for a little kill on the side.
Toowoomba shuts that one down nicely. They need to go the length of the field here, though, Toowoomba. Let's put some pressure back on Townsville.
Nice, here we go. Just soft sort of shoot defence at the moment, not necessarily flying in. They're just pushing up and holding. And far side, here we go. Toowoomba, nice and square as they come over the halfway line at the moment. Little extra pass to get in behind.
Nice little check there. Finds a little bit of open space, which puts Toowoomba on the attack a little bit.
Nice, Clark just getting, caught in position. Cool, there we go. Good turnover. Townsville, well defended. And
Spacey to the left. Great turn of hands there from Townsville. Finding the open space. They've put Toowoomba under a bit of pressure now. They'll have a decent end of this set. Let's see if they can get a half run here. Let's break the line as they go through a little fly.
Check.
Nice hands.
Oh, what a great finish.
That is an outstanding
That
try.
is awesome, eh?
In the under 16s division. Mate, watch this one on the replay. We've got a fly coming out of the box here. I tell you what, Coach Edwards would be happy with this one.
Boom.
Little check pass again. Straightens up. That's what you were saying before.
That one.
Let's stay direct.
And
great finish. Great finish.
I like that,
Townsville
man.
go up 2-0.
You clip that, eh? You clip that if that's what you're after. How to score tries out of the sub box? There you go. That's a nice little clip.
You can't beat a bit of run and touch footy, eh?
Alrighty, so there goes 2. Toowoomba with the ball at the moment, so they're going to get a set of attack at the line. Probably only 2 touches to try and set up. Alrighty, here we
Need
go.
to find a bit more direct here when they do that little bump play. It's a nice setup, but they just need to be a bit straighter. Nice left foot step. We're going through from half again.
Oh,
I think we've stepped out.
pass.
We've gone over the dead ball line, but we're going to go for the touch pass. Two scoots from Toowoomba in the second half, and they keep cracking the Townsville line. Let's keep going to the well, Toowoomba. Keep doing it.
It's on, mate, and you know it's really hard to shake your man, which is why those little plays like the wing cutters come in. Bit of clarity on those short side scoops, you know. Oh, here we go, field position.
Field position for Toowoomba here. They'll be in a great position here to put something on attackingly wise. They've been all right with the ball. They just haven't had too many opportunities. They need to start putting some points on the board though before this game gets away from them.
Oh, big contact on the touch. Referee Luke, he's cruising. He's happy to we're just going to take touch 2. Defence 1.5. She dropped it. Attackers 1.5. It was hard. We're just going to play 2. We're happy. Johnston with the ball at the moment.
Let's get a strike dump here. We're going to have a rooster.
Oh, winger
that
did
could
come
be play
in.
On.
Woo-hoo!
What have we got?
Touch pass. Yep, she's all right.
Yep.
Happy.
Touch pass. Everyone's up. Let's keep playing.
And nice quick tap there, straight back on it. Townsville. So this is 2 as they come into halfway.
Let's go fly again. Let's run the same play. It just breaks down a little bit there for Townsville.
Oh,
this
great
being
D.
the last touch. Great defence there.
Elise, we can hear it from here. Someone's got to get on. There we are.
Broke down a little bit there for Townsville.
They were attacking with 5.
Yeah,
so all good.
Toowoomba again will have a decent crack at the line.
Alrighty, out of the box. Yep, and they'll look to find the middles potentially to finish off. But see, she's high on her own. We could have got him behind there a little bit.
Yeah, use the footy a little bit. If one person comes up to make a touch this far out, use the ball. Let's get him behind her and try and make some space. His 5th touch. Rooster short side.
Ooh, great dive.
Good defence from Townsville.
It's a good
I gave Toowoomba a bit of a rap early on. Their line defence is pretty solid, but Townsville, they've been put under a little bit of pressure this second half, and they keep turning them away as well. So well done, Townsville.
It's that split scramble defence they're quite good at, eh? Once Toowoomba go through, they're able to find their man again.
Yep.
Alrighty, so T-Bar, here we go. Just happy to send up one shooter at the moment, and Townsville happy to take that hit. There we go. We see get him behind.
Check him behind the
Beautiful.
one shooter. Look at that. That's a 20-25 metre ruck. That's going to put Townsville right on the attack here. We've got ourselves a fly again.
Check. Gas. And again. She made that one. Beautiful touch.
Over in the corner. But coming out of the box, mate, that fly is killing Toowoomba. It's just that running style of touch that just doesn't stop. Constant pressure on Toowoomba, and Townsville are really good at it.
Oh. Yeah, there you go. Everyone just pushing into the 7. Really, really hard for the attackers. Just need to hold a little bit deeper, but great defence by Toowoomba. Here we go. 2-pass sweeper. She's out of there. And well defended far side by our try scorer, 22.
Toowoomba did not need that.
Nope.
Townsville now, they could probably put this game to bed here if they put one on the board here and make it 3-0. But again, broken down a little bit. They'll have a full set, but they've sort of mucking around a little bit, trying to get players onto the field in the right positions.
Looking for a middle strike dump coming out of the sub-box just then.
Here we go, but Bowen pointing people.
She wants that right foot step. Right foot, and bang.
Short ball.
Ooh.
Great touch, great cover defence. Looking dangerous with the ball, but at the moment Townsville have sort of clicked into gear a little bit.
Middle finish. What do we got? Oh, link sweeper.
Yeah, that's a fair penalty. She's been pushed in the back there and sort of thrown to the ground. Happy for that one to be a bit of a penalty. Townsville now, they'll have another set. Toowoomba, they just need to keep showing up for each other here, though. Keep sending them away.
Big set of defence. Defence going sideways. Someone has to push square and get up nice and high. I like the way the middle made the touch, man. Take away the link play.
Yep, here we go. Bowen on a sweeper.
Yeah, good touch.
Great touch from the link.
And I like the way Mackenzie Clark on the inside lifted. I don't know if you saw the saver. She lifted really early right across the top.
Off the line. Got out and took that space away.
Boom. Nice.
Slowing down a little bit here now, Townsville. Let's put something on here.
And they can afford to, eh? This is nice game management.
Yeah, no, this is fine. They should be in no rush at all. Good defence, though, from Toowoomba. Send them away again.
Nice. Michaela Blades got in there, made a nice touch. So there you go. 6 touches. Great work. Here we go, though. Toowoomba happy to send a couple up at the moment. This is the energy part, isn't it, mate? This is the toughest part of the game. We suffer a little bit in our rucking. Getting off the field. Nice. Pass under pressure.
Again, they send one shooter up there, Townsville. Toowoomba good enough to check the ball to the outside and make a little bit of space as we see another half run.
Yep, well picked up.
It's a good finish to the set from Toowoomba. The last 3 touches really made that set as we've thrown the ball away.
No.
Wrong blade of grass.
There you go.
Toowoomba need to put some pressure on here, Townsville. Let's work for a mistake. There we go.
Woo!
Ball down. 6 to go. Thought of that hit her in the head.
Okay, here we go. So Townsville looking to seal this game. One more will seal the deal. And Toowoomba really needing to score next. There's a bit of energy now about this defensive team.
Yeah, they've fired up a little bit in our Toowoomba. They keep going, though. Don't stop this set. Keep the energy up. Let's get the ball back.
And Shepherd has a look. It looks to put 9 through. Almost had too many numbers.
That was the play, though, from Townsville. Yeah, they created the space and created the numbers. That looked red hot.
And once again, it was just the runners sort of moving probably too much into the lane. They needed to hold a little bit deeper.
Yep.
Get the ball through the hands. Alrighty. There you go. They're going to have to risk it to get the biscuit. Oh, pace!
Great touch from the winger. Great saving touch.
I like it when the wingers want a bit of head-to-head, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nothing like a Tommy Quinn living, one-on-one.
Great work from Townsville. They've got the ball back. Here they go. The box is up.
That's called how bad do you want it? Alrighty. Great initiative by Townsville.
Tell you what, the box was up after that little play there. They've got the ball back, Townsville, on the halfway line. I'd love to see him. I was going to say, if they had to put a try on that set of 6, I would have loved to have seen the box. Because they were up and about at the end there. Well done, Townsville.
Awesome, mate. Well, yeah, Townsville really came over the top, and that one was a tight contest for much of the game, but I think they definitely were the better team by the end of it, mate.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Toowoomba, they just put themselves under too much pressure. Townsville, too good in the end. They broke them down eventually, which, like I said, Toowoomba, you just can't put yourself under that amount of pressure for too long. You'll end up cracking, and Townsville, yep, too good.
Awesome, mate. Well, day 2, things starting to happen around the grounds with ladders and teams and contests, man. So it's good fun, folks. For those of you at home, please do stay tuned in today. We've got some wonderful touch footy games in front of you. We'll be back shortly.
Post-game interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez, joined by Ali Brigginshaw, absolute legend of touch football and rugby league. Ali, Junior State Cup, you're coaching a team this year. How's the experience so far?
It's been really great. Stress is a little bit high. They're hit and miss. Play amazing one game and then off the next. But I love being able to watch them just enjoy themselves. I think that's the one thing about touch football is it's a game for everyone. And I love seeing their smiles on their face when they score or defend a try.
So you talk about the game of touch footy. Talk us through the pathway and what touch footy provides our young kids.
I just think it gives you confidence in defence, being able to read defensive lines and taking that into any sport. Like I said, it's a sport you can play whether you're slow, fast, whether you got a great pass. There's a spot for everyone. But for me, I probably use it as a way to keep up with my ball skills.
Yeah, nice. All right, so you play a bit of touch footy yourself. You're playing a bit of social stuff out at Ipswich. How'd the team go?
They actually won without me, so they're pretty
really?
pumped that they were able to win without me. But I absolutely love going back and playing touch football. I think it's something that you can just enjoy. It's a lot of fun, and I have missed it quite a lot, so can't wait to go back there once I retire.
Very good. So I know you give me a bit of banner. I know I'd played a bit of touch footy back in the day, and I've been lucky enough to still be involved, but like yourself and all my mates, they tell me to give it up because I'm too old. But the thing about touch, you can play right up until you're 50, 60 now. They've got over 60s, so still got a lot of time left.
Yeah, you've still got one more year till you're 60, so you'll be still running around. Maybe we'll be able to play one day in the seniors mix, I reckon.
Yeah, nice, right?
Yeah. Good combo.
So, obviously, this is fueled by Guzmani Gomez. What is your favourite, order at Guzmani?
Just a chicken burrito.
Chicken
all
burrito?
Day, yeah.
All day?
All day.
Spicy
everything.
chicken burrito. There
Only
you go.
if you're paying.
Nah. I'm new sponsorship.
No
now.
shouts.
Thanks to Guzmani. Thank you very much. All right, Ali, thanks for joining us, and good luck for the NRLW season and for the rest of the Junior State Cup.
No worries. Good luck to you too.
Thank you. See you guys.
And welcome back, folks. That's right. We're here. It's the 2024 Junior State Cup being held at Redlands Touch Association here in Cleveland. My name's Tristan Munner. I'm here with my man, Scotty McAllister. How are you, mate?
Doing very well, mate. It's gotten a little cooler out here at the moment. The wind's up, and temperature's staying nice and cool still. 18 degrees. I think we've got a top of 20 today, so tricky conditions for the players.
It's beautiful for Toowoomba, though. It's got to be warmer than up the ranges.
Exactly right. Yeah, home. This is will be very comfortable for them. Playing in these sort of windy conditions does get a bit pretty windy up on the range. So, but looking forward to this. Toowoomba taking on Gold Coast in the 18 girls.
Nice, mate. We've been treated to some 16s and 18s action over the last couple of days, mate. Have you seen these teams play yet?
I haven't seen these two as of yet, but
awesome.
You always know that Gold Coast in particular, they're always there when the whips are cracking in the 18 girls division. But Toowoomba have been really strong over the years as well at the Junior State Cups. You think of players like Shanae Sizolka, who's currently in the women's Broncos team. I think she just had surgery, actually. Might be out for the early stages. We might talk to Princey, and we just saw Ali Brigginshaw as well. On screen.
Hey.
So the NRLW season not too far away, but Toowoomba, very strong team. Georgina Rackerman, those type of players, and a lot of them are giving back to the next generation now as well, which is putting Toowoomba in good stead. So, yeah, this is going to be a good contest between the two teams. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, mate, I'm with you. It's been nice to see. Actually, some of these players from both teams have actually featured at the Metro Cup as well over the last couple of years. So really, really nice. As we know, with our 18-year-old girls, this is pretty much women's open touch footy that we're watching here. And same thing, a lot of these girls would have played against each other for Sharks and Swans. So they know each other really, really well at this point. And for some of them, it's their last tournament, mate.
Yeah, that's
right.
This
is the sign-off.
Yeah, you want to go out with a bang for sure. Now, it's only the second match for both of these two teams. They've both had a bye.
All right.
And Gold Coast, they won their opening match 7-0 over Arana, and it was a 7-0 loss for Toowoomba against the Rebels. So,
yeehaw. Well, there we go, mate. Millie Evans dumping the ball at the moment. So Toowoomba with the tap-off. This will be the third touches. They're about 8 metres out from the line. So let's see what they can put together. Nice little switch play. Gets it down for an open side quickie. Oh, and round the back, off she goes, creating numbers for the winger.
Good heads.
Great effort by the winger to get there, though. Awesome. Indy Ranford. There you go, sign of things to come. Happy to dive. Oh, and just getting trapped. So great defence there by Gold Coast. You weather the storm initially.
Yeah, it was a nice start from both teams. A few questions asked there from the tap-off from Toowoomba, but this is a good opening touch here for Gold Coast as they make their way down the sideline.
That is beautiful. So here we go. This will be touch 3. As they're about 7 metres over the halfway line. So lots of ball movement. I really like it at the moment. Coming into their strike dump. Natalia with the plant. Oi, looking to get in goal. Beautiful work. Skylar Sampson with the scoop. Oh, what a great way to start the game. So nice set of defence there by Gold Coast Touch. And it was really that first touch for me that set it up, mate. They made 25 metres on the first touch.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it was a great set and a perfect start there, opening set of 6 in the game. Now, you'll see that there was a touch claim there from the touch was made before the try scorer there for the Coast had the ball in possession. So great call from the referees. Sees the Coast go up by 1.
Mate, all the things referees have to watch out for, and they picked that one up. That was a beautiful call. So here we go again. Let's see. Toowoomba with the tap off. Let's see them dig deep into the line. They can pull off their move. Nice defence though. Sampson with the touch. And they're happy to send their try-scoring crew back out there. Nice. They're still a fair way off the line though, about 15 out. Needing to dig in deep before they can set their play up. Oh, here we go. And that's a 6-touch turnover, mate. So nice defence again by Gold Coast.
There's a bit of a flat set, wasn't it, from the restart there for Toowoomba? Didn't look like anyone was really sort of taking control. They were happy to just go lateral across the park, not really punching too far deep. You should be at least getting through to the 7 metre pretty comfortably.
Absolutely.
But, yeah, they'll be looking to tighten that up next time around, ball in hand.
It's funny, mate, from your tap-off, so always remember, you know, most of the teams I have, we want to strike on the third, so we touched on the fourth, and we have an extra touch in hand. And Nathan Jones used to say to me, but isn't the point of a tap-off move to score?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care what touch you pull the trigger on, just score the try.
That's what made him one of the greatest.
It is what it is, and it was so simple when he said it to me. I don't care if we go on 3 or 4, Tristan. We just need to score a try.
Yeah.
Okay, really good point, mate. Thank you.
100%.
Thanks for that, mate.
Yep, that's what we're all here for, right?
Yeah.
That's what we're all here for. We're here to score points.
Yeah. There we go. So, Toowoomba, great set of defence. And let's see them get into the rhythm of their subset. I feel they're probably more of a subsetting attacking team than actually that goal line attack. Oh, let's see where the touch goes.
Yeah, the 50-50 ones, those ones, because it didn't look like she was in a great position coming into the ruck. You know, hand on the ball. Probably okay just to let that one play on.
Yeah, happy with that. There we go. 5th touch, though. Looking for a little scoop out of half. No numbers, though, scooping into man. So, great set of defence. See Michaela there. She's actually looking to come to our school and help out coaching our under-13, under-15 girls program, Michaela is. So give him back to the school youth, which is amazing. Oh, they try the sneaky down the sideline.
Great
Robinson back.
Ooh, yeah. I like the nice inside option. It was good support play. As soon as she gave that sneaky pass, got herself into position to take that ball back on the inside. If it was there, it was there. Just came off the fingertips, as we see Toowoomba now come up with a little mistake.
And I'm actually okay with that one. I think that potentially the defender was stationary when the ball went down, so I'm okay with that. Sometimes that ball on the ruck can be a hard one. Oh, I got you back, though. That's it. Hey, and this is the thing we love. I spoke about it a little bit yesterday. Like, touch is a contest. Every time there's a roll ball, we're contesting possession. We're contesting the ruck. You contest momentum. There's a few things we can get involved in the game that's fun. Nice touch. All right, here we go. So Gold Coast get a nice static set up. Looking to run a wee quickie and a bounce out play. Oh, pass just going behind.
Yeah, just not quite the execution needed there for that pass.
That's
right idea.
Yeah, absolutely the right idea, man. It's one of those ones these days we're trying to create a bit of space on the outside. We squeeze players in, we move them out, and we just keep moving, and then that pass can really come into effect. But great shoot defence by Gold Coast. Have Toowoomba caught behind the advantage line.
Oh, the play's down on the deck.
Good touch. Nice work. So Isabel Fish making the touch there. Quick turnover, though. Gold Coast are moving before the defence is set.
The pace of the game is good, isn't it, between these two teams? I like that intent. As soon as the ball hits the deck, Gold Coast gets straight onto it. They look like a team full of energy and running.
Wow, absolutely. I love the way Samson moves. So let's see. They're going to change the point of threat, get across the far side. Sweeper comes around. Bang. Oh, great defence.
Awesome read.
That's Ranford again, coming in off that wing. Saw him make a dive early to catch the ball. Great read.
Yeah, good defensive set for Toowoomba. They had some work to do. They were backpedaling for the majority of it. Again, this running game from Gold Coast is really putting some pressure on them defensively, but they did look comfortable towards the back end of the set there. This is where they need to tidy up. They just can't go lateral coming out of your box like that, and they eventually straighten up the point of attack, but still on their own 10-metre line.
It's actually why, so for sort of people that have been around the game the last 5 years, so many teams are using the latch on that 4th touch to let all those players coming onto the field get around you so you can have a 5th touch strike option. So potentially they just need to carry another one down that sideline so their players aren't coming on behind the ball. But here we go, great field position at the moment for GC. Lawrence plants the ball at the moment, and Fish just goes around the back. Nice, there we go, great field position. Watkins coming out of half. Having a wee look, finds Kayla, and goes again. There you go. Short side's open. Oh, good touch.
Again, desperation. It was probably on still down that right-hand side, wasn't it? Couldn't quite see who popped out. Might have been Isabel Fish there. She got a really good position there. to get away, having to turn back in. Just gave that extra couple of seconds for Toowoomba to get across there and put that desperation defence in. Again, they're putting their bodies on the line at the moment, trying to defend their line. They managed to hold on to the football here, but again, it's looking a little clunky, but they got him on the back foot.
Oh, she's gone through. Oh,
Yeah.
bit of pace.
Oh.
Oi.
Well, that is really unfortunate. Holly Vander Hidden, again, pretty much similar, like put herself into a really good position, punched through, but it was a nice pick up and go from half, and now we see the ball spill out.
Agree, and for a team that hasn't had too much attack, like that was the chance to level the scores up as well. GC probably had the advantage.
Yeah, that definitely would have changed the feel of the game, because although it's only 1-0, it's it's not a huge lead from Gold Coast. They're definitely on top in the game, and they feel like they're well on top. Just isn't quite reflected on the scoreboard as of yet, but that try potentially for Toowoomba, that really would have changed the feel of this game.
Yeah, I think that was a lucky one. I think Jessica Smith's pass could have been going forward, but straight into the opposition. Yeah, there it is. Done. The referee did catch it. Cool. Nice call. Happy with that call. I thought it was a bit unlucky for the defender. So there we go. Toowoomba with great field position. That's the first touch as they approach halfway. Little wee block out the back. I like that movement. That'll get them 2 on halfway. So let's see. And there's the straight punch. Caught behind the way.
And penalty coming in. But yeah, much better start to the set. Maybe that's all it needs. Just one extra pass just to get the momentum. And I like that they followed on off the following touches to get them going forward. And Gold Coast had to respond with being physical in the ruck to try and slow them down. It was just a little bit too much. Gives the penalty away. So really good attacking field position here for Toowoomba, looking to level up the scores.
It's still sideways movement. That's better. Way to punch straight. Sweeper comes around. Oh, great D. Yep, 5th touch. Quick play. Let's see if they can run some footwork, though. Happy with that. Toowoomba ball's down the right end of the field. They'll set their defence early. Yeah, and they'll be moving before the ball was rolled, so great work. Sampson goes around the back. Smith leaves the field early. Oh, hard luck.
Yeah, and that just kind of left them exposed a bit, didn't it? They were just, players had their mindset on getting off to the box, and you got to do the work first.
The old bail, mate, isn't it? The old bail, don't bail.
Yeah, it's hard, second day of the tournament. Leagues are probably starting to feel heavy, although it is only the second game for these two teams having the bye yesterday. So,
yeah, true.
Yep, still just got to keep doing that hard work.
So at the moment, Colwitz with the ball, Norman in the 19, looking to work with her. Same thing. These girls have been playing touch together since like Toowoomba Juniors and under 10s.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 5th touch. Let's see if there's a bit of footwork or they want to kill it. They're happy to kill it on that far side.
Yeah, again, we saw that earlier on. I think it was the restart play that Toowoomba had after Gold Coast scored. It was just flat. Again, they were down the right end of the field and, not much really doing. Happy to finish it off in the corner, but no questions asked on that set of 6. They're going to have to try and aim up in defence here again.
Mate, how many tries did you see Tommy Quinn-Livin score on the 5th touch, mate?
Exactly. Just
probably more than he scored on any other touch, actually, that guy.
He got those dancing feet going, and all of a sudden he'd turn his back to you and then he'd run around you.
There it is. Yeah. We can all see it. That's what I mean. 5th touch, it's just another opportunity to be creative sometimes. So let's see. Little quickie play. Oh, nice running lines. Great call.
It was a good finish as well. You'll see it starts to make her way down to the ground before the pass is even thrown. And good work to get a nice low pass down.
That's a real skill of the game, and it was interesting the work I do with USA. We tried to put a KPI around what a good catch looks like, or what's a good pass. But we passed the ball into a space where someone's falling. So a good pass can be into a space where normally you wouldn't say it's a great pass, but I actually want you to throw it at the ground so I can catch it and score the try.
Yep.
So it's quite a hard thing to sort of talk about. What's a good pass? What's a bad pass? A good pass is one that someone catches.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter where he catches it. No. It's like,
as you catch it, you get
it's
that
the
down.
one.
That's exactly what the Coast did there. Up by 2 now.
Alrighty, here we go. So we have crossed the 10-minute mark. So these are 14-minute halves, folks. So probably a little bit of fatigue will start to set in now with 3.5 minutes until half-time.
Nice ball movement. Clean play. The ball's needed. This is good.
That was nice.
Yeah, I think they're going to point.
Yeah, there you go.
Geez, that's a good try.
It was. There was a few different elements to that, It actually looked like a different setup. And then all of a sudden they ran the ML off it, which is the 2 middles dumping the ball, pass to a link runner and wrap around. It was a nice setup.
Yeah, and I think they need to do more of this because it's just helping them run into the line.
That's right.
Those static plays where they've had before, it's flowing down. And, that's great work from both players there. Body on the line, attacking the line, good defensive ball coming across. They love the hard stuff. Toowoomba, that's a really good finish. Good try.
Nice, that's what we like, mate, when those moves come off. So here we go. Pass, stepping back, having a look. Goal, short side's open.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Almost able to pop out there.
Yeah, if the winger had just held the line. Samson, have a look, numbers. Oh, good work by the winger, coming in on her man on the link. She's had a couple of really good impactful moments so far. Ranford. Okay, Toowoomba looking at a subset past the box now. That is the 10-metre line on their side of halfway.
Here we go.
And just got it round, bit of momentum.
Whose boot was that? Gold Coast boot. Or maybe even beat the contact there. And the players are just...
Referee has a hard... Oh, 4 sub. There we go.
And again, we just made mention before, it's Gold Coast having to react that way and get physical to stop the running game, which has started to come in now for Toowoomba. It was eluding them in the early stages of the first half, but they're really starting to get their run back into the game.
Nice, mates. Here we go. Toowoomba punching into the line. So they can pull off. Still a little bit too far out to be going static like that, eh? Dancing around.
You know, we saw the try that they scored. It was the ball movement and the running that got them going forward again.
Same play. Wow.
Nice work from Ranford to pop it back in the inside. Just been big minutes out here on the left wing.
That was a Georgie Bartlett play coming straight out of Toowoomba. They run the ML and let her chuck the ball 30 metres. And there we go. Still trying to run that sneaky, though. Gold Coast down the sideline. Mate, I had to tell my team to park that during the QSST tournament, mate. They probably ran it 10 times, and, I don't think we scored any.
Yeah, it's the hot flavour, isn't it?
It is
the kids
a hot
love
flavour of play, that's right. Oh, yeah.
Ball out in front.
Yeah.
And it was good outside in defensive pressure from Toowoomba, because I think they were looking to run down that left-hand side, but popped up out of the line, the left link, couldn't quite see who it was. Forced them to come back to the right-hand side. Loose pass. Sees Toowoomba restart their set.
That's what they need now, just a really big set of defence before half-time. Try to force an error. They might get themselves 20 seconds to attack the line, Gold Coast. Nice lift far side, Madison Campbell. They just snuck around her, though. There it is, here we go. Oh, yeah! All right. Let's see if GC can get there in 2. Oh, there it goes. Nice, mate. So it's interesting. Scores are tied 2-1. At the end of the first half, man, and I would have said that probably Gold Coast had more initiative, more attacking opportunities, but it shows you, man, 14 minutes isn't a long time.
No, that's right, and 100%. We thought Gold Coast were up for the majority of the first half, but Toowoomba did a good job to get themselves back into the game. Probably the better of the two teams in the last 5 or so minutes of that first half, so it sets up the second half nicely.
Nice, mate. Looking forward for the second half, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly.
My family's been here forever. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
And there we go, as we see Coach Rutuamo out there at the moment with the Gold Coast 18 girls having a chat, supported in the back by MA. There's a lot of touch IQ around that team at the moment, helping them out. Be the same thing on the other side, though, with Mark Kelly and his crew. We know the coaches out of Toowoomba come through the youth academy. There's some, really good coaches there too, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mark's been in and around the Toowoomba system for a number of years now. Pretty handy coach to have as well. And he's got his Toowoomba girls right in the thick of this game.
Nice. So both coaches will have a plan for this one. Whose tap-off's this? Toowoomba?
Toowoomba tap-off.
They can tap off here and they can level the scores up straight away. Mate, it's never nice to see kids hopping along with their moon boots on to the Shuka cycle, is it?
Yeah, no, we've just got the Shuka cycle.
It's the Shuka cycle. You remember that at Junior State Cup a few years ago?
I do remember. It was quite funny. He probably didn't find it all that funny. Shooks, yeah, just a young lady just off to the side of the camera. There she is, down the bottom corner. Just got the moon boot on and, yep.
We see a lot of that. Unfortunately, these kids can train all year long and still end up in a tournament with an injury. I've seen a few yesterday as well. So much love to them, though, spending time with their team still.
100%. My memory is obviously good as gold because I said Toowoomba would be tapping, but Gold Coast
are.
So
here
good
you
start.
go. Oh, here we go. This looks like a rugby setup.
Oh, switches galore here.
That's
More
the
switches.
Barbarians. Oh.
Nice work from Toowoomba. Really, my eyes have gone cross-eyed.
That was some old Fiji rugby, that one. I love it. Watkins with the ball, though, about to plant Robinson into half. Bang. Oh, yeah, great. Great work, Matty, there, though. Yeah, probably didn't get the outcome they were after, but here we go. Great defence by Toowoomba. Let's see if they can fix this subsetting.
A bit flat on the first two touches. Ball out in front. Good job to hold on to that.
Okay, that's 3. This will be the 4th touch, and they're not yet at halfway.
Forward.
And referee has 5, though, 5th and final. And they're going to get a little draw pass and recount. Oh, no, referee's calling ball down. There we go.
You know, sometimes I'm pretty happy. That was a 50-50 one. It looked like there was hands in there, but like sometimes I'm happy for the the defending team at that point in time to get that. It was a ball that shouldn't have been really thrown. There was nothing going on. I think it was reflective of the set that Toowoomba had. I don't think they deserved to reclaim possession on that occasion, as we see Gold Coast. So
I'm with you 100%, mate. I don't like rewarding those passes when people just chuck, and I think the defender was standing still.
Yep.
So here we go, midfield turnover though. So Toowoomba have the ball, and look at this press there by GC. Smith on the far side pushes hard. Nice, great effort underneath. So you can see the GC girls been working nice and hard as a pack for a wee while. Oh, little wee hook as they set up the strike dump. And referee's turning the ball over.
Yeah, I think it's another good call as well. Again, caught upright and probably losing possession on the way down, trying to get a roll ball going. So, refs have been good here in the start of the second half.
All right, offside penalty. So, it's like your tap-off move. Let's see if they run their tap-off move. Samson just leans into the touch.
Switches galore in their last set, and they're looking a little bit more traditional in this set, coming down towards the attacking zone.
Yeah, I think she'll get her just to play square. She's got the link up, and rip run. And run the outside shoulder. Check. Oh, Winger. Winger was open. Ranford makes a wonderful touch again.
She hasn't missed yet.
Nah. She's got all her marks today.
And it's good defence, isn't it? Like you said, the winger was open, but you come in and force and put that pressure on to make the touch if they go short.
Challenge.
Make her send it over the top of your head if that's what you have to do. Again, with these windy conditions, you never know where the ball's going to go. You know, winger could drop it, spill it, whatever it is. So it's been great wing defence from Ranford. She's been probably their best out there in terms of defence for this Toowoomba Twisters team.
When you know your role, mate. You know, when you know your role and you're good at it. And it's funny, some people think we punish them with putting them on the wing. We actually reward them with the best people going out there. Here we go, though. T-bar, quick little scoop, draw past hands.
Yeah, I liked it.
Ooh.
I liked it. Nice slick hands, quick movement. Last one just couldn't quite stick. But, again, Gold Coast is straight back onto the footy. It's got a bit of a finals feel about this one.
Yeah.
You know, it's low scoring. It's tough in the middle of the field between both teams. They're going up and down the park. This is a good game.
It's just clean head-to-head footy, isn't it? These are those moments that it takes a player to break out. Watkins talking about players that can break out. Oh, yeah! Goes for the corner.
It's the right option. There's a bit of space down that right-hand side of the field.
Nice, here we go. Let's see if Toowoomba, though, can get there. Unfortunately, they're just wearing these ones on the head. Once again, it'll be 4th touch. They'll be trapped. They won't be able to get out of their half. So this is 3rd. They're not yet at the 10-metre line. 4, it's a bit clunky. So Gold Coast, great work. Really good initiative at the moment with their shoot defence. And this will be 5. Definitely caught behind the advantage line. No penalties. Well caught on halfway.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that defensive set. And again, we saw moments during the first half that was really the area that Toowoomba struggled with. A couple of sets that they just couldn't get going forward. Good teams like Gold Coast will make you pay. They get some changes onto the park now. They'll be looking for points here.
Yeah, I liked it in the last game where Toowoomba decided to go arrows down the middle of the field just to get a bit of, direct rucking back in the game. And potentially that's what I'd do with this 18 girls team as well.
It's just, you just need that one set. It's okay to burn one set. Just go as far downfield as you can and try to win the territory battle back.
Yeah, great defence though. So we can see Smith at the moment working nice and hard with Mia Alloway. So Alloway goes from half again, trying to find the winger. Oi, got a little shot. Oh, hard luck.
Yeah, almost punching through again. Nice little exchange of passing on the back end of the set. Isabel Fish there couldn't reel it in.
And Molly finds an extra pass. Well done. There you go.
The next ruck's important after that
Absolutely.
ball movement. And not too bad.
And upright again. There's the timing piece. Yep, looking around, no half. Alrighty, fifth touch. Oh, little hand in the back. Gonna go.
Oh, good wheels and a good recovery.
Yeah.
In the end to come back.
There you go, though. So let's smash them. Let's run some shoot defence and see if we can force a turnover. They haven't been down here for a while. And GC happy to sit nice and deep and hard. Still a slow first hit, though. Let's go.
Yeah, almost playing it. Well, no metre gained on the first touch. Again, they've actually lost territory on the second. So this is a time now for Toowoomba to turn the screws. We've seen Gold Coast do this relentlessly to them throughout the game.
No penalties, no penalties. Hold it in. And Sampson can still get a good outcome. Alrighty, last touch coming. Watkins with the ball, though. And, man, she knows how to find space. Oh, she's gone. Ella.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was almost a carbon copy of sets, wasn't it? Last time Toowoomba really struggled. It was just like a half run in the end that got them down the other end. Gold Coast were equally struggling as hard. Look at where she goes from here before the halfway line. Footwork, one-on-one, show and go. See you later.
It's just awesome, man. Seen Ella do that many times over the years, both for GC, also with the South Coast 18 girls crew. She had a really good last campaign. The girls were quite successful. So, yeah, she knows how to find some space, and if she needs to, she's happy to go.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes a bit of individual brilliance to break your game open like that. She had some room to work with.
So we're halfway through the second half at the moment. Scores are 3-1. Gold Coast over Toowoomba. Toowoomba scored their first try, though, off a little wee 33 peel with a dive over. Ooh, there we go. Ball goes to ground. They have that little tendency of just pulling out a little bit from that 7A. Nice, good energy on the first turnover, though. GC have got the wheels turning. There goes that direct set I was talking about. Easier to make sort of metres up the field. Not looking to get subs on. Just looking to punch away and leave the ball down the other end. Nice. Summer has a pick from half. Yep, well defended, though. There they go. They've gone coast to coast. Left the ball on the 7. Now big defensive set. Michaela will take off straight away.
Yeah, I like that set from the coast. It's just smart footy. A bit of old school footy. Gets them down the right end of the field. Just turning the screws here on Toowoomba.
There it is, touch 2. They just caught on that far sideline, though. At least the overrun will allow the players to get on, and now they can square up and go in the middle of the field. Nice, here it is. Coming into their strike dump. Oh, yep. Need to get into the back person. That's quite hard. Yeah, good touch. So here we are. Hands are on the knees. That's all right, though. You've only got 6 minutes to go. Like I said, this is their second game in this 18 girls matchup at the moment. And the other 18 girls teams are looking quite good, mate. I saw the Rocky girls team yesterday.
Yeah, it's going to set up for another quality competition, the 18s. It's always tight, and most teams can sort of knock each other off.
That's right.
At any stage. So, yeah, wins are important. Gold Coast are going the right way about it here. Still some time to play.
Alrighty, here we go. Lawrence coming out of half. Oh, players just pulling back, dropping to the line.
Yeah, it's a good call from the ref, just inside that 7 metre zone. Just half hesitated, pulled out of the touch. It was good work from the number 5 there, Isabel Fish.
Ooh.
She has another dive in at the line. Cops a bit of contact.
Nice, mate. There actually haven't been too many penalties that I've seen over the broadcast, mate, from dropping early to the line. It shows that teams have been quite positive with their defence, which is good. Everyone's pushing out nice and high. There we go. Oh! Yeah, referee was nice and loud. I could hear that one from here. Calling the players offside. All right, let's see what they can put together. Smith gets the punish. Oh, nice play.
Beautiful.
Yep.
That's really good footy.
That is nice play, mate. Happy with that one.
Because it looked like the link there for Toowoomba was short of the line.
Yes.
Sometimes when you hear the call, if the referee's calling it, natural instinct is to attack that player. And she ended up doing it and just drew in the winger at the same time.
It was magic. And Emma Mitchell holding her line was really important too. Alrighty, so that goes out to 4. So, with about 3.5 minutes left in this 18 girls matchup, Gold Coast do take a nice little lead, and I like that the tries are coming from all different spaces on the field.
Yeah.
Yep, all different channels. So, Toowoomba, here we go. They're going to push into the 7-metre line at the moment. Let's see what their players off the tap-off. And going for a sweeper at the moment. Yeah, players around space. That's the crush. They went for that one a little bit earlier, coming back the other way as well, but it's actually our winger that's in. The Gold Coast winger's in nice and tight. Chuck over the top.
Yeah, it could have been a couple of different options for them. At least a completed set.
It's easy just to say chuck over the top, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Oh, Ella again.
Good wheels.
And that's an away set going the other side. Alrighty.
Yeah, I think that's a sign of a good footy team there, where you're starting to see the variations. We saw them score on our side of the field before. This time away, haven't seen really any team go away from their box. And it's just having a look at what the defence is doing there. I don't know whether it was a specific call to go down that side of the field or not. They saw them napping and put the ball through the hands. And if there's one young lady that you want the hands in an open space, it's Ella Watkins.
She looked tired at the moment, though, in the sub-box.
Rightfully so.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I sprinted 70 metres, mate.
Oh, my hamstrings would have gone.
Here you go.
Halfway, gone.
Nice Britsky there with the plant. So Toowoomba still 12 metres out from the line, though, looking to play footy. Oh, caught dummy half, though, off the sweeper. So tough. GC just happy to cruise here. You get a nice little turnover. They'll punch straight and come box. Just popped off the back of Summers' heel.
So it's important, minute and a half left to go, or thereabouts. Toowoomba want to finish strong here. If the competition is tight and congested and points and wins and everything like that, tries are valuable for and against when you start to get to, finals time. So another one on the board could be beneficial for Toowoomba. You want to take some momentum going into your next match.
Ooh. Yeah, good defence, and for me that's the same thing. It's always about the next moment. So Toowoomba want this moment to be a good one and take that good moment into the next game. So if they get out to score a nice try here. Oh, into numbers.
Oh, did that come off the head? Oh, no. It was good lead-up work.
It was.
The final pass, it got there. I thought it might have come out of the hands forward, but it ended up coming out backwards nicely and just off the melon, unfortunately.
Alrighty, this should be GC's last attacking raid of the game. Oh, nice punch there by try scorer Mitchell. And Smith, though, with a plant. This is the 5th. Yeah, well defended. All right, here it is. 30 seconds to go. Toowoomba's last. This will be their last chance with the ball, pending no errors.
Ooh, it's loose.
Yeah. Nice, and they're still happy to get sort of fresh legs on. Working hard. And she really wants her quickie. Let's go, Molly. 10 seconds to get you your meat pie. Nice play. Going to come off a Rooster. Rapper gets around. Last play. Yeah, well defended. Nice touch by Natalia. So, mate, that was a nice display of 18 girls footy.
Yeah, it was good. It was pretty tight in there in the first half. Only the one try separating them. Coast too good in the second half, but a couple of individual brilliant tries from the gun there from the Coast. Ella Watkins really set it up for him to get the victory in the end.
Nice, mate. Coming up next, you've got a 14 girls game. BMTA versus Brothers, Battle of Brisbane.
Battle of Brisbane. Stay tuned for that one. Local derby.
Nice, folks. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back for another post-game interview here at Cleveland at the Junior State Cup, powered by Guzmán Gomez. I am joined by a development coach here, Mr. John Burke of the Brothers Club in Albion. How are you?
Yep, very well, thank you.
Fantastic, and you've got a team coming up next as well.
We do. We have our 14A girls here next on Field 1.
Amazing. How are you enjoying the weekend so far?
It's been fantastic. We've got 7 teams here at this year, and our 10s and 12s are going really well. They've developing really nicely.
Speaking of, you were just telling me before that you're running a very exciting program at your club where
Yep.
you actually develop the coaches, and you've been seeing fantastic results in doubling your numbers at your squad.
Yep.
You're getting a lot more kids coming through, and you're also scouting a lot more talent as well. Tell us about the exciting programs.
No, absolutely. So we've spent probably the first couple of years working with our players, so looking to develop their skill sets. But to really improve, we've also got to improve our coaching. So that allows, we're getting better coaching, which then is helping in the development of the players. And we're getting more coaches now putting up their hands, which is fantastic.
Amazing.
Yep.
What type of feedback are you getting from the coaches?
Yeah, look, they're really loving it, because I think previously, I guess you don't know what you don't know. So getting some experienced people around them is really helping, and obviously we're now starting to see that with results on the field as well.
Amazing. And what are some of the things that you're working with the coaches on? What are some of the skills that you're upskilling them in, or areas that you're focusing on in your development?
Really focusing on the core basic skills, so our catching, passing, and our defence. And getting the coaches then to be providing feedback to the players around that, not necessarily just always focusing on touchdowns or what the score is, but those little things that they do really well, giving that positive feedback, and then just from the coaches, just being mindful of their body language and those sorts of things, because at the end of the day, the players pick up on that.
Yeah.
So just remaining positive.
Because we want kids to enjoy playing, right? Like, it's not just about the score. It's about, their friends and, exercising and, having a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one of the things at Brothers, we promote ourselves as a family club, but we're really, focused on the enjoyment, because we want the girls to keep coming back, and we want them to keep coming back and playing for Brothers. So,
Absolutely. And talk us through how you're getting more numbers in your squad.
Yeah, look, I think it's just the feedback it's getting out. When we started running our development camps, we were probably getting 50 or 60 players turning up. This year we had 150, 160. And with 70 kids in our under 10s, which is fantastic. And I think that's just word of mouth. And coaches, encouraging players to come along. So, yep.
Would you have any tips to any other clubs out there wanting to implement some of the things that you've been doing?
Yeah, look, I think it's just keep continuing to share positive experiences. I think sometimes as coaches we just want to hold everything in, but helping, and don't be afraid to help other coaches as well. And at the end of the day, there's developing the sport, which is what we should be about.
Amazing, great advice. Thank you so much for your time.
Great.
We've got another game to get to. We have the BMTA B team and the Brothers A14 girls. Good luck.
All right.
I'll throw it back to your commentators.
Thanks, Jackie. We are back with live action here, and we've got a 14 girls game about to take place. Brisbane Metro taking on Brothers. Carly Banks is with me in commentary. How you going, Carls?
Yeah, very well indeed, Scotty. Looking forward to this one.
So a couple of local Brizzy teams taking each other on. No doubt they'll be pretty familiar with each other, having played in some lead-up events and whatnot. And John Burke, who we just saw on the interview there, fueled by Guzmani Gomez, has been heavily involved with this Brothers affiliate for a number of years. And they'll throw the kitchen sink here, Brothers. And see how they go. Final play of the set. But Brisbane Metro, they're just a juggernaut, an affiliate, probably the biggest affiliate in the country in terms of team numbers with their social competitions. And they've got a whole swag of teams at the Junior State Cup here again this weekend. And they're always going to be thereabouts in every division that they play in.
Yeah, definitely, and nice smooth subset. Notice over in that sub box we have Swain Ravelli, the Australian Women's Open World Cup coach. So they're being mentored by one of the best. So this should be a pretty decent effort here from BMTA.
Yeah, pretty handy coach to have.
And his sidekick with the hoodie on over there, Wayne Grant.
Yeah, we have seen the hoodies back on. We're just keeping an eye on him. Looks a bit suspicious with the hoodie on. Far side, there he is, crossing the arms. He's grumpy already.
Yeah, he is.
Only a couple of minutes in. Just let the kids play, mate. So Brothers now putting the ball through the hands. Nice work taking it out to the left-hand side of the field, but they will finish on Metro's side. So a couple of straight runs down the sideline here will help them to get some fresh changes out onto the park. So they look to sweep around the back now. Just having to take an extra couple of steps there. They'll have to get into position. So still doing the hard yards here, Brisbane. Last touch. They've got all their numbers on the right-hand side. They come back in towards the middle of the field. Not a bad little way to finish off the set, pick up an extra couple of metres.
Yeah, but Brothers handled that attacking foray quite comfortably, didn't they, Scotty? And let's see how they make their way to the box and get these substitutions on.
Yeah, it's Brothers with some hard work to do. Nice ball on the outside. Has the touch been made? Yes, it has been claimed in the end. Pepper Jane Benson making the touch there for Brisbane Metro. It was nice work from Georgia Murray. Showed a good pair of heels. Just couldn't quite get away from the first touch. She gets some open space. She might be off to the races.
Yep, absolutely.
Last touch for Brothers now. They put the ball out in front. So a pretty back and forth battle between the two teams to start this one. No one really having any attacking opportunities to come up with the opening points.
Yeah, interesting. The first two sets from Brothers, they finished right over there on that Brisbane sub-box. I don't know how judicious that tactic's going to be because I don't think this team needs any invitation, to have primary sort of field position. So let's see what BMTA can do with the use of the footy.
Just a late pass, yeah. Probably caught in two minds.
Yep, 100%.
Good defence there from Brothers as well to come up and make the touch, force a mistake. They'll tap and restart here. And someone needs to do the hard yards and get them downfield and going forward. Get some changes on now as they head over the halfway line. That's a nice straight run, hard into the line. Now they've got some ball movement and the fifth touch.
Yeah, just lost the touch count there, but let's see what Brisbane do, and that's a really good first touch. Been out on the fields, Scotty, this morning already, and just, if teams can take that first drive and sort of take control of the set, it really makes such a difference, the longer that this tournament goes on. Oh,
There's a
nice
clean
run.
pair of heels and a good quick play the ball as well. Gets them on the front foot. They have a look up. Oh, do you want to keep running in that instance? Well, they've still got touches to work with. It is the last one for them now. Oh, yeah, not too bad at end of way the set. They're going to earn themselves a penalty.
Yeah, and it's always a tough one. Do you keep the flow going or anything? And they were looking to own that 7 metre area. This time it's worked out for them with the penalty, but yeah, it's always a tough one, Scotty.
Now they might look to go early. Right foot comes in. Great footwork. There was space to work with out on the right-hand side of the field as well, but Capri Ruri scores the first try for Brisbane.
Yeah, and she's looked a likely customer right from the get-go, and really nice quickie play, set it up nicely and just step back and dive between the two middles. Let's just watch this. This will look good on the replay. Turns the shoulders out inside and beats the saving middle.
Yeah, quality try for Brisbane. Sees them get the first points on the board. Brothers will be looking to respond here from the restart. So put the ball through the hands. Nice sweeping play, nice running down the right edge. Here's the last touch. Emily Harmon plays it. Here she is again. Puts it out. There to Georgia Murray. Brisbane play it a metre or so in front of their 7 metre line. As now they put the ball through the hands.
And that was better from Brothers finishing the ball over on their box side, and that then made things a little bit more difficult there for BMTA to truck the ball down the field. And we've seen a late pass here, and there's a dividend already for Brothers for finishing over this side. Brisbane pushed the pass trying to get to the box on 3, and it seems like that would be a good recipe for Brothers to continue doing for the duration of this game.
Ooh, just have him maybe a little Bo Peep at the defensive lines. A bit of a low pass to take, tricky one to take there from Harmon. Oh, nice footwork,
nice
getting
run.
away from the first defender. Slicing down the sideline. They're up and about here, Brisbane Metro. Another diving effort. They get away from the defence. They're right up in this set of 6. Looking for that wraparound player.
Yeah, they're looking to own this 7 metre. You see very smart work there from BMTA and a little splitter play through there, and that's close to being down.
Yeah, it's really tight.
Yep.
Yeah, referee's going to point to the spot.
100%. Great call.
Quality footy. Nice running coming into the line. The finish on the end of it, though. Nice low dive, putting her body on the line.
Yeah, we're seeing that splitter play so often, in the game, over the last probably 6 months. It's become like the vogue play for lots of people because people are live and they're an opportunity to score, and that was really well done. But great execution of the slidey.
Mia Butworth scoring for Brisbane. 2-0 now in favour of the Mustangs. New brothers switching up the play. They'll play it now on the 5th and final. Ball out in front, and has been done. Late penalty. She's ready to go then as well.
Let the girls play.
Let the girls play. Leah Bellas. She was heading towards the try line.
She's very impressive, isn't she?
Yeah, it's been a dominant presence out there on the right link position. And ball back on the inside. Hands on the face. Didn't mean to throw it. The brothers have got to aim up defensively. Here's Bellas.
Yeah, BMT have been really good on the speed of the transition, Scotty. They've been getting over the ball quickly, and they've been able to play this sort of, relentless sort of running sort of footy that they love to play, and that's going to be something that brothers are going to have to work really hard on, to try and sort of combat this juggernaut.
Not a bad place to start their set, though, this time, brothers. Second touch there over the halfway line. Just got to continue to punch downfield. That's good meters yet again. Evie Carney getting the job done for brothers. These replacement players have got to add some punch now coming into the last. Ferguson looking for options. They come across to make the touch.
That's a good completion, though, from brothers, leaving the ball down the other end, and now it's just that here we are, getting there on 3, and that's just the first 3 are where Brisbane are sort of really dominating this game at the moment, Scotty. So that's got to be of concern for the brothers' coaching box, and if they can address that, they'll give themselves a chance. But look at
what
the clean
about
pair of
this?
heels.
Must have just got touched on the boots.
Oh, she's threatened on a couple of occasions there. She has got a clean pair of heels, hasn't she? What a fantastic turn of speed. Madison Butterworth, yeah?
One to keep an eye out.
Yeah, 100%.
She's had a couple of good cracks. Feel like she's going to get one at some stage. If she can find that open space, because if she does, she will be gone.
She's a pocket rocket, isn't she?
Brothers now under the pump. Nice little wraparound play. Yeah, a nice exchange of passing. Out to the right-hand side of the field with Murray. They come back infield though, and they're a bit flat coming into the last touch. Brisbane punching up out of the line. 5 minutes short of the halfway line. They're straight over it now on the first touch. Here's Butterworth. Just staying out on the field. Here she is with another touch. Just does the hard work first for a team and gets them going forward. Played on the 7 metre line. Look to go down the right-hand side of the field. Good defence.
Yeah, resolute defence there from brothers, and now they need a really clean get-out set here, Scotty, just to get themselves back on an even keel.
Nice first touch.
That's better. Yep.
Yeah, gets them about 20 metres downfield. Just got to be watching for that mark. Referee says play on. Over the halfway line they'll go this time around. Still getting players into position. Running onto the ball nicely. Yeah, she's very quick as well. We've called her a couple of times as well. Emily Harmon. I thought she was a little bit out of position, but I was completely wrong because she's that quick. She was in position before you know it. When she received that pass, she was gone.
Shot out of a cannon, wasn't it? Bang. Look at her go, the acceleration. Just put the afterburners on and off she went, and that's a welcome touchdown for brothers, and that narrows us the other gap to 2-1.
So back into this game, brothers. They needed that try as well. Definitely feels like Brisbane have been well on top throughout the majority of the first half, reflected in the score with the 2 tries they've got. But all of a sudden, brothers scoring one, reducing it down to 1. Now we see BMTA with some nice ball moving in out to the left-hand side of the field. Good footy from both teams.
Yeah. The girls have settled into their work now, haven't they, on both teams? And yeah, we're seeing a really good contest here. There's that splitter play again. Coming back here, got the number. That's
and they get it down.
Yeah, and that's a coaching touchdown there. That would be a very nice set piece. That'll please Swain Ravelli over in that coaching box. No end. Really nice set piece. Little splitter, eyes up numbers, and then a nice draw and pass and a finish in the corner from the winger.
Had some work to do as well. It was good hands to firstly get it in. She almost shifted it all in one motion as the winger came in and put pressure on. It's a good team try, like you said. Carls, they'll be happy with that one. And just gets them back into control of this game. 2-try margin, it's never enough in a game of footy, but it just gives you just a small level of comfort, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can have a breather for a second and get your composure back and feel like you're in control of things, even if it is for a millisecond.
Exactly. Brothers can't get it back down to 1. Brisbane Metro will take it nice and easy down their sideline.
Yeah, and as I said, I think that in the halftime chat, that'll definitely be something that brothers will concentrate on. There's just too much latitude that BMTA are getting in the first 3 touches, and the field position's coming really, really easy for them. So it'd be interesting to see if they could turn the screws a little bit in the second half and make life a little bit more difficult for them in those first 3 touches.
Nice work there from Georgina Richardson on the last touch. Had a bit of work to do to get across. They saw some space down the right. Now they put themselves under pressure.
Yeah, and that's the difference, right? So if they're working in those first 3 and they're limiting it, the strike dumps, 20 metres further downfield, and if you make an error like that, it's not so costly. But now this puts them right under the pump. And again, the splitter play. And it's almost a replica of the first try. She nearly got another one.
Oh, it's very close.
Yep.
That one, Mia Butterworth again, diving nice and early. Letting the ball do the work, but brothers just getting across to make the touch. This time they pick up, go open side, come back. Looking short, they've got space. Decided to cut back in. Still touches to work with, so taking the smart option. O'Reilly sends it back in field. She'll get herself into half. Has a look up. Not much doing on the back end. And they chance their hand, it's worth the shot. They're not coming up and making the touch.
Yeah, well handled by brothers. They were under all sorts of pressure there, Scotty, and they responded beautifully there to repel that attacking foray. And let's see how they go getting this ball towards their box. And it's another push pass.
It might be saved by the bell of the Hooters shortly, and it does sound in the background. So quality first half between these two teams. Only the 2 tries separating them. Brisbane Metro go into the break with the lead. 3 tries to 1 over brothers.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Back to live action here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. We're taking into the brothers' halftime box. The coaching staff giving their last-minute instructions. What do you think those instructions would be, Carls? They fought themselves back in with that late try in the first half, and they're still within striking distance here of Brisbane.
Yeah, definitely. I think they've been competing really well. I think that their first 3 touches in attack in that midfield have to be better. They're really not securing field position on a consistent sort of basis because the first three are a bit sort of lackadaisical and they're pushing passes. If they can fix that, that'd be good. And in defence, if they can fix the first three as well, if they can limit Brisbane's field position, there'll be every chance to, see if they can expose Brisbane a little bit. But BMTA, they're going great. I reckon Swain Revell will be pretty happy with that split of play. It's paid dividends just about every single time that they've run it. He'd be happy with the first three. He'd be happy with their first three in defence. So for them, wouldn't be... If it isn't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah,
don't change too
same.
much. Just keep doing what you're doing, and let's make sure that we turn the screws.
Let's see how they go in the second 14 minutes of this game. Opening possession here for Brisbane. They'll be looking to come out all guns blazing to start the second half. That'll really put some pressure on Brothers if they score straight away. There's a bit of a space to work with. Smart work, though, to hold on to the football from Butterworth. There she is with ball in hand again. Oh, that looked a little bit flat coming out of the hands. And they will come up and make the touch. So, good start defensively, though, for Brothers.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the number 7 from Brothers, Zara Ferguson. She's made a number of classy defensive stops for them. And, I like the way that she goes about her work.
Oh, it's just out in front. It's the right play to make just to help you to get some metres downfield, but you've got to get the execution of that pass down pat. Loose ball turns over possession straight back to Brisbane Metro here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Metro release on those sort of rooster plays with the wraps and stuff, and I think then they'd have Brothers in a fair amount of
Penalty here to Brisbane. So full set of 6 to work with.
Looking for that splitter play. They're lining up again, I think. Here we go.
Here it comes. This time coming off the right foot, left foot, and trying to dig in underneath.
Yeah.
Leah Bellas.
Yeah, they're from a standing start there, and it was really well read by Brothers there, so they probably need a bit of momentum before running that play again. They're setting up again, same side of the field.
Bellas this time dishes.
Butterworth
dives in at the line, and they can't deny her this time around. She gets a second try to her name, and the 4th try to Brisbane Metro.
Yeah, fantastic piece of play there from Maddie Butterworth. The Butterworth sisters have been, fairly lethal here for BMTA, in the opening stages of this second half, and really like watching the pair of them go about their work too.
So 4-1 on the scoreboard now for Brisbane Metro. Brothers with some work to do. Can they hit back straight away here from the restart as they put the ball out through the hands? Here's their try scorer, Emily Harmon. They come back in field. Ooh, nice evasive work, almost slipping in between the defence there. Ariana Kemp.
Yeah, she's
evasive.
She's got really good feet, hasn't she?
Yeah, nice ball as well, and punching the outside in line from Georgia Murray, who's been busy for Brothers throughout the game so far. Now they're looking for some ball work to try to get themselves out of trouble. Looping ball. They go all the way out to the left-hand side of the field.
See, but that's made them work. That's made them work really, really hard to gain that field position, and this gives them every chance because this strike dump will happen a long way out. And yep. And see, that's the difference. That's the difference between Brothers being able to control that, and if the transition's right on the BMTA box, they just go the length of the field on 3, and then it's they're just lining up then to really mount some really good pressure on that Brothers defensive line late in the count.
Almost running into each other on that occasion. Big looping ball back on the inside, and they just lost their way in that set, their Brothers. They're giving Brisbane the footy back here on their own 10-metre line, so some more pressure coming their way defensively. Another big opportunity for more points here for Brisbane. Here's Armstrong who plays it. They go through again, but they will receive another penalty and a full set of 6. Pressure mounting here for this Brisbane defensive team. They go back to that familiar play again. now out to the 7 metre line. They're playing really tight and compressed in that left-hand side of the field at the moment.
Little chicken play, and then they're trying to release the ball on the out. So fairly decent process there. It's just it's all just a little stilted at the moment from BMTA. They need to be, having players in motion and running first to really sort of try and move and unsettle the brothers' defence, because they were quite comfortable and their shape wasn't compromised at all then.
Changes onto the park now. Again, just flat though with the replacement players as they make their way onto the field. Nice straight hard run. Gets them back on the front foot, little show and go.
Ooh.
They've got some players with some pretty good footwork and some speed if they can just get through that defensive line.
Yeah, and it's that discipline. It's the first three. Brothers will probably look back, on this game and they can sort of, have a look at the first three touches, both in attack and defence. If those things are a little bit sharper, then, they're right in the mix, in this competition.
They get good field position to start their set this time around. There's Jaegers. Puts it through the hands. Ferguson plays it. Here goes Ferguson again. Ball back on the inside. Cover defence coming across and make the touch there from Emily Mayer Armstrong.
Yeah, this will be really interesting. This will be good to see what brothers can do with this repeat set.
Full set to work with. They've got a little sneaky set piece up their back pocket. Jaegers plays it. Cuts back in. Looking to link up with Zara Ferguson in the middle here for brothers. Through the hands they come. As Love plays it. Just going across the park at the moment. Nice little kick out and speed. They almost came up with some space down the right-hand side of the field, but it was just going through the hands there throughout that set. No one really sort of punching forward, quick play the ball, or too many options in that set of six.
Yeah, it wasn't much of a sequence. You're right, Scotty, and BMTA easily repelled that one, and here they go, marching forward, and they're over halfway in the latch on three, so they'll have an extra touch in there. Looking for the fly.
Oh, good touch, forces them to go back to the mark. Oh, that's forward.
Go deep.
Play on's the call. Might need to get some sort of mic communication to the referees if they need some assistance. Tricky though one to see though. Referees are in different positions, particularly on the sideline now where they're more in the defensive line as opposed to an attacking line.
Yeah, and, the referees at this event are doing a mighty job, mate. There are some referees who are unavailable, obviously, because of World Cup and stuff, but, you go out on any of the fields and it's been fantastic to see the work that all the referees are putting in and the level of respect that the players and the coaches are giving them. There's a little fly there.
Oh, great hands.
Yeah, other side of the field. That's great ball movement from BMTA.
Yeah, talking to the referee, the state referee director, Dave Field, this morning, 280 referees here this weekend. He said, there's near on about 100 of them are level 1 referees, so, first-timers or young kids coming through, and another 80 or so level 2, so...
And how incredible is that to have that many referees there? And, and it's a pretty thankless task, as we know, but I've been really impressed, obviously being out and being around all the fields and hearing, the level of respect that the players and the coaches are affording the referees. Everyone's put a great effort into the, respect principle, and it's great to see.
A mistake here for brothers. They've had plenty of attacking opportunities here in the second half. Oh, what's happened here? Brisbane lost it. Brothers had a snatch at it.
It's all happening.
It is all happening. So lucky to hold on to possession here, Brisbane. I think it might have potentially been lost into a Brothers player. Another penalty.
And I think Brothers would be well served to try to get out past the 8 and show some urgency there, because that's why that splitter play is paying such big dividends for Brisbane, because they're getting the strike on the 7 and everybody's offside, and a nice little quarterback play into that, and that's a good little variation there early in the count from BMTA.
Still touches to work with in this set of 6 as Madison Butterworth plays it. She is ball in hand, dishes this time, goes in from half. Looks to go down the open side, takes it right to the line. good defence again. Georgia Murray, as we see Capri Ruri pop up to her feet.
Yep.
Yeah, scored a try in the first half for the BMTA.
Yeah, no worries there. She seems, to be fine, which is great news.
So work to do for brothers. See a penalty given here. And get their set of 6 back underway. Oh, claiming touches. We know you don't want to give her any open space to work with. Emily Harmon.
Yeah.
She's already scored a try in this game, the one and only try for brothers.
Yeah, she's a good athlete, isn't she? She's got a great stride when she runs, and it's good seeing her in full flight, Scotty.
A smart footy, they just got the penalty, so there must have been some offside calls. She looked to take advantage and go straight through. Eventually touched by an onside play. Nice little show and go. It's him on the front foot. Clean pick up from half. And the inside ball. Good pressure, well read in defence there from Brisbane. They'll be looking to head downfield yet again. A strong run.
Really good meters, like just trucking the ball down the field. And there's an extra pass there, and I'm sure that wouldn't be lost on the swingman over there in the BMTA box.
It's a little bit of a bobble in the play the ball there. Great work from the referees. Not missing that one.
And see that first touch just lacks the intensity, and then that dictates, why brothers, can't control the first 3. They really got to get over those transitions and be a little bit sharper and snappier, and like really want to gain the ascendancy on touch 1.
They played on the halfway line. And it's the 5th and final touch. Lovely little short ball off the hip. Picks up some good meters coming into the last touch.
There's some really good features of their game, and it's just trying to put that complete sort of performance together. But, it's still early days, Scotty. We've still got a fair bit of touch to play this afternoon and then leading into tomorrow. So, exciting things ahead.
Little juggle. Did a good job to hold on to the footy. Got a bit of running about them in this set of 6. Now
a little bit of razzle-dazzle.
Yeah, send it out to the left-hand side.
Keep it alive. Come on. Want to see a flick pass. Somebody throw one.
This might be the one.
Come on.
And off the fingertips. They'll turn it over.
It'll happen.
It will happen. Absolutely. It's gone a little bit quiet, actually. We saw a couple of kids do a double backflip yesterday as a post-try celebration. There was flick passes galore. We need to get the entertainment back.
Yeah, that's right. Might have to get you out there, Scotty.
No. I think
I heard you're going in the sprint relay. 12:45. No. Is that the plan?
I will be out there to entertain the fans and hype up the crowd and whatnot. But my running days have long passed me.
You've changed, Scotty.
I have changed. I'm at that point where it hurts to get out of bed in the morning, and that is not a good sign for me, unfortunately.
Oh, don't worry, I'm right with you there, mate.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
But it's great
much
to
better
see.
From the coaching box.
Yeah, absolutely. We got it much easier here. That's for sure. We'll let the kids do all the hard work. Been there and done that. My Junior State Cup days have long gone past me. So, brothers, will be looking to finish this off strongly. We're into the last minute of play.
And this is a strong drive there through that middle. And look at the difference. The first 3 there from brothers have been great. Now they've just got to keep the momentum going. Just keep rolling.
No half in place. Need a nice, clean play the ball here. They're happy to throw the footy around over the top. Hooter sounds in the background. Referee will pull this to a close. No, we'll play a penalty first. I think the girls will do a quick tap and head up to shake hands. Or, no, razzle dazzle.
Let's
Come
have
on,
a go.
girls.
Come
Flick
on.
pass.
The
Give us something.
coming.
Here we go. Quick tap. Space down the side. We got wheels.
Yeah,
Brakes
go
on.
deep and
Back
alive.
on
Here
the
we
inside.
go.
Keep throwing it around. There's space out the left. Over the top. Beautiful baton. Oh, it hits the deck. Good girls. We're happy with that. That's what the fans wanted. Too good in this one. Brisbane Metro. And they get up by 3 in the end. Final score, Brisbane 4, Brothers 1.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Hello and welcome back for another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup at Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I have a crowd of interviewees with me. They are the Dalby Eagles 10s team, and I have Flynn, who I'm going to have a chat to. Flynn, how are you going?
Not bad.
Not bad. How has the team been going so far, Flynn?
Oh, not bad.
Not bad? Have they been good?
Yep.
Yep.
Good.
Okay, how many games have you played so far?
We have played 3. 2 yesterday and 2 today, so 4.
So 4. So 2 yesterday, 2 today. And how did you go in those ones? How many have you won? How many have you lost?
We've won 2 today, and we drew the first game yesterday and lost the second game yesterday.
Okay, so that's going pretty good then. Has the coach given you any feedback for the rest of the games?
Yes. He said to ruck up more, don't go over the ball, and I think that's it.
Yep, fantastic. So how many games have you got left this weekend, do you know?
We have around 2 to 3.
2 to 3, fantastic. And are you excited for those ones? Are you feeling good?
Yes.
Yep.
I am.
Fantastic. Now, you come all the way from Dalby. What was the road trip like out here?
Very fun. You had to be very patient.
Yes, absolutely, because it's a bit of a long drive. How many hours?
2.5.
2.5. Fantastic. And have you guys all been staying together at a hotel here in Cleveland, or are you just having dinners together? Like, are you hanging out? Are you having a bit of fun around the games?
Yeah. Yeah. We've had dinner last night. Fressa and Henry have. And yeah, we're not staying in the exact same apartment, but we are staying in South Bank.
South Bank. How exciting. Did you go for a little walk along the river?
Yep.
Fantastic. Well, the Dalby boys are definitely enjoying the tournament being in Cleveland for the very first time. I'm very excited that you've been going well so far. I'm actually amazed that the boys have been so quiet. They were screaming up and down a minute ago when they found out that they were going to be on TV. Is there anyone that you'd like to say hello to back in Dalby?
Not really, no.
Not really?
I don't really know anyone.
Apologies, Dalby. Well, thank you so much, boys. How about we have a little cheer? On 3, we'll say Dalby. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Dalby!
Next up, we're going to have the Rockhampton Reds and the BMTA boys 12. So we're going to let the commentators take that one away.
Welcome back to live action. Thanks to the Dalby crew down there, another club that supported the Junior State Cup for a number of years. You can see the shots in the background, the flags are flying, the trees are blowing a gale. Wind is up again, tricky conditions for the kids out here this afternoon. We've got a 12 boys match about to take place. Rockhampton taking on Brisbane Metro in this one. Carly Banks with me in commentary yet again. Haven't seen too much of the 12 boys so far on our screens this weekend. Looking forward to this. Couple of heavyweight clubs coming up against each other in Brisbane and Rocky.
Yeah, and what a thrill for the little fellas. Like, they always get themselves up to be on the live stream, so these guys will be eating it up. So let's hope there's a few post-try celebrations as well from the lads out there today.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see a little bit something special, and a big g'day to those that might be watching some of their kids or family or friends in the under-12s from near and far. So we hope you enjoy the coverage this morning. And Brisbane sitting in second position in Pool A. They've had 3 wins, so they come in undefeated to this game against Rockhampton. And for the Rocky Redbacks, they've had a draw and a loss. And they've also had a bye as well. So looking for their first win of the tournament to kickstart them in their 12 boys campaign. Let's see how they go. Their first touch of the footy. They're just outside the 7. Off the right foot, nice little short ball. Good footwork diving in at the line. Good footy from both teams there. Rocky come back out to the 7 metre line. Hardy played it. Last touch. There's Hardy in again from half. This time they send it out. A little dipsy doodle on the end.
Yeah, they're probably just a couple of those strike dumps were well inside the 7, and that made it quite easy for BMTA to repel, that attacking threat there from the Redbacks.
A little trip back up to his feet he goes, picks up more metres. Nice and direct through the middle here, Brisbane. And they'll play it on the Redlands Coast logo. Right foot, ball out in front, takes it right to. Took a little deflection. Didn't look like there was hands involved. Referee says it'll be a penalty anyway for the touch and pass. But a good opening set there for Rockhampton going the full distance downfield. Yeah, Rocky putting the ball through the hands. A strong run there from Ryan Murphy.
Really nice box set there from Rockhampton, nice and smooth, and they're giving themselves every chance here in this set. And a penalty, as a coach killer.
Yeah, coming down towards the back end of the set there. They give away the penalty, Brisbane Metro, and a full set of 6 here for Rocky. There's Caden Thompson. Now back in field they come. Max Wade with the bright blue hat on. Got the blue strap and tape on the knees as well.
He looks the part, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, he's ready to go. They're coming his way. Here he is. He plays it. About 8 metres out from the line. They've got their players flooded on that left-hand side. Nothing really available for them at the moment. And Brisbane regain possession. They played on their 7 metre line coming out of their end of the field. And Brisbane put it through the hands. And doing the hard work to try and get downfield as well now. And the touch, back to the mark they go. So Rocky responding in defence. Last touch now. And they play it and roll over the halfway line. Nice right foot, putting on the brakes. Not a bad little run there from Cooper Wakely. Now Rocky through the hands. Floating with the mark there. Referees picked it up.
Yep. Good pick up, Scotty.
Yeah. They're always hard, when the defender's just coming across. You're trying to get the ball down. You're trying to go off for a breather as well.
You've always got to just try and keep your composure and sort of earn the right to sub, do my work, and then I can get off and stuff and not get too far ahead of yourself. Easier said than done, though.
Absolutely. There's Wakely dishing from half. As Cruz McLean plays it. Rolling downfield pretty nicely at the moment. Wakely picks it up, ball in one hand.
Yeah, he's very, very skillful, Wakely. Little one-handed pickup, and done it very nonchalantly. And he looks the goods.
He's got the pink boots on. We've discovered this weekend. Watch out for the players with the pink boots. They're out here to play.
That's right. And this is a really good direct set here from the Redbacks. And as I speak, commentators curse.
Yep. Strike up another one. It was a good set though. Good lead-up work. They rolled over the halfway line pretty nicely. I'm just looking to put the polish on the back end of that and have a crack at this Brisbane Metro defence. Brisbane rolling downfield nicely. Ashton Clark plays it. They pick up. They've taken a little deflection. Right. Referee's going to say ball down. Right. The protest from Brisbane definitely came off hands.
Yeah, definitely fortuitous there for the Redbacks. Let's see if they can take advantage of that little luck. In that set. And another great drive. He's been most likely there, the number one, Ryan Murphy, for the Rockhampton Redbacks. He's very industrious and, takes really, really good options.
Good running here from Rockhampton. Nice bit of footwork.
Yeah,
nice
beautiful.
ball back in the middle. Little show and go. And a desperate
how good was the touch?
Huge touch made on the 5th and final. Making the touch there in Caden Kirby. Brisbane get the footy back. That was good from both teams, wasn't it?
Absolutely, very entertaining stuff here from the boys. They're really starting to aim up now and settle into their work.
Oh, has a couple of grabs at it. Good job to hold on to the footy. There's Joe Breslin reeling it in for the Mustangs as they try to get downfield. Nice direct run, good footwork as well. Clean play the ball. They're up and about now in this set. They had the numbers on the right, pull things up. And a good finish, but picked up some good metres. Look dangerous there towards the back end, Brisbane. So
Yeah,
get 2 players up in the touch. Now they're putting some pressure on in defence. Nice footwork. Just shy of the halfway line. Couldn't quite pick that one up cleanly there, Sam Lucas. Tough one to take. A good starting position. Players offside here for Rockhampton, and Brisbane get the penalty.
Yeah, Brisbane looked really strong defensively in that set, and they did a great job to secure field position where they have. It'll be interesting to see what they can do with this use of the football.
Steaming onto the ball. Ali Brockett sends it back in field. Will Green goes back to Brockett. Come back to Green now. Comes off the right foot, takes them on himself. Referees are looking happy. They're going to point to the spot. And a big kick back to the halfway line. Get that up here, he says. First try on the board here to Brisbane.
Will Green enjoyed that one, didn't he? And a nice little rooster play. Bang, he's live and steps back between the two middles. And nice try there from Will Green. Lovely little step. Bang, gets down low and yeah. And how's the kick on the way back? He's kicked it out of the stadium, Scotty.
Oh, yep, they've had to send the ball kids out up at the high school up there to retrieve that one back. Quality finish. He had 2 defenders to try and squeeze in between. Did a great job to be able to do that and get the first try on the board for Brizzy. Yeah, Rocky looking for more points. Well, their first points, I should say. Of course, Brisbane Metro. Their home base at Whites Hill, not too far from us here at Redlands, only about 20 minutes to the west, down Old Cleveland Road. A lot of these players would have played at both venues a number of times, including myself, going back and forth down that road over the years.
Too many times, Scotty, for me.
Too many. Oh, yeah, what am I? Why am I complaining? Oh, my goodness, I'm talking to someone that not only goes between here to Whites Hill, from here to Whites Hill to Caboolture, back down to New South Wales, Nelson Bay, Newcastle, wherever. Mrs. Touch.
Looking for a car sponsorship.
Oh, yes. Car, petrol, flight, something. Someone help my girl out here. Carly Banks. She needs it. Touches life for Kay Banks.
Bit of fun, mate. Bit of fun. How good is this event, though, Scotty? Like, the Junior State Cup just keeps growing larger and larger every year, and it's so good to see so many kids playing our sport. And the more that we can open up participation opportunities for kids, the better.
Yeah, it's been unbelievable. It's been a good move from Queensland Touch, I think, as well, to split the locations. You know, it was kind of done fortuitously the way it all unfolded with the tournament being up at Harvey Bay for so many years. But the move to go to Rockhampton last year was a huge success. They had big numbers. Probably I was talking to can't remember who I was talking to this morning actually. It was Dave Field again, the referee director, and saying probably expected it to drop off a little bit and make it a little bit more manageable. But both the team numbers went up through the roof for Rockhampton, far exceeded what they thought. And this year, again, record numbers, 270-odd teams. Unbelievable.
Yeah, no, it's so good. And, as we said, the more participation opportunities that we can open up, the better. It's quite competitive with a lot of other sports out there, the likes of the OzTag and stuff, and we're fighting all the time. And the more that we can give these kids opportunities to play and open up our sport, to a whole new audience, the better that it is.
Yeah, and having games like this broadcast as well is only going to benefit the sport, and for a bunch of 12-year-old kids to have the opportunity to play on KO. So what an awesome opportunity. Don't think these kids are going to be watching this in about 15 minutes time when this game's all over. They'll be all over it, cropping it up. Get it on your social media, boys. That's what it's all about, playing with your mates.
Absolutely.
Good defensive start here for Brisbane. Ooh, play on.
Yeah, let the boys play. I love it.
Here we
are. Here we go.
So working down the sideline. They're trying to get those replacement players out onto the park, and might have just put a boot.
Yeah, foot on the sideline, unfortunately, and BMTA going to get a turnover here in pretty good field position.
They'll come back and play it now and get the set underway. Get those roll balls straight, young fella. Unfortunately, you could just see it happening.
Yeah,
that one where you're trying again, coming over to your sideline in your substitution box, and your body's going, that's the place I need to be. And square those hips up and face your try line.
Oh, great metres. What a good run.
Huge big start there. Caden Thompson.
And he's been impressive for Rocky in this first half. He's he's always taken the ball like forward and stuff, and he's always looking to hit holes. So yeah, he's a very likely customer. Oh,
great hands, great ball.
How good's that?
And Rocky, look at him come around to celebrate, and they're loving it.
They're getting around it. Yeah, boys are getting around it, and as we said, like Thompson started it all the way back, with that forward run and a nice little punish play there, and saw the numbers down the short side. Fantastic work there from Gak Roger to be able to put his winger over in the corner, and that's a great hit back from the Rocky Redbacks.
Yeah, levels this up. Alexander Olive scores the try. Quality wingers finished there. Hands on the ball. Repeat set here for Brisbane. We've got a game on our hands now. Scores locked up again. Points have been pretty hard to come by for both teams. Tight contest as the clock starts to wind down here in the first half. It's ball out in front, off the fingers, off the head. Ball hits the deck. Ryan Murphy plays it to get the set back underway here for Rockhampton. Here's Stratton who links up. He'll take another hit up. Young Stratton, good metres.
Yeah, and in the closing stage of this half, Rocky seem to be having better of the field position here. They're just getting on with the game, and they're trying to secure early field position in the first sets. And down that short side again, they're causing all sorts of trouble down there for BMTA.
Yeah, just coming up with a forward pass, but yeah, they went back to the well. It worked for them last time around. Why not give it another crack? Now Brisbane with work to do. Hooter sounds in the background. This will be the last play. I think they might just come up and take the touch, which is exactly what they do. We've got a game on our hands now. That late try to Rockhampton levels things up going into the halftime break. Rocky 1, Brisbane Metro 1.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Big crowd watching this one, and rightfully so. Quality contest between these two teams. Locked up at 1 try apiece here in the 12 boys game between Rocky and Brisbane Metro. Let's see how this second 14 minutes unfolds. Brisbane, the opening tap-off here in the second half. Can they strike early? Dragging right across the park. Will Rooster wrap around play? They go short. Rocky get numbers over there to make the touch. One final crack here at the defensive line of Rockhampton. Now Brisbane look to go down that short side. Switching back in, ball hits the deck.
And well handled there from the Redbacks. Would have been nice off that Rooster play if the boys had probably looked to the wing there, but I'm sure that the BMTA coaching box will have noted that, and we might see the next time they run that play that they might rip that ball out to that winger.
Working hard to try and get downfield. Here he is, the meter eater again.
He's fantastic.
Caden Thompson.
Yeah, love watching him go to work.
And the set is complete. Brisbane, flat ball. Probably hear the support behind us there. I think someone wants them to run and wants them to run forward by the sound of it. Fair comment though, isn't it? You need to get forward, you need to run.
We encourage the spectator involvement here, Scotty.
Absolutely. And just supporting Willing on their team.
Fantastic.
Let's have a young fella out there, I'd say.
Of course.
And passionate parents.
How good.
Let's see if Rocky can get a little bit more punch. They're not going to get it this set. The fingertips there of Ryan Murphy. This is a big set here for Brisbane. Full set of 6 to work with. Good attacking position. As Kai Green plays it. Here's Green again. Looking to drag out the Rockhampton defence. Props plays it now on the 7. Green gets it back. Dances, skips out. Nice ball. Good defence coming in. A touch that had to be made. It's good wing defence. Making the touch there on Cruz McLean. Now sweeping play around the back. Comes off the left foot.
Ooh.
Nice support defence back on the inside to make the touch.
Yeah, some nice questions there from BMTA, but well handled by the Redbacks.
Now they need a little bit more go forward here, Rockhampton. In this set of 6. You've got to give it to Thompson, whereas he's in at half at the moment. He's going to take a breather. The replacement players have done a pretty good job. Nice and straight coming into the 5th and final touch. And some room to work with. Nice exchange of passing. Little short ball off the hip.
I really enjoy the way that the Redbacks, attack their rucking sets. They run straight and direct first, and then they look to use their feet. And that's a really good lesson for a lot of young kids in this age division.
Just by picking up those extra couple of metres, just force Brisbane to have to try and do a bit more work to come out of their end. They push the pass, they come up with the mistake.
And it takes a lot of discipline. See that? Like they're just bang straight ahead. I'm going to eat the metres, and I'm going to, lay the platform for my teammates. And and it's really, really good team touch.
Good chance here for Rocky. Nice footwork again. Smart little show and go. Quick play the ball. They try and get it down and get back on the run. Brisbane flooding in defence. No options here for Rocky. Keep throwing it around, boys. Why not? Nice footwork. Feet. Bang, goes off the right foot, and they recover and make the touch. Huge touch there. Archer Haynes showing the fancy footwork on the back end.
Yeah.
Footy from both teams.
Really nice defence there from Caden Kirby, the number 2. Came up with the touch that had to be made for BMTA, and now let's see if they can come back here and, get through this middle. And that's a better drive from BMTA, nice and direct. And now we're seeing the boys starting to open up and play some really good footy.
Yeah, Max Royal on the back end of it. Oh, it's been picked off. Has he got the toe? They go the whole way, streaking down the sideline. They come across in cover and make the touch. Nicely picked off there, Cooper Wakely. Just gone over the sideline. It was actually Wilson Ramsey for Rockhampton, the opposite number 3.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't see that often, do you? Get an intercept and then run out down the sideline. So, unfortunate there for Rockhampton, but a fantastic effort from Brisbane. And now we get this go forward ahead now. Brisbane have jumped on the back of what Rocky have done with their direct rucking, and unfortunately boys are just letting themselves down on both teams. If you're in either sub box in that coaching area, you're just trying to get the boys to play out their sets, just to try to be calm and try and sort of work hard to sort of get a few completions and just keep your head. It's very difficult at this age to sort of do that, but these games are invaluable for the kids to be able to learn those skills.
Oh, geez, he's done well to get out of trouble there. He had absolutely no one in support and just threw a hope and pray ball out to hold on to the footy. Gee whiz, that's good, and they've hurt themselves a penalty out of there. He doesn't do that and get away from that first defender.
No,
Brisbane are back
it's
on
the end
the
of the
attack.
set, and they're looking in a fair bit of trouble. So full marks to the young fella for taking the odds to it.
Might have seen him over. He's getting high fives from the boys, and he's done the old Kobe from downtown. Showed him how he got rid of the footy. Doesn't matter how you get there, mate, as long as you get there. Great work.
Mm-hmm.
Here's again. This time can't get away from the defence. Thompson comes back and plays it. Now Rocky come up with a mistake.
And that's down.
Oh.
Boy, the referees earning their
calves
money
are
out there.
The calves are burning.
It's turnover city, poor buggers.
Yeah,
but that's
probably
okay.
in their 5th or 6th game of the tournament as well, and it's the last thing you want.
Harden up, boys and girls. No, I'm kidding.
Here they go again. More running for Rocky, putting
nice
the ball
ball
through the hands. Bit of space still to work with on the right-hand side. Here's Thompson. They play it. They're looking to go down the short side. Not too much room to work with. They'll look to come back in field. They need the set.
Oh, still got a strike.
Stratton puts it through the hands. He'll hover around and get himself in a half. Dishes. They look to go short side footwork. Tries to get on the outside, short of the line.
Yeah, really, really good attack and equally good defence there from BMTA. And this is some great drive from BMTA. Probably close to getting a penalty here, but yeah, they're marching on and they need to keep the flow in this set. They can't afford to pull it up. They need to keep driving. No, that's better.
Here's Wakely. Plays it. Ball rolling.
Unfortunate.
Referee says play on. Still got a chance. And the touch has been made there on Caden Kirby.
Yeah, I'm liking how this game's escalated in terms of, the desperation from both teams. You can see that, they're fighting for every metre. They're in the contest and they've really settled into their work. And, really looking forward, to the back end of this game, Scott.
Still plenty of footy to come in this one. Touch has been made. Might have just made it on the arm, which forced the mistake. It's on a nice edge at the moment.
Definitely something you'd do on Tuesday night at Redlands for sure, Scotty.
Oh, yeah, any little sneaky play you can. Oh, now we see Brisbane give the ball back over. So neither team really able to grab the stranglehold at the moment. It's reflective in the score, of course, locked up at 1 try apiece. Great game of footy between these two teams. Good punch in metres. Again, 10 picked up. There's Ramsey on the front foot for Rocky. Down the right-hand side they go. They come across and make the touch. They're stacked down the short side. Not much room to work with there. And Alexander Oliver, who scored the try for Rocky. Did that Kobe Bryant ball before.
We'll just call him Kobe.
Oh, here we go. Brisbane players running into each other there. Kai Green, just a little bit of a mix-up.
Now let's see how patient Rockhampton can be with the use of this football. BMPA are pretty strong in that ruck area, so when they're trying to get that strike dump in 7, really important that the Rockhampton boys bend their back and make sure that, you know, they get clean and get over the footy.
Holding them up here, Rocky. Wade
Look,
feeds it. Tries to get in underneath. Touch has been made.
Yeah, nice little question though. Nothing wrong with that. Fantastic work there from Sam Lucas. And let's see what they've got in this next play. Probably a rooster. Yep.
They come to Wade now. Tries to take him on. Good line defence there from Brisbane. Touch made by Kai Green.
Over the mark.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just smart play from Rocky. Gets some possession back.
Yep.
Just got his body out of the way, making the touch. Oh, now do we see?
Yeah, no, he didn't release
lose it. Play on. Lucas from half.
He's just waiting for that 7-metre dump. That's smart. Oh, great little sneaky play there. Love the creativeness about what they did there. That's really nice playing what's in front of you, and just, yeah, little nice deft pass out the back.
Here's Max Wade again, just holding things up. Try to pop him out again. Good job. They hold on to the footy again. Equally good defence.
Yeah, I'd like to see him shift the Brisbane middles off centre and just give themselves an opportunity if they're going to run this rooster or this chicken.
A little bit clunky coming in towards the back end. And they send it across.
Great defence from BMTA. They compose themselves really, really nicely under pressure there. And let's see if they can get out on this set.
They've got to get forward.
Yeah,
big looping ball. They're putting themselves under pressure here, Brisbane. Can Rocky capitalise and take the lead in the game? Oh no.
Turn it over again.
Another mistake.
And this is the thing, is that cool heads have to try to prevail in these circumstances. So if you're in those coaching boxes, when you're coaching the little people, it's really important that it's like simple instructions and it's just little things. You don't have to do anything special. You've just got to lay the ball up and get down the field. And it's just the simple things and the little things that are most important. And if teams can get that more often than not, they put themselves in a great position.
Nice work just to get players in position there. Cruz McLean, his support player, was in front, took an extra couple of steps. Here he is from half now. There's Will Green, who's been busy for Brisbane, gets himself into half. Early ball and release. They tack down that left-hand side of the field, ball out in front. Touch and pass is the call. Clock starting to wind down, minute and a half left to go in this one. Can one of these two teams crack it open in the dying stages and take the win? Oh, that ball.
Offside, yeah. I figured he was he was there before he'd even caught it. So, yeah, good decision from the referee.
Just over a minute now. Can Rocky get downfield? Brisbane are trying to respond in defence. Keep them down this side of the halfway line. They're doing a pretty good job on the first 3 touches. Now a bit more running into the legs here for Rocky. They need a good clean play the ball and someone to go from half. This might be the chance for them. Good footwork, got away from the first. It's Horton enacting half. 45 seconds to go. Brisbane got to go down the other end.
Just stay in direct and give myself a chance here, and that's a great run. They need to stay in this middle third. Don't go to the box, just drive through and give yourself a strike dump on the last and pick up and crack out a half.
Continue to roll down. Dela Cruz McLean plays it. Green skipping, comes back to Dela Cruz McLean, has a look up, comes off the right foot, can't get away from the defence. Desperation touch made from Rockhampton.
Yeah, famous touch name there, Dela Cruz McLean.
Oh yeah. Hooter sounds in the background. Nice little ball down the sideline. They come up and make the touch, and the teams can't be separated on the scoreboard at the end of this. 1 try apiece. That was a great game of footy between these two teams.
Yeah, what a cracking game of footy, and so good for the little guys to take centre stage this morning. So looking forward to seeing how both these teams progress for the rest of the competition, Scotty.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to head down on the sideline with Jackie coming up next. We'll be down there for the post-match interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Plenty more to come here at the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Hello and welcome back for another post-game interview here at Cleveland at the Junior State Cup, powered by Guzmani Gomez. I hope you're enjoying all of these fantastic games. There's so many people here out to watch as well on the ground, and I'm joined right now by the beautiful Amanda. We're going to have a lovely chat. Amanda is from Redcliffe. How are you going?
Yeah, good, thanks. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. Day 2, still here. The coffee's keeping me going. You've just watched a game. How did the team go?
Good. So it was 12 boys against Palm Beach. So I think they were maybe went down by 1. So against them,
Very close.
It was try for try kind of game. So going against Palm Beach, obviously everyone knows their reputation, have been in the game for a long time. So our boys were a bit nervous, but they held their own, and yeah, very proud of them. So
absolutely, that's awesome. And how cool, how wonderful is it having the tournament in Cleveland for the first time?
So good. It was so good. I think I was a bit worried if it was somewhere in like Rockhampton or something, the travel, and because Redcliffe, not many people know what State Cup is yet, and touch isn't a big sport in Redcliffe, so it's just been good that it was close, and then just getting everyone getting the feel of the competition. They're already talking about next year, so it's
amazing.
Good.
We
Yeah,
love that.
Yeah.
And touching on that, with touch not being such a big sport in Redcliffe, I understand you've been really instrumental in building up the Redcliffe team and bringing on a lot more juniors. Can you tell us about that and how you've been achieving that one?
It's been good. It's been tough, but very grateful when Queensland Touch offered me the school liaison officer role. So I think that got the ball rolling, and then just focused on Redcliffe then, just kept doing the same thing, and then just slowly started to come together. I think more juniors, and then more opportunities were offered to us, so yeah, it was good.
And how wonderful is it seeing more kids coming and playing it and really enjoying it?
It is, all of this is just for the kids and just getting that team environment, because I know when I was younger I just loved the atmosphere of the carnivals and just getting weekends away in different places. I just wanted them to get that experience, and then thank God everyone's loving it so far. So
absolutely, it's definitely a carnival atmosphere here. Merch Alley is packed, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
You've also been quite instrumental in the Women in Touch program as well. Tell us about what you've been doing there.
So that's been a bit hectic as well. So it was juniors and then now women. So Redcliffe Touch is now coming up with ways to get more women teams in our competition. So just being creative, and as I said, Redcliffe isn't a touch sort of area yet, so still trying to build that up, getting more into schools, and keep going, just what we did with juniors, just with women. So
fantastic. We love your work, Amanda. I know there's a lot of players out there that really appreciate all the hours that you put into all of that. Thanks for having a chat to us.
No worries, thank you.
Coming up next, we're going to be having the UQ Rebels versus the Gold Coast 18 girls. So I'm going to hand you back to our commentators, Scotty and Tristan.
Thanks, Jackie. And we've got 18 girls action coming up. This is going to be a crackerjack game as well. UQ Rebels taking on the Gold Coast. We saw the Gold Coast team a little earlier on. They got the victory over Toowoomba. Tristan Munner's with me. We commentated that game this morning.
Yes.
The Coast, they look pretty impressive.
Mate, it was a good fun game. I mean, I like this one. This is sisters taking on sisters in this one here. Got a lot of girls that came through playing under 10s, 12s, 14s and 16s together for both GC, really. So it'll be fun. I think Sammy Jo Curtis on the other side knows both teams quite intimately, having played a little bit of women's touchdown at Gold Coast as well with them. So this will be good fun, man.
Yeah, both teams coming in undefeated into this contest. 3 games for UQ without loss, and just the 2 games for the Gold Coast. They're coming off a bye as well, so this sets up a pretty juicy contest between the two teams that will be looking to take ascendancy in Pool A of the 18 girls and go into the next round with that undefeated streak to their name. UQ Rebels opening possession. Nice footwork and almost slipping in underneath. Gee, that's pretty slick. Referee's doing a bit of finger pointing at the moment. Says touch.
Hey.
Very, very close in the end.
I think that's why Maria Takare. And there you go. Will feature heavily, I was going to say, in this game. Great attacker, man. I've seen her play Metro Cup Women's, and yeah, she is awesome. So there you go. Things to come. Evie Clarkson as well. We're in the 1-5. You'll see her feature heavily. She has a really good running game. There she is, coming out of half. Looking to run. Ball back to Waimaria. Beautiful try.
Nice start here for UQ.
No surprises here, though. We'll see. Is it Skylar Sampson's out there? Yeah, nice. There you go. Oh, ball down. Off the tap off. Alrighty. There you go, mate. Lucky we love defence in this game.
Exactly.
Second person hits the ground, though. Bit of dew, mate. Bit of dew in the break, was it?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. You can definitely see that the wind's up and about. It's definitely moments with the wind. It's just been prevalent, but it's gone up another notch now for these girls to contend with as we see the ball hit the decks, come off the hands of one of the Gold Coast players. So UQ get back onto the run.
Yeah, nice. Campbell Phillips looking to come out of dummy half. She'll feature heavily in this set. A nice attacker. Loves her sevens rugby as well. A little short side. Short side's open. That's the winger in tight there.
Going to making a good touch. Coming in from the wing. And back in field. Searston plays it. They go away from the sweeper. Over the top of Searston. And the ball dips away in the corner.
Nice. Lots of chirp coming out of the Gold Coast box, mate, which is good. Means they're up for the game. Lots of good energy. You take it onto the field with you as well. And there we go, though. They need runners. Oh, Crystal Meehan was up nice and high. The shoot defence. They'll be lucky to get out of their own half on this one.
Yeah, under a bit of pressure in this set here, the Coast. Isdale played it. Now picking up and going.
Ella.
She's gone again.
Oh, yeah. She gone.
She's half, needs the support and does get it back on the inside. Summer Robinson is there to finish it off. Well, we called her in the previous game against Toowoomba. She scored 2 tries. That time she was the support from the acting half position, but in clear distance, she is gone to the races.
She got a running track on the far side of the field there.
Oh, yeah.
A nice little 60-metre track for herself. She's found it a few times now. Shows the way with a little bit of broken space. She's happy to take the line on. And a lot of coaches will be asking for, I just need a bit of clarity there. Set the ball back into the middle. No. Ella Watkins says there's half a space, though. I can smell it.
Yep. Takes it. Locks up the scores. One apiece. Quality opening try for the Coast. Yeah, UQ having to play and force their hand. They're in the 7. They go flat and hard at the line. Nice touch coming from outside in. Emma Mitchell for the Coast.
All right, let's see what these two can put together for the final play.
Squeeze the pass out, and a touch and pass will be the call here from the referees.
So twice in a row we've seen 2 tap-offs now by UQ, and they have the same setup, don't they? So interesting to see with the sweeper coming around the back and then attacking hard, and I like how they just play the phases after that. They just play quick dump, pass, run, quick dump, pass, run, trying to get a good outcome. See a nice 2-man lift there, though. Jin lifted nice on the outside to get the stop, and Crystal Meehan lifts. This is a lot of work from the shoot defence.
Yeah, similar to the last set, it was just the work of Watkins that got them out of trouble. This time they didn't have anyone to put the hand up and help, but yeah, the defence there, as the Gold Coast are trying to make changes onto the field, it's the difference between the two teams at the moment. And it's gifting the UQ Rebels good field position, and they're on the attack again.
Yeah, we'll see Clarkson and Waimaria get together at the moment again.
Sort of step back off the left foot. Touch is made there in field.
Yeah, Tikale should be around the ball a little bit in this one as well. You can see they're not carrying a full squad. So 11 people registered, mate, for the UQ girls.
Yeah, tough ask. We're a big 3-day tournament. You got to pray that you don't get any injuries along the way. They look like they've still got their full squad at the moment.
It's funny, though, at the 18s division, isn't it? I was talking to Corey Russell about it. I know one of the 18 boys teams has turned up with 9, and they're just going to go for it anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're fit, they're young. Why not? There's the Gold Coast. Nice little short ball coming in. They'll get a repeat set. much better set of 6 for them. Work their way downfield and put some pressure back towards the UQ defence, forces them to play at the football.
Yeah, Crystal's become really reliable out here on the wing over the last few years, built herself nicely into a representative winger.
Nice touch made, UQ still retrieving. Gold Coast will hold things up. What's doing there?
The defence is probably too aggressive for those kind of plays.
Isdale plays it, they come across on the sweep, the right foot, but they're going to come back. Forward pass, signal from our referee on screen.
Yeah, nice work, and that's the first touch. Got her feet caught up in that one. Yeah, bum up. I was going to say it was a nice turnover there by UQ. They were moving before the defence was set, but now they've given a penalty away. So it gives them good field position, especially to a team with less subs. You find any time you get those piggybacks up the field, mate, it helps with your fatigue.
Snatching at that one. Assistant losing the footy over the halfway line.
Yeah.
A little get square.
Yeah, just had a wee sort of strike at the arm the ball was playing with, which was enough to offset the person playing the ball. It was well done. Nice contest.
So no harm, no foul in the end for UQ. Lost the ball in halfway. They got it back in the very next possession. Now they'll be looking to be a little bit cleaner. Gold Coast are there to answer the call at the moment. They're pressing up nice and hard. They pop out Searson. Room to work with down here on the left-hand side. Breaks on. They come back in field. Good footy from the Rebels. And the back end there just didn't have the acting half quite in the right position.
It's the hard one. You go there 50-50 on putting the winger away, but it breaks your set-up strike dump, unfortunately, so...
Relieving penalty.
Here we go. Alrighty, let's see if GC can march down the field on this one. They've been quite good with their shoot defence, UQ, so far. Let's see who they pop up. Oh, yeah, there's no plan to it at the moment, so... Oi!
Down it goes. Watkins losing possession.
Just giving UQ the ball more than they deserve it at the moment.
Cheap possession in a shortened format game. Holding onto the footy is crucial. Rebels have definitely had the bulk of the attack down this end of the field over the last few sets. Haven't been able to come up with their second try as of yet. Now they're on the attack. Nice ball out in front. And Crystal Meehan finishes it off. And they are back in front 2-1.
Yeah, we see that South Coast combination coming back together. Served them well during the QSST campaign. But Evie digs deep into the line. When you let someone run that far, once she releases the ball, the winger can't chase out. So always need that shutdown defence nice and tight to actually lift off the line, put pressure on the passer so the ball is released earlier, which allows all of our defenders that are in tight to now get up and chase out. It's the key to shutdown defence that's probably missing a little bit at the moment, mate.
Coast now skipping away. Get themselves into that attacking position. Back in field they come. Looking for offside players, don't get it.
Yeah, pretty hard to sort of attack between Evie and Waimaria down there on the line. Probably want to play on them and play away from them. Two really good defenders.
Let's see how the Rebels come out of their end. They'll be aided by a penalty. There's been a couple of sets where I think Gold Coast have been caught short offside. Just get that easy leg up to UQ to get out of their end of the field. They don't need any extra legs up.
Yeah, you can tell it's not their normal rucking like UQ. They're the team that run all the pop-out flyers and get all that moving. They're happy to spread the ball. Here you go, as we see a spread. So when they're rucking well, they are flying through the midfield, mate, at top speed, most of the UQ teams.
Gold Coast up and restart. Contact there and too much for the referee's liking.
Nice, there we go. So halfway start, Mitchell has the roll ball. Nice to see Watkins back out there with Macca. Let's see what these girls can put together as they approach the 7 metre line. Nice. Ella loves running, but opens the short side up. Ooh, here we go. And that'll come back to centre field.
Dancing away. And we'll look to come in. Looping ball over the top, doesn't hit the target.
Yeah, probably not the ideal way to finish. Like, they're down the right end of the field looking for a little bit more footwork. If we want the collapse to come, then it's probably going to have to go short and then long, I think. I don't know if they've got the power to go all the way over the top. Especially left to right.
Yeah, it's tricky. In windy conditions as well. Makes it pretty hard. Now, Gold Coast will be looking to be pretty disciplined here in defence. They've given away a couple of penalties from being offside. This time around, they're doing a pretty good job in making UQ work for their metres. That's a good little kick out. Nice, smart, clean play the ball as well. Gets them on the front foot. Clarkson looking for options. Threads the needle through.
Oh.
Little looping ball over the top. They're still throwing the football around. They give the penalty away on the back end of the set, but a couple of little danger signs there on fifth touch. Good to see them throwing the footy around. It's worth having a crack as long as you're still picking up some metres as you do it.
Love it, mate. The score's only 2-1, isn't it? You know, Gold Coast score 1, they're back in the game, so I love that early movement. Chuck it around, mate. Great game when we throw the ball around, have fun.
Absolutely. Gold Coast will be looking to do that in this set. All out in front, good hands to hold on to it. They come back in towards the midfield. Alloway plays it. Fifth and final touch now for the Coast. No options left, no options right.
Turnovers have been good, though. Puts GC straight on the back foot. And that's better. Here you go.
Yeah, pretty direct on the first couple of touches. As UQ make their way down the sideline too easy. Those metres from Clarkson didn't really get out of second gear. They picked up a good chunk of meterage for the Rebels. Nice, clean, play the ball and a penalty.
Yes, referee has them. There you go. Nice and simple, eh? Alrighty, they get to build pressure here right into the field. And here we go. Just a couple of minutes before half time, mate.
Yeah, Searston taps. Full set here for the Rebels.
There you go. She likes playing tight.
Can't get away from the defence on that occasion. System will come back and play it. Phillips from half. Again, playing pretty tight in the middle. Gives it back to Searston. Oh, wow. Screaming up out of the line. Heavy contact. And made there Skylar Sampson coming across, and Searston's down at the moment.
Yeah, she split on the open side quickly, so the person's looking to receive the ball, looking back at the dummy half while the defender's coming in. So it is a bit of a blind shot.
It'd be interesting to see what the call is there. Referees have been hampering down on those ones of recent times, particularly link players coming from outside in. You're within your right to come in and snipe and make that touch there, but it has to be a touch. You can't be, too over vigorous. It's really hard to do though and control from a defending perspective when you are coming up and in out of the line. Like you said, eyes facing one way, body facing the other. Back on the inside, didn't know that young lady Searston was heading out that way.
It's just the way our bodies are twisted, eh, mate? And when you get the whambo, it can really hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're not braced and ready for it. But probably some concerns for young Ella Searston down at the moment.
It'll send them back to 10 players for the game. I reckon she'll be okay once she gets up, as long as there was nothing on the head. Yeah, body, didn't look too bad.
Back to her feet now, just clutching at the cheek and the face. Got one, in the mouth or the teeth, but she's a pretty tough player. There's her mum, who is a trained medical person as well, so she's going to be in the best hands possible to get back
as good as you
park.
get.
You can't get much better than that. So they'll look after it, and the Hooters about to sound for the halftime break as well. They do get the penalty away for the contact. They'll be looking to chance their hands. Gold Coast come up and make the touch. Had a little bit of everything there in the first half. It is the Rebels who go into the break in front. UQ 2 over Gold Coast 1.
My family's been here forever. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
Welcome back to live action here at the Queensland Junior State Cup. We're taking into the UQ Rebels huddle at the moment. They're getting their instructions before the halftime break from their coach, Sammy Jo Curtis. Of course, I mentioned she's about to head over to the World Cup for the Australian women's team.
Not a bad team to be playing with, mate, if you're going to play for someone.
Team at the moment, they are the world champs, looking to defend their crown over in England. Coming up next week, you're heading over yourself.
Oh, looking forward to it, mate. I mean, it's nice when you sort of talk about the Aussie women's team, Aussie men's team. They're probably one of the very few teams in world international sport that can lay claim to having, won that World Cup title consecutively every time since there's ever been one.
Yep.
There's not many sports you can sort of, you have that kind of domination over the game. So, yeah, it's really nice to head over there, mate. I think there's, 15 divisions at this one. So, it's on. It's going to be fun, mate. Catch up with lots of old mates. Lots of mates that used to be players are now coaches.
Yeah. Yes, for certain reasons.
Alrighty, GC with the ball though. They're looking to get one back here.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a pretty action-packed way to finish the first half there. And Coast now taking it right to the line. Ball out in front. Madison Campbell. Watkins there trying to create something for the Coast from the restart. UQ putting the ball through the hands and going away from the box.
Straight away.
Wheels down the sideline.
Golly.
And will streak away. Caitlin Teakle.
What just happened?
What about that? First possession. They just rolled the ball, shifted it 2 or 3 passes across. And look at the speed here of Teakle. It was all over at this point in time.
Wow.
Little kick away last minute. Great finish.
That'll take it out of you too. Like 3 people chasing that whole chase. That's mad. That'll take it out of you.
It seems like that might have been a little coaching play straight out of the playbook there of Sammy Jo Curtis. Find your speed players in open space. And up by 2 now, the Rebels. Tight contest. 2-point margin, pretty handy to have.
There we go. Nice, mate. It's always awesome on a touch footy field to see people streaking away when they're that fast. Just awesome.
Yeah, you can't beat speed.
All right, Summer Robinson having a little dig at the line far side. Winger did jump up and sting it, though. Well done.
Yeah, Haley Bush making the touch there for the Rebels. And gives an opportunity for Gold Coast to get their attacking line set. They're coming in nice and compressed. Jessica Smith now pops back out to left link, but they are pretty tight in the midfield at the moment. Smith, early ball, footwork coming back in. Defence is there from the Rebels to make the touch on Robinson. Summer comes back in towards the middle now, receives it again. Robinson has a look up left to right.
Oi, got it.
Look pretty good from here. Great hit back from the Coast. 3-2.
Mate, awesome work by Madison Campbell, the winger. So normally we ask our wingers to J-line out to the corner. The reason they J-line is if the pass is going to fall short, then while they're on their travel, they can change direction and get back underneath it. That was a perfect example. Bang, she's changed direction, cut back in, tight. Anytime the ball lands outside the winger, man, there's a try-scoring opportunity. So well done. Shot Summer hitting that pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Good finish as well. Had to dive in on the pass, dipping down. Game on here. Oh, caught in 2 minds. Was about to go down and start to play it. The defence just held their nerve there and just held off and coming in making the touch. So had to go back again. And the ball just slipping out of the hands. And a penalty straight away.
Chill.
The Rebels looking to claim the footy back. Putting some pressure on the defence, too much in the contact.
Alrighty, mate, here we go. 10 minutes to go. Stop one, score one. Oi!
Happy for Gold Coast to play the football. Doring does just that. He's going to try in the first half for the Coast.
Just cruisy, eh? Just cruisy. Oh, there you go. Waimarie lifts the intensity from the defence.
He's fished.
Rounders.
Nice ball. Did a good job to hold on to it there. Charlize Lawrence, but then threw the pressure pass off the back of it. And the Rebels get the penalty.
Nice. Referee Sam has control. Let's go. Girls look to find a box. Teakle, though. Yeah, they won't be caught by her twice.
And they'll definitely have eyes on her. Been trying to shut down any bit of space. And Siston back out onto the park, which is good to see. Here she is, ball in hand.
Big strike.
Yeah, get them going forward now, coming into the last touch. Nice clean pick up, bit of footwork as well. Oh, might have had a chance just to hold on to that ball, try to attract the winger coming in.
Exactly right, mate. Catch pass would have done it, eh? It's quite amazing how many times you see that, eh? A little tip on when it's, oh, gee, I thought they were a little bit closer to me.
Now, UQ have given another penalty away. That's back-to-back sets on touch one, so they're really obviously trying to control the ruck and set the tone early on. But the referees are all over him at the moment. And give her a space.
Yeah, Imogen's
Teakle on one side, Ella Watkins on the other.
Imogen's all over that outside shoulder. Got her easy. But here we go. Yeah, second penalty down the field. And a force sub. Hoo-yah.
So Imogen Murphy, force sub there. So the contact. Oh, here's another one. They're going to have to be careful here, the Rebels.
Alrighty. Under a bit of penalty pressure. Nothing inside the 7 yet, though, mate, so the 3s don't count. Let's see if they can keep it nice and clean here for the set.
Here's Smith playing it. Isdale has a look up. Nothing there. Still touches to work with here in the set. Isdale through the hands. Smith again to the right side. Nothing there for Watkins.
Now the defence is good here. This is where they're safe, probably the UQD.
Ball over the top. Bit of work to do. Nice footwork to come back in, trying to thread it through. Looking for a repeat set.
Down. Yeah, down. Here we go. Nice quick play. There you go. So Gold Coast, mate, they had their opportunities in that one.
Yeah, good call from the referees and good opportunity for them just to come together and make sure that the right call is made. Rebels now with work to do.
And I think at this point, you do all your training. You train for 6 months for a tournament like this, and it's time for your training to come in. Come into account. What have we been working on? Who are the plays for what players? What does that look like? Let's get back into that process now. So we're about the halfway mark of the second half. 7 minutes to go, and it's time to jump into those systems.
Gold Coast back underway, and you can see the floating defence there of Rebels, sending 3 defenders up off the first touch. A bit more discipline with their contact. Again, though, there's a little bit there in that touch. Referees continue to play on. Nice footwork coming in. Good clean play the ball. Is now the Coast. Look to attack down the right-hand side of the field.
Good defence. So here we go. They're going to run away set.
We saw it work for them on their opening possession here in the second half. Now they'll come back towards the middle of the field. Back to Clarkson. Oh, just left it behind it.
Here we go, though. Turnover there, halfway. Let's go. So Natalia, nice little plump before she left the field. Here we go. Macca's coming around the back.
Isdale in from half. Changes coming onto the field here for the Coast.
All right, let's see what Charlize Lawrence can do. Trying to get together with Fish at the moment.
Ball out in front. Hysdale, they've got players in motion. Nice little switching play here, but they're sliding nicely, the Rebels. Forces the Coast to come back in on the last play. I liked it though, and you can probably see scenes in the background of people absolutely flooding towards the field one at the moment. We have the My Health for Life team sprint relays coming up. All fields around the grounds. They're shut down for a period of time. Everyone comes out here on field one. Make sure you stay tuned. We're going to have plenty of interviews on the sidelines as well, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. You'll get to see some of the action of the team sprint relay happening behind us as well at the lunch break here on day 2 of the Queensland Junior State Cup. One of the absolute highlights of the tournament. There's plenty of action on the field with the footy in hand, but everyone loves the team sprint relay.
Mate, absolutely. It's gnarly. Just kids flying everywhere, and it doesn't matter how your touch footy's gone. You can still win the fastest on the field, can't you?
Absolutely. Still come away with the prize.
Oh, yeah.
And the Rebels are looking to come away with a prize in this game. Searson out in front. Little show and go. Good footy from the Rebels. Sees them get their 4th try on the board.
Nice little wee get over to the link channel here, run a dump play, give it back to me, no. Then everybody's caught in tight. Now we go to numbers. Yep, beautiful.
And Haley Bush scores for UQ. They're on their way to potentially maintaining their undefeated streak here in the 18 girls.
So they're only chasing 2, but I've got a feeling like if it's going to be, there's probably the 2 that are out there now, sort of Skylar and Watkins as well. Ella. There you go, Skylar with the ball, plays short. Nice touch by Teakle.
Yeah, had to make it. A nice little exchange of short passing there from the Coast. A little hop, skip and a jump, not much room to work with down the left-hand side. Rebels come up and make the touch. They need a big defensive set here, the Gold Coast.
This is where it is, but it's not going to happen that way. Yeah, and you concede once you let that first one go, so they're not looking to lock in tight and be putting pressure on by any means at the moment.
Over the halfway line they go. Pretty good set so far for the Rebels, and they earn the penalty as well. And that one hurts.
As soon as you saw the leg come up late, eh?
Yeah.
Just extra body. Alrighty, 6 big touches here for Gold Coast. They need to stop one and score one pretty much in the next couple of minutes. But UQ are going to seal the deal if they can pick one up here. So no surprises. See Campbell out there looking to work with Jin.
Here's Clarkson, early release just out in front. Looks like they were sliding nicely in defence there, the Coast.
Correct. Alrighty. I like these quick subbing turnovers on defence. They had enough time to put someone out there and UQ rolled it over, you know. There goes the 4-2, so they'll have 2 pushed now, so you saw 4 on the first. And they've got to nail that one so that the 4 can push again on this next line. But yeah, it's broken once they sneak through. So a bit of a habit in our shoot defence recently has been the 4-2-4 push.
Now last touch, Coast just getting over the halfway line. As Hysdale tries to pick up some valuable metres, does so, throws a couple of little dummies, but the Rebels are going to play it on their 10-metre line. Coming into the last 2 minutes now. Sloppy play the ball. Yeah, I think it's a good call from the refs.
Agree.
We haven't missed a beat in this game. And 3 officials. Big set of 6 here for the Gold Coast. They've got to score.
Where's it going to come from? So Doring's out there at the moment trying to work with Macca.
And Smith from half feeds it short. Nice down and just... a little bit lackadaisical coming into that one.
And that's it. Just those small little pieces coming together. The easy stuff. Unfortunately, we just haven't been able to nail.
Play it smart down the sideline. Still want to pick up as many metres as possible here, the Rebels. They're making changes deep behind their 10-metre line. It's Searson crabs across field to try and get them out of trouble. Still not picking up too many metres. Feeds it from half now. So they work their way over the halfway line. Clarkson puts it through the hands. The clock looks like it's going to beat the Gold Coast here in this one.
Like in those ones, man, when you're up by 2, you just want to leave the ball at the other end of the field. Just win the territory battle, make the other team have to go all the way.
Ooh, Searson, she's been in the absolute wars this afternoon. Puts back into her head and gets a little get square, I think. Well, she got one right up around the chops, defending. And referee Riley Watton's calling her out. It might have been just a little clip on the way back there. And gets a period of time. The hooter does sound in the background, but it could have complications for future matches there. Getting a period of time. So momentarily, a player number advantage here for the Gold Coast, but the full-time
Jay Kingy. It's just going to go all the way.
Right at the death. Well, had a little bit of everything there to finish the game. It is the UQ Rebels who get the victory. 4 tries to 2 is the final score in that one. That was a quality game of footy between both those two teams.
Mate, I really enjoyed it. There was just a clinical touch footy from the UQ girls. You know, they knew what they were good at. They knew who to give the ball to at the right times, and it made a big difference. 2-try difference in the end, mate. But, hey, time for some races, man.
Yeah, look, we're going to go to the races. We'll race over there and get things underway as well. Stay with us. There's going to be plenty happening down on the sidelines with plenty of interviews fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Team sprint races coming up thanks to My Health for Life. More to come here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
My family's been here forever. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Hello and welcome back to the Junior State Cup here in Cleveland. We're about to have a very special segment, so settle in. We're going to be chatting to some interesting guests over the next half hour while we have our sprint race happening here. It's a fun event that a lot of the kids look forward to, so if you hear a lot of squeals and screams, that's what's going on behind us. We've got kids sprinting the length of the field, and that event is in partnership with the My Health for Life group, and I'm joined with some of the ladies here. Alana and Xenia, how are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm very good, thank you. Day 2 and I haven't lost my voice yet. How are you enjoying the event so far? How lovely is it seeing thousands of children enjoying footy?
We have seen so many kids come up to our stall, just walking past everywhere. It's been phenomenal, the amount of people that we've actually seen here over the last 2 days.
Amazing. So first off, we should probably ask, what is My Health for Life for people at home who can't come to your stall this weekend?
Yes, so the My Health for Life is actually a preventative health program. It is free to people in Queensland, and it is actually funded by Health and Wellbeing Queensland, who are our sponsoring or our funding body. So the My Health for Life program is actually a preventative health program, like I mentioned. It's aiming to reduce risk of type 2 diabetes and heart disease and stroke amongst Queenslanders. So it's actually a health coaching program. So you complete a health check online that lets you know if you're suitable for our program or not, and you join in and you're actually eligible for 6 health coaching sessions. So free to you, like I said. So you work with a health coach, you talk about the things that you want to achieve for your health. It's not prescriptive. We don't tell you what to do. We don't make you do anything. We talk with you about what you want to achieve for your health, and then we work with you as your coach and with our program to sort of help implement these plans and these ideas that you have about how you would like to get a little bit healthier. So at the end of the day, like I said, nothing that you need to achieve. You are working towards your own goals in your own time, and we're just here to support you with that.
And who is this available to? Is it available to anyone or just kids or who?
Good question. So it is available to Queenslanders over the age of 18. So like I mentioned, we do have a health check that you need to complete just to check whether you're eligible for the program. But it is available to any resident in Queensland, like I said, over 18. And currently we've had over 30,000 people actually come through the program, which has been wonderful.
That's amazing. And so what are the things that are included in those coaching sessions? So if I sign up, what can you
expect? Yeah. So we have 6 health coaching sessions, and we actually have a variety of program offerings. So there is over the phone, you can do online, you can do groups, there's lots of different video options, and we also have culturally appropriated groups as well too for different sort of cultural groups that live in Queensland. So over the course of the program, you will work with your coach. You'll talk about what your goals are. We help you to establish realistic goals because we know it's really easy to shoot for the stars. Then we talk with you about your motivations. We want to understand why you want to do this and why this is so important. After that, we sort of move a little bit further into things. We talk about your plans, like what are your actions? What are the things that, again, realistically do you feel that you can sort of do and achieve? We talk about engaging support. We talk about sustaining motivation. We talk about how to deal with setbacks. So lots of little things when you're trying to make change that often you just don't think about. We also talk about mindset and getting back when things don't go according to plan, because let's be honest, that happens more often than we probably like to think it does. And we also talk about health content. So we talk about, giving you a bit of information that, can get a bit clouded. The waters get a bit murky. There's lots of info out there. So we do talk about things like healthy eating, physical activity. We talk about sleep. We talk about, just maintaining your well-being. So there's lots and lots of depth that we can sort of cover in the program, and it really just depends on what you're interested in.
And this is expert advice. It's not an influencer.
No, all evidence-based, all
Absolutely.
good quality stuff.
Yeah, love that. And what have been some of the outcomes that have already been coming through this program, or what's some of the feedback that you've been getting from participants?
Yeah. So overall, we've seen, just in terms of some statistics, we've had 88% of our participants actually say that they've seen and felt an improvement in their health and well-being, which is wonderful. 98% of people have said that they're really motivated to sort of continue looking after their health and improving their health in the future. We've seen a lot of people sort of see reductions in their waist measurement, people
increase their fruit and veg consumption, they do more regular physical activity. Some people reduce their alcohol, some people quit smoking, and some people even report just generally sort of just feeling good, feeling better, having more energy, being less stressed, just feeling like they're a bit more resilient and they can cope a little bit better. So because every person's journey on the program is different, it's really hard to sort of pull an absolute exact, but we do see lots and lots of things happen for people and lots and lots of change, which is amazing.
Well, that sounds phenomenal. That's amazing. All of those benefits. For people watching at home who are now interested and they want to get involved and they want to give this a go, where should they go? What should they do?
Yeah, so definitely there's a couple of different options to get in touch with us. So the first thing would be to check out our website. So jump on myhealthforlife.com.au. So from the website, you can read a little bit more about our program, how it all works. You can jump online, you can do our health check, which only takes just a couple of minutes, and that lets you know whether the program is available to you or not. There's also the option to give us a call, so our number's 137475, so you can also give a call and chat to one of our team members and they can help, let you know, run through all sort of the steps and strategies with you and talk to you about potential program options.
Fantastic. What was that number again?
137475.
There you go. Thank you so much for having a chat to us. You've got a sprint race to go present, so I'll let you go do that, and thanks so much for all the work that you're doing. We really appreciate it.
Pleasure. It's amazing.
Thank you.
Hey everyone, Katie here again. Hey, I'm here for our extended game interview process while our sprint races are happening. And I'm here with some wonderful ladies. Before I introduce the ladies individually, what we've done here at Queensland Touch, we're in our second program of what we call the Women Leaders in Touch. So program last year was a first time run. I was lucky to be a part of that. And it was amazing. I got a lot out of it as far as leadership goes, culture building, all of that sort of stuff. And I've used it in my day-to-day life, not just in my job. And we just started our second program, started in May and nearly finishing in maybe a couple of weeks, finishing off. So with me today, obviously they're in their affiliate colours as well. So coaches of the game, students of the game, probably all play, all coach, and are now in our second program for the Women Leaders in Touch. We've got Sasha, Shannon and Candice. I'll just throw to you girls first. What we do, we get bits and pieces out of the Women Leaders in Touch program, and like I said, we use that in our day-to-day life, so not just in work, not just in sport, but also in our personal life. So I'll throw to you ladies. I just want you to give us a little bit of indication of probably what you've got out of it or what's your biggest takeaway. So we'll start with you, Sasha. Candice?
Start
Sash,
with me.
righto, let's go.
I think for me, the biggest thing I got out of it was learning to be an active listener. I think I really love talking with people and engaging with people, but I do have a tendency to sort of jump in a bit prematurely to try and offer an opinion or a solution for a problem rather than really sitting back, taking everything on board and really being able to come up with a full picture of what's going on before we sort of create solutions and things like that.
Yeah, awesome. I remember that session really, really well as well. And I've used that in my personal life, and I've used it with my daughter, who is 15, who doesn't always want my feedback. I think sometimes she just wants an ear. So I found that too. So I've actually asked her now, are you telling me to respond, or are you telling me because you just want to vent?
Yeah.
Most of the time it's vent, and then later on she'll come, okay, Mum, I'd like you to respond now. So, but work life and affiliate life, touch
Everywhere.
life,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Definitely,
Hey, do you guys sort of think the same thing, Shannon?
Yeah, 100%. I think soft skills are extremely important, and the whole program really runs you through a range of different skill sets in approaching people and how to tackle different situations, how to work through change and manage people. I think the language you use is really, really important, and being purposeful about that definitely is something I took away.
Yeah, nice. Candice?
With the program, I found the future planning, so preparing for what's to come. What I've taken out of it with that planning is preparing and planning women's participation in touch football. So programs on how we can get women not only playing, but also coaching, referees, managers, all that sort of stuff. It all helps. And being a male-dominated sport, I think it's really great to see a lot of females coming out.
Yeah, 100%. So on that, so Candice, for the viewers at home, Candice actually works for Queensland Touch as well as a development officer in Bundaberg. So Bundaberg is really kicking goals in that women's space. So they've done a few Women in Touch programs, but now also have a women's only competition about to start up. So having that background in the women's game and, like you said, encouraging more ladies to play, the Women Leaders in Touch program was pretty important for you, Candice?
Yeah, and I think the main thing was communication and how to make women feel comfortable and confident in getting out there and giving it a go.
Yeah, 100%. The Women in Touch program, for those at home, I don't know whether you ladies have been involved too much, but it's a program where we just want to make the ladies feel comfortable and enjoy it. And it's like, I describe it as a bit of a hens party without the hens party. So when a group of ladies get together that's like-minded, that loves the same things, you can have a lot of fun with it. So kudos to you, Candice, and Bundaberg Touch for what you guys have done in that women's space. A big take-home for me was the language that we use. So words are really important. So I myself have now become a bit more of a we than an I. So, we as a group, we can do this as opposed to I want this to happen. And, Kawana Touch, where you are, Shannon, is building and building. Like, you're growing every time, and every event that QTF have, we can see Kawana building in that space. So in building, we talk about culture, but building that ranks and building your participation base, obviously language is really important in building that culture.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really exciting space to be in, and perfect timing with this course and me going through it. Kwana, I think 12 months now, we've been on a bit of a journey to rebuild. And yeah, culture, setting good vision, making sure we're all aware, everyone's on the same page on where we're headed and why. It's been really important. And yeah, just making everyone, the user experience really, is like making touch fun and, making the kids enjoy it.
Yeah, well, that's why we play, isn't it? That's why we play, that's why we coach, is purely for fun.
Yep.
These tournaments are great. Obviously on Saturday, finals day, we all want to win, but ultimately, it's a bit cliche, but touch is the winner. But, the kids, their enjoyment is what we want to see. And if they're not enjoying it, they're not going to stay. So the retention's just not there. So, building it from the ground up, I think culture's, really important. Palm Beach is a very strong affiliate.
I just
very
have
successful.
to shout out to my kids who just won their relay race. They were very excited just here. So I apologise. That was them.
That's your team.
That's my team that I coach, yeah.
Oh, so you obviously taught them how to sprint as
That's
well.
it, apparently.
Yeah, training. All in the
Yeah,
training and the
that's it.
preparation. So Palm Beach, a very strong affiliate. A wonderful affiliate. Geez, you got some really good people within,
we're very
within
lucky.
Palm Beach. Yeah, so just give us a little bit of insight into Palmy.
It's just a very warm, welcoming, very very family-orientated club. We just felt like we fit into like a piece of the furniture when we started going to Palm Beach. Everyone was just so willing to help out. Mitch Alexander there does an amazing job at running the show.
He did tell me, he said, "Oi, Katie, give me a shout out." Mitchy,
This is for you,
that's
Mitch.
for you.
Yeah, like the whole committee, everyone there's just super welcoming, super warming. Yeah, just a really great place to be a part of.
I couldn't agree more. I think, all three affiliates in my eyes are doing, amazing things, and hopefully the Women Leaders in Touch is going to, help everybody involved. And obviously that culture building is always about expressing, what you're learning and what you're, what you can help other people achieve, basically, so not just ourselves. So thank you very much for joining us, ladies. Anything else you want to finish off? Any shout-outs? Now, the kids don't do well with the shout-outs. Any shout-outs at all? Have a think about it. Candice, your boss is standing over there. Or it could be your favourite QTF, maybe staff member. No?
I've given my shout-out.
Look, I'd like to shout out to, there's a whole crew of Karana people who are really working hard behind the scenes, and I'd like to shout out to all them. They know who they are. They're amazing.
Yes, excellent. Candice, go on. Give a shout out to someone. Maybe husband.
I'm going to give a shout out to you, Katie.
Yeah.
Yes. From when I started at QTF, you made me feel welcome, and you're just killing it, and I just love you to bits.
Awesome. Love you too, Candice. All right, we're going to do a quick swap over. Let's bring some other ladies in. Thank you very much for joining us. Good luck in your games, ladies. Come on in. All right, so quick change. More Women Leaders in Touch program participants. So I'm going to hand the mic over to you girls. You've been in the background listening in. So basically, what have we learned and how are we implementing that in our day-to-day life? So introduce yourselves first.
I am Leilani. I am part of UQ Rebels, the mighty UQ Rebels. As a player, secretary, coach, kind of, maybe. Yeah. And got into the program, QTF program this year, which was, it's honestly been quite transformative. How much I've been able to absorb and try and enact and take lots of the lessons that Sue has taught us. It's been pretty cool. Yeah. Awesome.
So I'm Jenny. I'm from the Hounds Graceville Club, and the leadership program has been a wonderful opportunity. Probably the key things for me I've taken out of it is probably to have confidence in myself. I think a lot of the times we take on roles and we do doubt ourselves, and for me it's just, be brave, be confident, and sometimes just to have a go at things. And I think from a coaching perspective, it's given me some skills to learn more about my players and use that knowledge of them as people to bring them together as a team and not just focusing on the technical skills. So it's very easy just to go to want to teach them the technical skills. But I think if you can learn more about them as players, it builds a better team and a better culture.
Absolutely. And, culture is a big word and sometimes it can get thrown around quite easily, but, it makes a lot of sense. And, a big thing around the culture piece that I also took home was the green light. I'm not sure if you did the green light, red lights on feedback. So we talk about that all the time. So instead of just coming up and giving somebody feedback, ask them first. Ask them first, like, hey, can I just give you some feedback? And often, and I'll use a Billy Slater sort of a quote here, if you're not seen to be in somebody's corner, if you don't praise them and you don't encourage them and you don't get around them, you don't really have the right to give them feedback. So learning about the players individually, getting to know their families, getting to know how they work and how they like to learn. So getting to know the person first makes them feel like you're in their corner, you're in there to bat for them, and then you can give them feedback and they will take that on. So as a coach, that was a big thing that I got out of it as well. So if the program was to run again, do you think you guys would, jump back in on board?
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I think, it's a great program, and I hope to see that more people get the opportunity to actually go and experience it, because I've personally learned a lot from it, both in work and life and touch, and I'd love to see more people have a go.
Yeah, fantastic. I would too. I hope the program continues. I would most certainly jump back on board. But what I've taken out of the program last year has been incredible, and it has changed a lot of my life in a lot of areas. So hopefully the ladies in the second program, they've got 2 weeks to go. I think one more session. So good luck with it all. Have fun with it and stay in touch. That's the beauty of it, is that, we're all in the same boat and we're all just here now to, we're a bit of a women strong team. And, we're always going to be here to support each other. So thank you very much for joining us. We'll be back very soon. Enjoy the sprint races. Thank you.
Welcome back, guys. I am with some very special players. I am with Bailey and Lilla, and they are this year's recipients of the Notley and Norman Awards. Congratulations. How are you guys feeling?
Yeah, really good. Obviously, it's a real honour to be able to receive this award. There's been some pretty special players to receive it over the years, and to be able to get it this year is really special.
Yeah, no, same. Really grateful. Wasn't expecting it at all, and yeah, no, very special.
I was going to say, were you expecting it? You said you weren't expecting it, but obviously, a lot of people have recognised your efforts and just what you also do for your club and your team. How does it feel to be recognised in that way?
Oh, it's not, you don't do it for the recognition, but it is nice. It's for the kids that are here now, enjoying their time like we have over the last 8 years or so. It's just for the club and everything that they've done for us.
Yeah, no, love giving back to the sport, and yeah, don't do it don't like the recognition, but it's really nice to get this. There's heaps of other players that could have got this award, so yeah, very special.
They're so humble. And you've got a beautiful, this is beautiful.
Yeah,
it's definitely glistening in the sun. Do you have an idea of where you're going to put this up in your room, or?
Oh, I don't know, probably on the
With all the
table. Yeah, I've got nothing there, I don't know.
Yeah, no, have to see.
And obviously your parents are very proud of you.
Yeah, definitely. You can't do it without them. To be able to get to this point, it's all on them, really. And to be able to get this is also a reflection on their work as well. So it's really good.
You know, lots of sacrifices have been made for us to be here, obviously, and very grateful for them.
Absolutely. And as some of the more senior players, is there any advice that you'd give to some of the young kids, just starting out and getting involved in rugby, or any advice that you would have liked to have received yourself as a younger player?
Make the most of everything really. You got to enjoy it and don't take it too seriously. At the end of the game, at the end of the day, it's just a game, and you're here with your mates and having fun in Redlands, put on the weather for us. So yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, no, don't give up too. I've had a lot of hardships along the sport, but you just keep going. If you really want it, you'll get it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you love it that much and you have fun, it's such a great sport.
Absolutely, and obviously you have both had a lot of fun in the sport, and we can hear a lot of fun going on behind us as well with the sprint relay race. So thank you so much, you two. Congratulations. Enjoy this. Get your photos with your medals, and feel free to congratulate these guys if you see them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, congrats, guys. Thank you. Good job. Yep, I'll be Bailey.
Here we are, back again for a My Health for Life sprint race interview. I'm with the wonderful Emma. Emma is head of our QTF medical team. She comes with us with all our events, whether it be little kids, right up to the oldies in our State of Origin system. Emma, just let the viewers at home know the day-to-day life of a medical staff or head of medical at one of our events.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. It's a pleasure to do it because not often are we out on the field, so we're often stuck in the clinic, and so it's quite a pleasure. But the build-up is horrendous. So there's lots of organising physios who work, there's lots of organising equipment, getting the coaches and the medical staff, the managing staff to get the medical list of everything. So when the patient does come to the tent, like we had a patient and we just needed all the medication, we did everything and they had it there ready to go.
Yep.
So all those basic things that they do at home makes a tenfold difference in the medical tent, and we can get them in, get them out, get them back on the field. So it's having all those things with the coaches and the managers. Yeah, that's the game changer.
Yeah, absolutely. The preparation, and we find it the same as as Queensland Touch football staff members. The lead up and the preparation, if it's done right, the event goes smoothly.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
I mean, you can never predict injuries and whatnot in that space, but like you said, if we're prepared, we're good to go. So is there a most common injury that you'd say?
There is, especially with juniors. It's a lot of the patella tendons, definitely. A lot of that is growing pains as well.
Yeah.
A lot of it's the fact that they've probably come off a netball tournament, they've probably come off this other tournament, and we always find at Junior State Cup, their bones and their muscles are just at their peak. They've had enough. And so, yeah, that's the biggest thing. In the seniors, we find more like the rotation movements, the joints and the knees and the hips and the ankles. But there is a lot of research on predicting injuries, and a lot of it comes from a lot of the jumping, hopping, skipping skills that we do in clinic. And so we can do some strength test of your calf muscles, strength test of your leg muscles. We know that if I'm going to send Katie out on the field and she's got one leg that's 100% strong and the other leg that's 80% strong, I'm probably not going to send her out.
Yep.
You know, we know we want 100% and at least 90%. And also with the jumping skills, we want your jumping left and jumping right to pretty much be within that 10% difference as well.
So the exercise science around sports these days is getting a lot bigger. Touch being where it's at the moment, it's probably not enough. Would you say? Not, probably not enough. It's not. No,
even in the NRL or the other different fields, the research is there, but it takes 10 years for something to be published, to become out into the public. And so a lot of them, they're not able to give the information for confidentiality reasons. So you're right, there is stuff there, but it's still in the makings.
Yeah.
We get a lot of our stuff from the soccer. Soccer has, ample amount of finance and sponsors, and they can give a lot of information. And our runners are agility runners. Their runners are agility runners. And so we run at a similar speed. We know that. And so we can use a lot of that data, especially for the hip and groin pain. There they go again. They're off.
Yep. Sprinting. Hopefully no hamstrings after the sprint races, Emma.
To be honest, there's not as many hamstrings that we find. It's more so the adductor muscle, the inside one.
Okay.
Which has been I call it the forgotten muscle for a long time.
Yeah.
But if we can get that muscle, it's the powerhouse muscle. It's stronger than most muscles.
So if that's the case, is there a way that we can prevent those injuries?
Yeah, definitely.
As a parent, as a coach, and as a player?
Yep, there's programs. You can just probably Google the Copenhagen program.
Copenhagen
is the one for the inside muscles. There's the hamstring program. There's all different sorts of programs you can do. For prevention, there's the FIFA 11, which we do a lot.
Yep,
we use that. There's the FIFA 11 Plus that's come out. There's the kids version that's come out. So all that preventative stuff that's free on the internet. You can get off the soccer website, Football Australia. It's all there. Great research, great outcomes.
So prevention is definitely the key.
100%.
We don't want people to, go into the medical tent. The less people we have coming to you guys, the better.
Yeah.
So again, preparation, we prepare, and the athletes should prepare as well. Now, we'll just quickly touch on the concussion side of things. Obviously, it's getting bigger and bigger in every sport. Lots of people don't think that concussion happens much in touch because it's technically not that heavy contact sport. What's your views on it?
Well, the research shows that there's actually more contact because it's such a fast sport. Like if Katie's running at me at top speed, I don't have time to slow down and we're going to clang. But if there's an NRL where I'm going to tackle, I'm probably going to go lower. I know I'm going to have to slow down first.
Yeah, brace a little bit first.
Yeah, that's right. So they do find it in the faster sports that there is more concussion. So horse riding is always number one, and then you've got all your footballers that are coming in second. Yeah.
So, it's really important, and I know there's a lot of policies around it now, and we at QTF, and as you guys in the medical, take it very, very seriously.
Seriously.
More people are coming to you guys, and that you do find more people are understanding how serious it is now?
100%. So we went through a phase when the protocols first came out where they were they either weren't coming to us because we know we'd have to sometimes rule them out. But now, actually, it's the other way around. It's really lovely. I had a lovely young lady today and her mother, and we ruled her out, and we're all crying. But we know that this girl, within 14 days, she's going to be completely fine.
Yep.
Completely fine, you know, with no repercussions.
Yeah.
And so these are basic rules that we can try and put in place, and, you know, the outcome's amazing.
Yeah, and that's it. And it's the outcomes that we want.
Yeah.
We want every kid to be able to enjoy the tournament properly.
Yeah.
But also when they go home from our tournament, we want them to be healthy. We want them to be okay. So it is very important.
Probably the one question I keep getting is that, but they weren't unconscious. But we know that concussion is not being unconscious.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of symptoms that the brain gets when it's being shook inside the skull. And if you can respect those, then it's fine. Again, simple, basic, do the basic things right and you can't go wrong.
Yeah. So if in doubt, definitely go and get checked out. Is that right?
Exactly. And, you know, we had 2 of them that weren't concussion. They were not, you know.
Yep.
So, yeah,
Perfect.
it might not be.
Perfect
it might
result.
Not be. Yeah, and we can do some simple physio techniques and, you know,
Yep.
good to go. So,
Awesome. Very good. Well, hopefully you guys at home learn a little bit from Emma. I most certainly do at every event that we hold. So thank you very much for joining us, Em.
Thank you for having me. Any questions, come to the medical tent.
Oh, we're good.
Welcome back. I have another special guest with me to have a little bit of an extended chat in this extended break that we've got going on. I'm with Jordan. You're the general manager at one of our Gold Coast affiliates.
Certainly am.
How are you going?
Going good.
How's
How
the
are you
weekend
going?
been?
Oh, it's been awesome. Such good weather today, so really enjoying it.
And how are the Gold Coast teams going? How are the Gold Coast teams going this weekend?
Yeah, they're loving it. I think we're really enjoying having it at Redlands, which is only down the road for us, about an hour, and our teams are loving it. Lots of smiling faces in the tents and some good results.
We absolutely love that. What better way to finish the school holidays than playing, a couple of days of touch footy?
100%, the kids love it.
So let's talk about your role at the Gold Coast. What do you do for the club?
Yeah, well, I'm General Manager of Gold Coast Touch, so that's pretty much just overseeing all the local competitions there. We have juniors and seniors, as well as the rep program, which is juniors and seniors as well, and lots of events along the way. I think the touch calendar is such an action-packed year, so just coordinating all of that.
And have you worked your way up to that role? Like, you started out as a touch player yourself? And
Yeah, for sure. Started off as a player, moved up here for uni, and just got into it along there. So, no, it's been awesome, a good journey.
That's fantastic that you can still stay involved in it and give back for other young kids like you used to be. I have here that the Gold Coast touch teams, they've won 5 of the last 7 junior state cups, and you guys won last year as well. Is that right?
That's right, yep.
That is a massive achievement. That just shows how dominant your teams are and how skilled your players are. What are some of the things that you think attribute to that, or have built your teams up to be that dominant?
Yeah, it's a great achievement, and I don't think we can narrow it down to one thing. I think we're very lucky, the catchment that we're in, especially the schools that are around and the talent. We're just lucky that, through all ages we have that. We have some great coaches as well, starting from under 10s, teaching like the fundamentals really well to the kids, and then working up and getting more technical as they get into the 16s, 18s and the opens. And just really the club culture, I feel like, especially the last few years, all of us are just moving towards a common goal, small steps, but yeah, it's been really awesome, so it's good to see.
Absolutely. And how are you looking after your coaches? Obviously, coaches play a really pivotal role in bringing the whole squad up. Are there certain things that you guys are doing, or is there just something in the water at the Gold Coast?
I think there's something in the water, to be fair. The coaches that we have, we're quite lucky, are very experienced, whether that's with state or international caps. So we sort of just let them do their thing and let them know that the club's there for any problems or any support they need. And yeah, I feel like that gets the best out of the kids.
Amazing. So you've got talent from the top, but let's talk about some of the talent that you have coming up through the ranks. What's some of the exciting talent that you have at your club?
Yeah, I think we're really excited about our women's program coming through, especially some in that 12, 14, 16s or even 18s age group coming through into the Opens. We're really proud that they've got some good fundamental skills that are from our coaches and then transitioning into, young women and playing that senior touch footy. So that's something I'm proud of. And just the talent that's building up, I think, through our juniors. Everyone's just seeming to be on the same page, and yeah, it's been awesome.
That is fantastic. Now let's talk about one of your star players, or one of your players that has recently had a fantastic achievement, Miss Ella Watkins. She's made the 16-18 Queensland team. How big of an achievement is this for Ella?
Yeah, that's awesome. Ella's such she just shows what Gold Coast is about. She's been here since she was young and just such a hard-working player, so humble, great family. So, she deserves all the accolades coming her way. I know she's representing Samoa over in the World Cup as well. That's in a couple of weeks. So, so proud of Ella, the whole club and, all the players, coaching staff, administrators. Yeah, we really love Ella.
And does this make you confident for the future of Gold Coast touch footy?
100%, and she's just, we're finally reaping the rewards of girls like Ella that are coming through the grades. Like I said, she's been with us since 10s and 12s, and moving up, she'll be in our senior women's program, and yeah, it's just good to see finally all the hard work that our coaches put in, all the parents. Yeah, it's great to see it paying off.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for giving us some of your time to have a chat about what you're doing on the Gold Coast. I'm still convinced, there's definitely something in the water down there with all of your success. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. We'll see if you can make it another win this
thank
weekend.
You. And thank you to Queensland Touch for the event. It's been awesome.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
My family's been here forever. My name's Delvine Cockatoo Collins. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakal, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, a Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. The knowledge, the resilience that our people had to live here, to take care of this place, gives you absolute strength. I'm truly grateful to be part of the oldest living culture in the world.
Welcome back. I'm glad you didn't go too far, because we have some more lovely ladies to chat to as part of our extended break. They have just won the My Health for Life relay. They're the 16-18 Bundy girls. Girls, how are we feeling? We need you chat into this one so the people at home can hear you.
We're feeling pretty good, actually. It was very surprising, but we ran our fastest. How do you guys feel? It just feels really good. It feels really good to finally win something.
What do you put it down to? Your speed, or was it the transitions? Really clean transitions at either end of the field?
Probably both, to be honest. We had very clean hands, with the ball very steady. Our speed too. We had Lola at the very end, who definitely won that for us. It was a very close game, but yeah, it all came to luck in the very end. So, I
know. How do you feel about it all? Yeah, I think our transitions were really good.
our hands were pretty good. I think that's what won it for us.
Absolutely, because like I saw a few drop balls there that obviously, you know, didn't work for a couple of teams there, and obviously being able to have clean transitions like that helps you in your games. How has it been going this weekend?
It's been pretty good, actually. We've been smashing it down this weekend. One of the best competitions of the year for us. So yeah, it's been very fun.
I think just as a Bundy regional team, I think we're doing really well. Just from my perspective, I think that all the girls are really putting in 100% and we could go far with this.
We absolutely love that. That's what we love about the Junior State Cup, that we have all of these teams from all over Queensland coming down and getting to play each other. It's quite unique. Now, as winners, you got goodie bags. Have we had a chance to have a look in the goodie bag yet? What have we got in there? The My Health for Life goodie bag. We have some caps. We love being sun safe, some stress balls.
Sunscreen, a pen.
It pays to be a winner here at the Junior State Cup.
And notebook, write down all the scores.
Fantastic. So, ladies, are there any more games today, or is that it?
We've got one more game.
One more game?
Soon, so.
Fantastic. Well, I'll let you refuel, rehydrate, and prep for that game. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck, and thanks for having a chat to us here.
Thank you.
Stay tuned. Folks, don't go anywhere. We've got a lot more touch footy coming up for you.
Oh, my family's been here forever. I belong here to Quandamooka country. Our people are the Nunakul, Nugi and Gurrumpul. People across the Redlands coast say Yura, which is hello, welcome. You're honouring the local language, the Jandai language, and giving a sense of, I know this place is important and I'm going to take care of it. All across the Redlands coast, we've got these magical places. They're places where you can take your shoes off, feel the earth, Mother Earth, and make your own connection to that place. It's about being in the moment and the environment that you're in at that point in time. There's got to be a beach for everybody. There's got to be a place for everybody. There's so many different places to explore, so many different coastlines to get to know better. Right on Brisbane's doorstep, you get to enjoy this beautiful coastline.
I've got some amazing referees right now, probably the most important people of our tournament. One of my favourite, I think I say this every time, Izzy, young Izzy Watt from Gladstone. Izzy, welcome back to yet again another Queensland touch football event. Enjoying it?
Of course,
I
as
haven't
always.
seen you much on live stream. What's the go there? Mate, Dave's not giving you the gigs on the main field. What's the go?
I'm sure she'll get a chance at some time over the tournament. Yeah.
She goes well, Dave. Yeah.
Look out for the big games. Look out for them.
Nice. Dave, just give us a little bit of insight on Izzy and from your point of view. We'll talk to Izzy in a minute about her view on her path and where she's come from. But from your position, being such a high level referee yourself and appointments and all that sort of stuff at our event, give us a bit of insight on Izzy from your perspective.
Well, I suppose, touch football's a great sport for our officials. I mean, there's opportunity, start at the grassroots and work your way through. I mean, we were lucky enough that we had the opportunity to see Izzy at a number of events and really, talent identified her that an opportunity that we saw that would fit into our elite training program for that. And from that, she's just built, strength to strength. We've supported her through that role, through some real good coaching, quality coaching. We've given opportunities in the game. And look, she's come along as a great young referee with aspiring, opportunity pathway, and hopefully we'll see maybe in another couple of years, right at the top end.
I think so.
And officiating some of our national and maybe international games.
Yeah, I think so. I couldn't agree more. Just listening to yourself out there, Izzy, you can you're calm, you're composed, and the respect that you show the players. Do you feel that you get that respect back by being respectful and speaking, honest and clear and open and just, sort of nearly peer to peer? Do you feel that you get that respect back when you speak like that or when you have that demeanour?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like having that connection, building that rapport with the players definitely gets a really good response out of them, and you start to get to know them as time goes on, and they start to listen, and then it get really good game outcomes, which is what we want, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. And, what we want to do is there's not so much a gap. It's not bridging the gap as such between the referees and the players, but having the likes of yourself and having that respect for the players and them giving it back, it really does show that the referees are equally as important as the players, as equally as important as the coaches and the officiators and the administrators and everybody else involved in our game. We all are just there for the right outcome, the same outcome, and the same pathway opportunities like Dave just spoke. So give us a little bit of a quick, I suppose, stepping stone of where you come from and where you're sitting now and the games that you're getting the opportunities to referee now.
Okay, so for me it really started back home in Gladstone, getting lots of mentoring, particularly from my father. He's the one that really pushed for me to come to these sorts of things. And then as I got a bit better, I got the opportunity to come to things like this, like Junior State Cup, get seen by some awesome coaches, get some awesome feedback from all of them. From there, I got told that, you should apply for the Jets program. So I think the Jets program was a very big step for me, and it really helped me get through where I am now. So it gave me lots of exposure, let me meet heaps of refs, coaches, all those sorts of things, get exposure to good games. I think from that, it's really built that extra qualities in all schemes of things.
Yep.
And then from there now I'm, hopefully NTLs next year.
So you have some dreams. So as players and coaches, playing for Australia, coaching for Australia, state of origin, things like that is always on our, to-do list.
Yeah.
Is that the same for yourself?
Oh, definitely. I think a goal for me is to one day get on the international, go to World Cup, those sorts of things. Hopefully in the near future, few years' time.
Awesome. Well, I think you'll be there. Now, before we sort of wrap this up and get our games back underway, if you want to just hand the mic to Dave. Now, Dave Field, he late last year is our Queensland Touch Football Newest Life member. So, Dave, maybe give the guys at home a bit of insight about where you started and how long you've been in positions with Queensland Touch, but also refereeing.
Yeah, it's certainly been a long journey, and 30 years of recognition. It does sneak up to you. I look back and I think, geez, that's gone really quick. But, I started playing the game of touch in 1982.
Yep.
As a player, and over a period of time I did some representative playing. And then, through some injuries and that just restricted me to continue playing. So then I took the opportunity that, I want to be involved in the sport, and I see it's a great sport. I love the sport. I love it for the reasons that anybody can participate in the sport. Doesn't matter if you're a 5-year-old or a 75-year-old. You can play with mum, you can play with dad, brothers and sisters. You can officiate with your brothers and sisters, mums and dads, and we've got some of those here, And I took up refereeing, back in the, late 80s, and, I've held roles at affiliate level as a referee director, at a regional level, regional referees director. I've been on the state panel as a coach. I took over appointed as the Queensland Director of Referees in 2007 and held that position since. It's allowed me to, have further stepping stones at the national scene. And, next week we're heading over to World Cup, on the Federation of International Touch Referees Commission for that.
Awesome.
And these are great accolades to have, but, it's just a passion around there. But, I look back and 30 years has gone really quick. And I think for me, it is about the game, but it's more about the people of the game. Long life friends, whether they're young, old. I caught up with some people last night, that we hadn't seen for, 10 years, and it was just great that, some memories around that sort of stuff. And that's long life friendships that you can never put value on.
Yep. 100% agree. And I know Queensland Touch Football love having you around. You're so wonderful to work with, and listening to how, a mentor like yourself to help someone like Izzy obviously is, showing the pathway for Izzy and allowing her to grow and really supporting those guys. So you've got a great system in the referee ranks, and Queensland Touch Football are really lucky to have you. So thank you very much, Izzy and Dave, for joining us. Congratulations again on your life membership. We're just about to get back underway in game. So looking like we've got Redlands and Caboolture. The young fellas, they're just about to kick off. So stick around, grab your cuppa, come back to the telly and watch some great touch.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the Queensland Junior State Cup. We're fresh from a lunch break, which included some very exciting sprint relays. And speaking of excitement, our Field 1 game straight after lunch is Caboolture in the predominantly navy strip up against Redlands in the red and green. This is our 12 boys. Redlands sitting third in Pool A, Caboolture sitting fifth. I'm joined in the box after a very quick run from the Guzmani Gomez interview with Katie Geiger. Katie, you looking forward to this one?
Oh, absolutely. These guys, watching these young fellas run around. Oh, there's the mic. Watching these young fellas run around are really exciting. The things that they can pull out and the things that they can do at this age bracket is always really exciting. So, keen.
Very exciting. Good set from Caboolture to start with. They finish on the far corner. Redlands running now towards their sub box. They are coached by Jared Thompson, and fresh legs sweeping on. They've full of speed, this Redlands team, as they head towards the centre of the field. Little pop-out play in the middle's disconnected there. Caboolture very happy with that turnover. We see the Caboolture team coached by Tony McClintock, and we also see head coach Carly Banks in the box for Caboolture. So they've got a bit of experience there.
Not a bad coaching support system in Carly. So she's keen. She loves it, absolutely loves it. And watching these young fellas run around, all the little tiny things that they're doing, you can tell that's a Carly Banks influence in a lot of their areas, the Caboolture team. So I've seen a few of them run around this weekend so far, and Carly's having a great impact in the club.
Redlands now getting a turnover. It's Williams working off the line as they head towards their box. Some nice footwork here to start with. We saw Stowers from Caboolture with a little duck and a weave that previous set. Redlands now coming out of their box with Miller. And they head towards the centre of field. Riley will drive the ball, and acting half picks up, and it's McLaren who throws the dummy, gets to the in goal, throws a long ball over the top. And the Redlands sub box is happy, as are the referees. Our first try in the far corner to Redlands, and it's an early 1-0 lead.
Yeah, really good go forward in the midfield. They got their subs on. They just kept the go forward momentum as opposed to the sideways action that you see sometimes coming out of a sub box. Got that go forward, got them on the back foot, and opened up reasonably easy for them. So they'll look to defend here and get down the park again and just win that midfield battle to give themselves another shot.
Definitely Carter Tam, the acting half runner there for Redlands, creating that first try. Caboolture now with their chance to hit back, and they're towards the centre of the field. They're going to get quite close to this line. Last touch and a little fumble there in the middle of the field. Redlands will be happy to consolidate after points there, Katie.
Yeah, tiny little errors like that is again what you see in the under-12s. Generally equally mistakes to equal opportunities that they create by flick passes and some amazing little footwork and dances, and the boys love to get amongst it. But if they keep the errors to a minimum, they can usually go on to win the game.
Yeah, turnover now for Redlands. So a good defensive set there from Caboolture. They're going to ruck themselves in the middle of the field. Conditions today quite cool. We've got a bit of breeze around. It's going to be a penalty here for a hard touch is signalled by our officials, but conditions not too bad for touch. You'd rather be a little bit cooler than hot.
Absolutely, yeah. A little bit of threatening of rain early on, but it stayed away, so that's been nice. But yeah, the breeze is cool and not as bad as yesterday, so fingers crossed we can maintain this for the day. And it become quite cold and a bit of rain yesterday, but today is magic.
Now Redlands earning themselves a penalty. A nice little tip-on play from Williams, finding his support runner in the middle there. So Redlands will have their chance to attack. They're going for the four-person rucking, so alternating either side. They're going to be towards this 7 now. And it's Williams again with the ball. They're looking for a dump split on the link, and he's going to get it back. Williams comes back off the left, But great cover defence there from Caboolture. Liam Coffey with a good touch on the inside.
I'd like to see him set up for the same type of opportunity, but just go short. Start of the game, take the short side on, take their outside space and condition them. Later on in the game, sort of step back in, but the spaces weren't in there on the inside, so I'd like to see them next time they go have a bit of a crack on the outside.
Definitely Coffey again forcing a mistake for the Caboolture side. They're earning themselves a touch and pass penalty. Those not familiar with touch football, we operate 3 referees on the field, constantly rotating on and off. The officials play a massive part for this carnival, don't they, Katie?
Yeah, absolutely. Just had young Isabella White with me in the interview during the sprint race break, and she's definitely one to watch, and hopefully come tomorrow when finals games is you'll be seen. But the referees are so important in our game, and we've got so many young referees and so many great mentors here this weekend. So it's been wonderfully officiated so far. So hopefully we continue to see that. But these refs, you don't get much past them.
Definitely. Dylan Riley now with the ball for Redlands, attacking that line. Riley with the ball in hand. As Redlands send their final substitutions onto the field. It looks like it's going to be Riley from half for Redlands. Just stumbles on the feet, allows the Caboolture defence to recover, and Carter Tam with a spin and a pirouette, and now a dummy. And Case Tangahau has crossed over for Redlands. This is going to look good on the replay.
He's
here,
happy.
Katie.
He's very happy. Something out of nothing. Last touch, just give it a crack. Here we go. Bit of a dummy.
Carter
and dry
Tam.
time has a lid. Yeah, the boys are happy. That was good. They'll like to go back and rewatch this one, I think. They'll be happy that it was on live stream.
They will. The 12 boys don't get too many opportunities on Field 1, normally save for those 16s and 18s divisions. So when you get a chance, you want to have a highlight like that, and I imagine that is going to get played quite regularly over the next few weeks. As Caboolture now with some footwork of their own. Redlands holding it 2-0 lead. Little dummy, and they're into the end goal themselves. Can they find support? Referee's got a touch and pass, but Stowers looking the most likely for Caboolture. He's looking quite elusive on his feet.
Yeah, that was really good. They haven't had many opportunities down there so far, and by him and overstep. So here's their another chance right now. They haven't had those opportunities so far this game, and they seem to be able to get over nice and easy. So let's see from a fresh start of 6, 10 metres out. Let's see what the boys have got up their sleeve.
It's Bell with the ball. Beal, with the ball in hand. He's diving at the line, but comfortable touch there from Carter Tam, proving he can do it both ends of the field. Stowers working there with Beal. Looks like they're going to set a little rooster play in that middle link. This will be a given around. Stowers off the left, but Redlands defence under control at the moment.
Yeah, nice and close in their defensive line, Redlands, so there's no spaces there for Caboolture. So again, they'll probably look to go out wide. I think the spaces will be there for the boys.
Beal gets a dump on the 7. Stowers from half. There's not much space on this side, and Caboolture probably needed to look to that far edge. There was 2 players with lots and lots of room, and just ran out of space to finish that set of 6.
Yeah, the middle sort of stay in the middle section, and they'll open up the field a little bit more, but they tended to come close to the sideline a bit, and again, no spaces. So really well defended by Redlands.
Tam now drives it towards the Redlands sub-box. They'll send fresh legs on themselves. And some nice shooting defence. Ooh, very flat pass. Referees are happy. A couple of dummies now through the middle. Away we go. We do not have a number, but I think that is Topine scoring for Redlands. Straight through the middle. Couple of dummies and just making the most of an opportunity there.
Yeah, I think he tricked himself. He did. He didn't know what he was doing, so I guess the defence doesn't know what he's doing, and just ball in 2 hands. I mean, if there's a lesson to take from that, ball in 2 hands, play the whistle, and carry on, and things like that can happen. So that was really well done. He thought he was going to get pulled up, but played the whistle and got a try out of it.
Yeah, Redlands will be pleased. They now hold a 3-0 lead here on Field 1 in our 12 boys Pool A game. And dump is a little bit close to the line. Referees showing some discretion there. That's good. They're going to take it back to roll it on the 7. Or it's a tap. It must have been a penalty. And ball to ground will have a turnover. So those not familiar with touch football, rolls, if you roll in the attacking 7, you do have that that strategy to take it back, just to alleviate that pressure, don't you, Katie?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so I think it was just maybe a little bit confused of where the line was, or sometimes you can get a bit confused with the 7 metre line to the try line. So I think that's what happened there. But yeah, well done by the referee and bringing it back for that tap. But unfortunately, Caboolture didn't execute what they sort of wanted to there, and Redlands seemed to be able to get out of their red zone quite easy and have Caboolture on the back foot. And it's just hard to keep defending time and time again. That whole midfield, like for smaller legs like under 12s, that field is pretty big. And if you find yourself defending in that midfield, too often, then you're pretty gassed. And Redlands seem to be winning that midfield section at the moment.
Yeah, definitely lots of energy out of the box. Riley really good on that strike dump, created an opportunity, but Caboolture did scramble well. They're making metres on the far side of the field, and that's my first commentator's curse for the game. Riley now has it for Redlands. Tam delivers to his link. Tam again with the ball, so he's been quite dangerous so far. Tam and Riley in the middle here for Redlands. McLean drives the ball as well. There's a lot of finger pointing here from the Redlands boys. Riley will drive the ball, and Tam from acting half. Play on is the call. Referees will come together to consult, and it's an all clear from our sideline officials. And Redlands now extend their lead further through Cameron Tesero.
Yeah, so Carter Tam seems to be a player to watch. I think he's quite dominant. He looks like he knows what he's doing. He seems to take the game on pretty easy. So I think coaches over on the far side there with Redlands will be definitely putting him on as that attacking weapon. No doubt he can defend as well, but sometimes we like to just, save their legs, and if they're great in attack, just put them back on in attack. So he's really dominated the game so far.
Caboolture now looking to strike back. It's a 4-try-center lead to Redlands at the moment, and they're drifting sideways through the centre of the field. That's Hinkerman, and they go nice and long out to that far edge. 2-on-1 opportunity, but well defended by Redlands on this occasion. We've got a couple of minutes towards half-time. Caboolture, you think their biggest challenge is trying to stop this midfield flow that Redlands are getting at the moment?
Yeah, absolutely. So again here, just a little piggyback, but fatigue plays a big part in that. So if you can win the midfield, there's so much game that is played in that midfield. So it's really important to get that structure and get that defensive policies in the midfield, so you don't get tired out and sort of run through. So luckily for Caboolture here, they have kept them to halfway, found an error. So that'll be a big halftime chat, no doubt, from the Caboolture coaches. Is just get that defensive line set a little bit better, stop the roll on from Redlands, and be able to save our legs and just have a bit more fun attacking, as we see here.
Nice left to right pass on that far edge. So Caboolture will be definitely testing the Redlands line. We'll take it back through Axel. And Axel now has the ball again. They're looking for that strike dump. They're inside the 7. He did well there to take it back. Opens up a bit of space for the half. Nice and long. But unfortunately for the Caboolture side, that ball going to ground.
Hard to tell 12-year-old boys to have patience. Isn't it, Brody? It's hard to... Just patience, boys. You'll get it. It'll come. But just keep working towards it. But if they can throw that long pass, they're going to want to do it. Bit too windy for that, I think, today at the moment.
Definitely selling 12-year-old boys, it's hard to use patience. Open men's still can't do that either. So referees found a touch that we're heading back. Riley will roll it with Tam. These have been a danger combination in this first half, and Tam drifts sideways, gets around the link, bit of space, 2-on-1, throws the dummy, acting half. Is he? He is. He's looking for space. And the referees are happy. That was a classy finish from Luke Robertson in the corner from Redlands. And Tam is just creating some havoc at the moment on this field.
Carter Tam, yeah, you can see he knows where the spaces are. So we spoke a little bit earlier about the spaces are on the outside. And Tam's able to, you can see the vision that he's got already. So he took it on himself, threw a dummy again. And, got over in the corner. So he's definitely a player to watch for the future. So being a Redlands boy, he's one that you would sort of look at and you'd want to harness that talent within your club.
Definitely. All of our 10s, 12s, 14s, they're the future, and is where you want to invest a lot of your coaching into. Also want to give a shout out to the try scorer, Luke Robertson. Showed some great initiative, having his hands nice and low, minimised the time it took to get the ball to the ground, and that was the difference in a touch or a try. We now have our half-time hooter, so it's Redlands holding a 5-0 lead over Caboolture. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Welcome back to our live stream coverage. We have our under-12 boys round 5 fixture between Redlands and Caboolture on field 1, and it's Redlands with commanding first half. They hold a 5-0 lead. Katie, we saw a couple of animated halftime speeches. Caboolture right in front of us. What do you think some of the key messages that the Caboolture boys were receiving?
Well, definitely that midfield. You can see Carly there. I'm not sure if you guys can see her on screen, but the coaches are happy. The coaches are, they're okay. Second half, you just never know if one team can score 5 tries, so can the other. So they'll keep it positive. You can, the coaches are great. They know what these boys want to do, and they just want to get out there, play hard, and have some fun. But I'll tell you what, Carter Tam, number 24 from Redlands, is hard to contain. And, he might have been a big topic for the Caboolture coaches. Redlands straight on the attack from the get-go.
Yes, nice footwork there. Tapine came around on the sweep, and in the end, a nice touch from Caboolture there to hold Redlands out. Tapine drives the ball and will receive it back, and he's looking for that right to left pass. Goes over the top, 2-on-1. Nice hands here in the corner, and that is a classy finish from Redlands. Bahia has scored in the corner. Some nice skills on show here from our under-12s division here, Katie.
I was just about to say how great the defence was from Caboolture, getting up nice and hard and fast and being really aggressive with their defence. But Redlands, too good. They got themselves into space. They were composed. They didn't push the pass, and they were still able to find the try. But, again, that was really good defence from Caboolture. You could see the intent that they wanted to do, and that's what they got to do. That's the attitude that they'll want them to have. They won't want them to, to die off now. So really good attitude from Cabo. So it'd be nice to see them get one back on the board here.
Definitely. Stowers looks probably most likely in the first half. He's at acting half at the moment for Caboolture. They sweep towards that far edge with Beale. And a nice little left foot step. Redlands claiming a touch. Bit of excitement here from the crowd. It's almost like a bump ball in cricket when you run through and the touch is missed. But now Beale heads back towards that short line. It's going to be a turnover on that far edge for Redlands.
Yeah, maybe just pushing the pass a little bit. But, not a bad option to keep the ball on the sideline. But this is the space that Caboolture's really got to work hard for. And keeping the go forward and the momentum that Redlands just seem to have. They're getting a really good run on and really great roll balls. And they seem to be doing this midfield nice and easy. So Caboolture, if they can really, up the antics in that, just like he has, this is a really good opportunity for them getting a turnover just after halfway. If they can get themselves down there in sort of 3 or 4 touches and give themselves another chance, they'll get close. They're not far off. They're not far off getting one. They've just got to get there first.
Yeah, definitely. They'll sweep towards that sub box. It was well picked up from the officials. It was an over-the-mark penalty which has resulted in Caboolture gaining possession. They're going to head towards it. Sub box, nice little show and go. A little bit of space there for Beale, but closed off in the end. Another dummy there for Caboolture. That's Hamilton. And it's a turnover now. Just lost their way a little bit towards the end of the set. Redlands head straight towards their sub box now. And how important is it? We talk about, our 10s, 12s, 14s division as that development. A lot of our touch teams in those grades are on a different journey. We've got some people that have been playing since they're 7, 8 years of age. Others playing touch football for the first time. And for a lot of our teams, it's not all about, as Redlands now head towards the side, it's that man Tam again into the in goal. And a nice finish in the corner.
Flashy finish.
Bahira scores his second for the half, and Redlands extend their lead further. They now lead 7-0. But Tam running amok again.
Yeah, he holds that ball so well, and like you were just saying about the development and in this age bracket where we want the kids to be able to really focus on the skills of the game in this age bracket is what you're looking for, and Tam's showing that at the moment. Ball in two hands, running into spaces. We don't need the flashy stuff in under 12s and even under 14s. That'll come. We want that development and the skills. So you don't want to get to a 16 space where you're still trying to teach the kids the skills of the game. That's where you can get a little bit more technical. So really important to get nice, clean roll balls, the passes, things like that, and that real skill level and that basic skill. You want the execution to be done really well in the 12s and learn in the 12s. So then as they progress, you can move on to the, what they say, the more fun things and the really fun, flashy moves and that part of the game. So without the basic skills and being able to do those basic skills well, it's really hard to do the flashy stuff and have some fun.
Definitely now. Redlands doing some hard work themselves out of the sub box. It's been a good defensive set from Caboolture, and that will not help. Fifth touch was near halfway, but now they're going to have to defend 6 more touches. Redlands will ruck towards the centre of the field, and it's a nice drive. Play on is the call from the officials. Tapine with some space through the middle. Touch is the call from the official. Just checking. No, play on's a call. So Tapine crosses over for Redlands, and that's a prime example of the great honesty you need in touch football. We saw the referee checking with the Caboolture player if he did make the touch, and how important is that honesty in these games, particularly in our under-12s division.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's called touch. It's called touch football. So if you don't touch them, then there is no touch. And you can feel that pressure. Great little run here. You can feel that pressure to want to call the touch, and you know how close you are, and you really desperately want to make that touch. But, hey, it's a game, and it's literally called touch. So it's unfortunate when we don't get it, but the honesty is really admired, especially in the 12 boys where they are so competitive. Really well admired.
Redlands gaining an intercept, so those not familiar, our rules were updated a couple of years ago. The intercept counts as 0 touch, so they will get 7 touches in this set and a bit of energy out of the sub box. Riley will drive. For that man Tam again, he's been dangerous out of half and jinks off the right foot, finds space again. They'll look for support and finds his mate on the inside, Dylan Riley. We've talked a lot about Carter Tam and how damaging he's been from acting half with the ball out in 2 hands, but if you looked back on this tape, I bet you're going to find Dylan Riley is the guy driving the ball, finding 2 middles for him every time, and he gets a well-deserved try for Redlands.
Yeah, touch it's not an individual game. We do say a lot of names in a lot of spaces, but without those workers and without those really good strike dumps, we call them, a nice, clean roll ball, nice and fast. Without those, our guys from dummy half and things just don't come off. So the basic skills are needed, and rucking and good roll balls and what we call a platform setup, we need those people in our game.
Definitely. Alex Hamilton showed some great eyes early in that set, and a shooter from Redlands through the dummy and gained some metres, but now the ball is turned over. Tam delivers to the try scorer, Riley. Redlands heading towards that sub box again, and some nice metres here on that far edge. McLean grabs 10 or 12 more metres, and they're sweeping with that familiar shape. They need a penalty here for a hard touch.
was just about to say great touch.
Yeah.
As a player, I'm sure you'd be a bit the same. It was a great touch, but unfortunately just a little bit too forceful. But maybe shorten up their spaces, Caboolture, and don't show Redlands the spaces to run in, because they've got some wheels. They've got some guys that can get through those spaces, as we've seen a few times this game.
No, I agree. I think they were a little bit hard done by their Caboolture, but now they're going to have to defend. Tapine working with his link on this occasion, and towards that short side, a 2-on-1 and a dive in the corner. Touch is claimed. And the referees are happy it's grounded first. So Papata scores in the corner for Redlands, and some nice hands there from Case Tangahau for the red and green.
Yeah, just whether it's tired legs or whatnot from Caboolture here, you can see they've let Redlands dictate there. So you always want to win whether you have the ball or whether you don't. You always want to be, attacking. So even defensively, you can still go and attack the ball. And we spoke about Caboolture's defence early on, getting up and getting hard and getting really aggressive, and getting up and taking the time and space away from Redlands. In that instance, they just let Redlands dictate that play, and that's always going to be really hard to defend.
Definitely. I do actually recall one of my under-12 coaches, who ironically now is Queensland Men's Open coach, Mr. Boyd, Jason Boyd. One of his great sayings was, if you can win a couple of metres every touch, that's the difference between a 6 touch on the 7 metre line or a 6 touch on the 10 metre line, and we're so much more comfortable defending at halfway. But Redlands now with momentum. Tam towards the end goal. They defend this time well, Caboolture, and it's recycled back to Tam. Nice touch there on the inside from Megget for Caboolture. And it's Riley again driving for Tam. We've talked about that combination a few times. Tam jinks off the left, gets to the end goal, and referees are happy again. Questions about the pass, but they have all cleared it, and Tam has set up another try for Redlands. Pahia crossing for his hat-trick.
He's racking up the stats, isn't he? Whether he's scoring them or whether they're try assists. He's doing a really good job, and he just seems one of those players. He makes it look really easy. He seems to be able to find the spaces, no problems, but he's got pace, but he's also got the skill, and it's the skill that's the most important thing with that football. They're just not sure where he's going to go and what he's going to do. So he's definitely an attacking weapon for the future. Caboolture, just a little bit more composure here. So it's really hard. This is what pressure does. Pressure builds up. We haven't been here for a while, boys. We've got to score. We start to do things that we just wouldn't normally do, but we wouldn't do in training, and that's the pressure side of the game. Hopefully... Oh, good touch. That was a good touch. He's giving it every crack, isn't he? They're not dying wondering. They're giving it a red-hot crack. It's just the execution part for Caboolture, but that is what pressure does when you're not at that try line very often. You can do things that you wouldn't normally do.
Yeah, definitely. You can't blame the effort from the Caboolture side, that is for sure. Momentum in touch football, it's such a hard thing to break in. Redlands just have that flow at the moment. And a little show and go from Tam down the sideline. He's streaking away. He's set up a number of tries, but he's going to get his first one for himself this afternoon, and Redlands extend their lead out to 12 tries to 0.
He's definitely having a field session out there, isn't he? I'm sure this is going to go straight to Dad's TikTok account. All his highlight packages from today's game. I'm sure he'll want to look back at this tonight, and as he should, he's having an absolute blinder.
Butcher now getting a tap at halfway. We've got plenty of action this afternoon. Turnover on touch one that will frustrate the coaches. Redlands now will be in a good spot to attack, but we mentioned plenty of action this afternoon. A 16 boys division coming up next. Traditional rivals Redlands and Rockhampton is a game to look forward to, and then we're on to our 18 girls division, the local derby. So Redlands 3 games in a row. I think it's Redlands and Brisbane Mustangs after that. So plenty of action this afternoon coming up, Katie.
And definitely see some future superstars in action this afternoon. Yeah, and a couple of those teams that you've just named, future Origin stars, no doubt hopefully go on to make Australia as well. But yeah, definitely stick around, everyone at home. There will be some amazing games of touches coming up.
An injury, unfortunately, at the moment. A diving touch on the inside. Mentioned some of those future stars. The 18s game, Brisbane with a few Queensland 18s representatives in their side. Charlie Nicola representing Brisbane, Queensland Player of the Series last year. She's backing up again for the Queensland schools, looking to defend their NYC title later this year in Coffs Harbour. So there'll be plenty of stars on show in that game. Lily Neal, another Queensland representative, Anika Tanamu. So there's plenty of action coming up later today, that is for sure.
Not a bad battle of the coaches in some of these games too, when you look at the names. And Adam Russell, Wayne Grant, I know Jaden Bembo and Gary Bembo, they're on a little bit later with the Rocky Boys. So it's really great to see these amazing high-level, Australian and State of Origin Queensland coaches coming back into this junior space.
Definitely. Had a question yesterday. Redlands on the attack. Tapine comes off the right foot, hits Link. Nice diving touch there from Caboolture. Good call from the official. That was a great touch from Brock Beale. But got the question, what's so good about Junior State Cup? And I think the number one thing for me is you see all these people that come back all the time. You mentioned names like the Bembos. I played against Jaden for 8 or 10 years in a row in that system.
You've got his number though, surely? Yeah.
I reckon as a 12-year-old, I reckon since then he's got me.
He still looks 12.
Nice little show and go here on the inside. Touch is made, so that draws to us a conclusion to this under-12 boys game. A fierce battle. Redlands running out winners 12 tries to nil. It was a good spectacle with plenty of skill on show, wasn't it, Katie?
Definitely some future stars in there. I'm keen to come back here in 4 to 6 years' time and watch these boys in that really high elite level space of our 16s and 18s. But thank you for calling with me, Adam. Had a ball.
Absolute pleasure. So don't go anywhere. We now have our post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Welcome back for another post-game interview. How good was that game? We're here at Cleveland for the Junior State Cup, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. And I have stolen some Ipswich Falcons players. I've got some of the under-14 girls and 18 boys. Let's introduce yourselves firstly. Who have I got here?
I'm Ethan.
I'm Charlie.
I'm Jamie.
I'm Anaya.
Amazing. They're a little bit shy, but we're going to get them chatting. You've come all the way out from Ipswich. But how good is it being at Cleveland playing some footy?
Yeah, it's a bit of fun so far. Good day for it, so get into it.
It's a really good experience to come out here and play all the games.
And how have the games been going so far?
They've been pretty tough, but we're keeping in there, but trying our best.
And what about you in the girls' teams?
We're trying our best. Not the best at it though.
But that's what it's all about, right? You try your best and you get experience, and sometimes you learn more from the losses than you do the wins. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Hopefully.
Absolutely. And I heard that one of your teams actually had success in the relay. Is that right?
Very true. Our 18 girls took it home for the relay. May have been the only team in the competition, but still... Finnemore the Falcon put the ball down on the line for the win. So,
and tell me more about Finnemore, your mascot, yeah?
Finnemore is our Falcon mascot, named after our home ground in Leichhardt. So, yeah.
And tell us about your Ipswich club. Tell us about how good the touch footy is out there, and what your teams are like.
Oh. Well, we're not the best out. A lot of us try our best, and we don't win much. But 16s are doing all right, and they're holding in, and a few of the girls' teams as well. But back at Ipswich, we all try our best, and we do pretty well. And some people are better than others, but we're all pretty hard and good together. So that's pretty good.
That's what it's all about. And what is it that you enjoy about touch footy? Why do you play it?
I play it to keep involved with all my friends. Now that being 18, you finish school, and I'm still the younger age, but I still got to see all my mates still. So that's what I like.
Absolutely. And what do you like about touch footy?
I like playing as a team and scoring tries and just having a bit of fun.
Love it. I love that mindset. And so what's some of the advice that the coaches have been giving you this weekend?
To just talk out there and make sure our defence is really good all over the field.
Love it. What about you?
Well,
lots of advice on talking for sure. Talking in defence, really important, and getting a bit of energy about us. Looking a bit flat.
Absolutely. Communication is key, right? Yeah. We love it. Thank you so much for having a chat. It's so good to finally chat to a team from out at Ipswich. We haven't chatted to anyone out at Ipswich, so thanks for having a chat. You guys are doing amazing. You're having fun. You're giving it your best go. We absolutely love it. Thank you. We've got another game that we've got to get to.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Queensland Junior State Cup, where in the final moments before the start of our 16 boys division, it is Rockhampton and Redlands, traditional rivals. Adam Pride with you in commentary. I'm joined by Rockhampton royalty in Malcolm Kenny. Mal, looking forward to this one?
I am, mate. Thank you for the kind introduction. No, it should be a good game. Speaking with, obviously, Corey Russell yesterday, I think, is lingering the Redlands at the box there at the back. And obviously Gary last night. We're looking forward to this, and it should be probably decided for the top of the table.
Interesting. Redlands had a loss yesterday to Gold Coast. So I think at the moment it's Redlands 5th, Rockhampton 3rd. Only 2 teams going through. So this game is all important for semi-finals positions on Saturday. Redlands out of the box with a halo play. It's a nice little sweep towards the line. Back off the left foot there is Jacob Riley. And Rockhampton having this set under control at the moment. Matthew with the ball, and he's going to run a counties play off the right foot. Hits Link, and it's a nice read there from the Rockhampton winger, Luke Johns.
Yeah, no, it was a good play and a good setup there. And also backed up by a good defence by the winger.
It's a nice start here from the Redbacks. Who are the danger players in this side? We just saw recently 15s and 18s state championships. So there's a few lads getting around in Queensland teams later this year.
Yeah, for sure. I guess the standout for the Rocky 16s, we're keeping an eye on, would be Michael Busby, the 13, and also Oliver Hines, the 8, where a lot of their attacking will be coming through.
It's going to be a penalty here for Redlands. The ball return not up to standard, so they'll head towards their sub-box. Very exciting. You mentioned Corey Russell in the box helping Redlands. They're coached by David Richards for this game. Southwest Swans men's open representative from NTL. And we mentioned Gary Benbow, the head coach of Rockhampton, a absolutely glittering record in this division.
Yeah, Rockhampton 16s have made the grand final since 2013, and not to put the mock on Gaz, but obviously he's expecting to be in the grand final again. It's just got to get the job done tomorrow.
Speaking of class, let's say Matt Lavery on the field at the moment, one of our 3 officials. He's heading to the World Cup in a couple of weeks as Redlands sweep towards that side. It's Kyden Riley, shorthands from Jensen, but well read from the Rockhampton defence at the moment.
Yeah, it was a good read by Julio there in the wing, striking in to make that touch. And a turnover.
Turnover in the centre, so Rockhampton starting their set, and they'll head towards that sub-box. We'll have fresh legs coming on.
Good drive by Colin Rogers there. Good meter. Ooh.
Referees will come together. I missed what happened there. A little bit of tangled. Lincoln Lewis was the winger there for Redlands in the fluoro pink socks.
Yeah, and I think after the drive that Kylan took there, it was a little bit actually pushing the back. So I'm surprised if it actually might go against. I know.
They're calling both players over. This will be interesting how this goes. I've never seen this before.
No.
Redlands Rockhampton tussling in the
sub-box.
No, you
haven't. I mean, they're both gone.
So substitution from both players. A little warning from the officials. You can see there's plenty of feeling out now, and Redlands will have to defend. Rocky will be in a good spot to attack. They're in the centre of the field at the moment. Fuller's at acting half, working with Landsberg, and they're going to sweep through Busby. He comes back off the left foot, double pumps. Ball goes to ground on this occasion.
Rocky just needed to build a look to get the pressure here. Just start completing the set. It's gone end to end.
16 boys division. It's a fast start from both teams. We'll see who settles first. There definitely seems to be some nerves out there at the moment. Redlands with a nice check pass towards the middle of the field. That's Schmidt driving the ball for Cody Plain. And Matthew drives the Plain again. Plain from acting half throws Link.
A little bit of a juggle, but well defended from Busby. He's named in the Australian under-15 merit side last year. Busby was a Queensland 15s representative. Some nice drive here towards the middle. Rocky will sweep from their box. They dummy and come back towards that short side. It's going to be a turnover here. We've got a forward pass. Conditions.
Yeah, the wind hasn't let up, I reckon, for the last 2 days.
So we'd say it's probably behind Rocky's back in the first half. As Redlands now sweep in, we've got a penalty, 7 on the field. I think is going to be the call. See Lavery on that sideline, 7 on. Just with the trend of the game at the moment, going to that sub-box, almost most sets of 6, it's something the referees definitely have to be strict on, don't they?
Keep a close eye on it, especially. It gives that opposition the upper hand,
On the attack at the moment, one of the danger man, Hines, with the ball here for Rocky, comes off the right foot, but good touch there from Redlands on this occasion. So Hines again using Fuller. And out of acting half, it's a nice long ball, gets caught up in the breeze by Julio.
And it's a try.
A few questions about whether it was forward or not. I think the referees have got that right. The breeze, well and truly, we mentioned breeze probably closer to a wind behind Rockhampton's back, and Darla just picked it up and summed up his options there, didn't he, Mel?
Yep, and it's through bottom wing. It was a good put down by Julio in the corner. Limited space to work with.
Julio recently named in the Queensland 15s side to compete at the Nationals at this venue later this year. Redlands looking to strike back now. Jensen working with Matthew. They hit a short ball, but 3 Rockhampton defenders converge on that, and it is touch made. Redlands throw it towards their side of the field, and a little fumble there from Hearn. So we'll see if they can put pressure here with their midfield defence.
Good meters there by Kynan.
He did well going forward. So Rocky scoring, defending. How important is that set after points here, Mel?
Yeah, just got to complete and get to the other end. I wouldn't be surprised if the Rocky 16 boys here try to pin this ball in this right-hand corner where they're running towards now, just to make it obviously further away from Redlands to get to their box, which looks like they're going to set up to do, and 6 to go.
Repeats that. They got some nice flow out of the box. Knockdown coming from the Redlands link, giving them 6 touches. So repeat set in the middle of the field. And they're looking for a static play. It is going to be a little quickie off the left foot, but a little fumble there from Deem, and a missed opportunity there for the Redbacks. Redlands now head towards the sub-box themselves. Little check pass from Matthew. They're going to get a penalty here. Offside is the call. Redlands haven't really asked too many questions yet. Rocky's defence under control. Where do you think Redlands need to look with their attack?
I think in the link and wing set up for the Redlands at the moment, or attacking those for Rockhampton, seems to be the best play. And a good read there.
Great read. The Rockhampton wing is doing a fantastic job.
Good read there by Marley Chin. The Chin from Rockhampton.
It's almost like they've got a good pedigree of wingers to learn from.
They do.
Who would be ranked 1 in terms of the Rockhampton wingers at the moment?
Probably Bailey Assay. If you've heard of him, I'm sure you've heard his big loud mouth from up there in Rocky. He'll let you know that he's number 1.
See, I thought he was number 1 golfer. I didn't realise he was number 1 touch as well.
You just have to ask him about his handicap, Adam, and he'll let you know.
Oh, the mouth assay. Shout out. He'd be listening to this for sure. Rocky with an opportunity now. They are sweeping and coming back with the right foot. Good questions being asked. Redlands doing well to scramble there. Fuller looking dangerous in the middle for the Redbacks. They've got a few touches here still to work with. Fuller drives the ball. A nice little sweep there towards the short side. Release early from Busby.
And it's good D in the middle there by Plain and Schmidt.
Released their defenders nicely. Busby with a bit of a goose step, runs between the middles. That's not a bad question to ask on the last touch, but Redlands up to it on this occasion.
Drop ball there, foot in the ruck. just help the Redlands boys get out of their own end.
Yeah, Rocky, I'd say winning that midfield battle at the moment. Redlands seem to getting that fifth, sixth touch not close enough to the 7, whereas Rocky just seemed to get that flow out of the box at the moment. Touches like that, good touch from Somerville. He earns his team a penalty. And we've got the wrong blade of grass. Oh no, we've got a roll ball. Ball down's the call. So middle of the field now. Big set here for Rockhampton. One of those danger players you spoke about earlier, Busby, on the field. What's his go-to attacking platform? Likes a sweep?
He does like a sweep, or maybe a left to right platform.
Here he comes. ML play. Looks right to left. A little early dummy. Good scrambling touch from Jacob Riley and Noah O'Brien in the middle there for Redlands.
We'll see what they want to do here. If they're actually going to attack the line and have a go, which they do, and they'll come off.
So Redlands now will have to work off their line. You can see the pressure coming from that defence, but some nice meters, nice strong touch too. And they might get a bit of flow here, Redlands, although they lose their way a little bit. O'Brien kicks to find space, and not going to the sub-box has actually been their most successful set so far. Jacob Riley with the ball in hand, and a little bit of space, but good defensive set from Rocky in the end. Didn't panic.
No, just turn them away, and obviously got to get to the other end now.
Rocky now working off their line. They hold a 1-try-0 lead in this game. They've been dangerous out of their sub-box. He called it, Mal. Good drive from Landsberg, and it allowed a bit of space for Con and Rogers to run, and you could hear referee Lavery through the effects mic calling offside. So another set now for the Redbacks. Hard touch.
And another one.
It's given away. That's the risk Redlands have got as well. They've run a direct set, so now these boys are defending 3 sets in a row with back-to-back penalties. Bit of a space there on the inside. Matthew coming across to cover. It is the risk of a direct set if you get caught on the field, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. That's obviously the risk you take. If you make a mistake, you'll go on again. It's a good finish there by number 14, Marley Chin.
Marley Chin crossing for the Redbacks, and it was set up from Oliver Hines there for the Redbacks. Little sweeper play, dummied and came back short side. And
that's a winger's dive, Friday.
A winger's dive. Be proud of that one. Actually, a little question came up on commentary yesterday. The Rocky, I think it was the 18 boys were playing on field 1. One of the wingers did score a good try and had a try celebration afterwards. Redlands looking to attack off a little ML2 step, but well defended from Rockhampton.
Are we referring to the Spider-Man?
The Spider-Man. James Courtney did suggest that that would have been your
No, not me. I've tried to stay out of that one.
So nothing?
No, I'll claim nothing.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Good defensive set, though, from the Redbacks. Have stopped Redlands again after points. They hold a 2-0 lead.
Good meters.
Rogers kicks to space as well.
Hines. That's what Rocky didn't want to do after scoring points.
Opportunity now for Redlands. They need to make it countless for sure. We're in the final 2 minutes of this half. Finn Jensen with the ball in hand. Working with Schmidt. Schmidt drives for Jensen. They head back short side. Doesn't like the look there, so comes to Kyden Riley. And Riley in the middle for Redlands. They're looking for a little bounce out play, dummying that quickie, but not really asking the question or getting that set up. They've lost their way now. Schmidt working with Jensen. Jensen skips across, show and go, but good defence from the Redbacks. They had that under control.
Far corner here. This will test the Rockhampton 16 boys trying to get out of that far corner. Good meters there by Fuller.
Managed to get to this edge, touch 3, nice solid touch on this edge. 4, probably look for a middle drive. You can hear the call from the box from Coach Bembo is to go direct. They're going to get a touch and pass penalty. Well defended from Jensen, let the half run till he was onside and earned his team a penalty.
I can hear the assistant coach Daniel Gildas laying the law down. Got to complete for the next 2 minutes.
Tell you what, the way he was talking, I was scared in the box. Those links will be
I
running
think he's
straight
also
next
upset
to
with
6.
Parramatta. He was getting absolutely trounced last night too.
Oh, the Seals are in a rough spot at the moment, as the Redbacks now will work off their line. This will be one of their last sets in the half. 2-0 lead at the moment. We'll have fresh legs coming on, and good touch there from Schmidt, and that will be the halftime hooter. So it is Rockhampton holding a 2-0 lead over Redlands in this 16 boys game. We'll be back in just a moment.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Welcome back to the Junior State Cup. We are in windy Redlands at the moment, and the home side are on the live stream at the moment. They trail the Rockhampton Redbacks 2-0. It was a pretty clinical first half from the Redbacks. Defence looked nice and solid, and when they got their opportunities, they took them.
Yeah, they did, and credit to also Redlands. I think Rocky probably had most possession in that half and probably should be up by 1 or 2 more, but the defence of Redlands also stood up to the challenge that the Rocky boys are throwing at them. So, it should be an interesting second half.
Definitely. What do you think? We heard a passionate speech from coaches Gill and Bembo on the Rockhampton side. What do you think the Redlands boys, what messages would they be sending to try and stop this lead?
I'm sure the Redlands ones just obviously just slow down a little bit, and obviously with their rucking, but just like our decision-making skills, obviously just complete the sets, try and get at their own end, and just the repeat sets, obviously giving away penalties is costing them at the moment.
That is for sure. It's going to be Rockhampton starting with the ball. Busby and Hines on. You mentioned 2 of the danger players. There'll be a little bit of a trick play on this.
Strike weapons here.
What do we got? Some kind of sweep ML?
Oh, I can't give too much away. I actually don't know.
Oh, neither do I. Make things up as we go. But Rocky in the centre of the field. Hines with the ball, working with his middle partner.
Maybe
Busby double pumps, fine. Hines short.
Through the middle.
And it is a classy finish from Oliver Hines. Rockhampton found that danger man Busby, and nice short ball to Hines there, wasn't it, Mel?
Yeah, no, it was. It just crashed straight through the middle. Nash Pratt gets a nice dump. Michael Busby straight to Ollie Hines. 2 of the guys to look out for.
Nice little ball playing there from Busby. The early pump getting a read from the defence, playing nice and short. We watched the 12s before this game, and there were lots and lots of long balls. It shows you don't always have to go long to score tries.
Good D.
Did well. Riley running short side there. That's Jacob. We've got 2 brothers on the field for Redlands, Jacob and Kyden. Jacob Riley now heading towards the short side. Nice.
Oh. That's a coach killer.
Everyone, I think, on the field, except for Jacob Riley, thought he was touched then.
Yep, 100%.
Here, both commentators groan, because that will be an absolute coach killer.
Yep.
You just got to shake those off and move on to the next job.
Do. Jog it off and focus on your next job.
Just an air swing. He knew it too. Hines, good honesty, which is an important part of our game. Rocky, go to that same tap play, and looks like they almost got rewarded.
Good touch there by Jensen.
Smart play. You score a try. You see the teams go away from the variation. Go back to it till you can stop them. A nice sweep here.
Sweep.
Not handled at the moment. So 3 tries to 1 is our score, and Mal, you've been a part for Junior State Cup for a long time, came through the Rockhampton junior ranks and seen you in the coaching box for a number of years. What keeps bringing you back to this carnival? What's so special about the Queensland Junior State Cup?
We just like, obviously, a lot of us and Rocky that play a high level, that chance to obviously give back to the younger guys. Obviously, we stood in their shoes back like 9-10 years ago, from under 12s all the way up to under 18s, and it is a fun competition, and it's obviously a little bit less stressful than compared to your Senior State Cup and your National and your NTL, sorry. But yeah, it's always a fun time away with especially the players and the coaching staff.
Definitely, that's for sure. It's good to see so many alumni back here at this event. Lincoln Lewis, we saw him subbed in the first half. He's given away a fairly aggressive touch on that Rockhampton side, so he's going to have to watch himself on this wing for Redlands. Penalty from the officials for not moving forward.
So they work towards here with Eli Landsberg.
It's going to be Harry Fuller with the ball, looking for that open side quickie, but well defended there from Schmidt. So we'll get Busby on the sweep. Fuller runs short. Going to get a second penalty. So those not aware of the 8th edition rules in touch football, once we get our third penalty, what happens, Mel?
I'm a player off the back, mate.
Player off the back, so 6v5 could be important. We'll see if they can exploit it. They don't have to exploit it because they're going to score 6 on 6. Harrison Fuller goes over, and it's a classy finish from Fuller.
Yeah, I was going to say the Rockhampton team there, they'd probably, I could hear the instructions, but just to slow it down and draw another penalty out of them, because usually one comes two, or draw another one, but yeah, no, don't need for it.
Good call from the officials there, right on the spot. Fuller clearly getting that ball down first, and it's now a 4-tries-to-1 lead for the Redbacks. Redlands getting a repeat set of their own. Offside the call from referee Lavery, and it's Riley with the ball for Redlands. He's going to go a little quarterback play with O'Brien, but well struck there from Busby. O'Brien drives, gets the ball back. Quickie little to the short side. Nice touch there. I don't think a static play against Rocky is probably the best option.
Not at the moment. They seem to be a bit more success going out wide.
Definitely. You can even see...
Here we go.
That'll do. I'll completely take it back. They've conditioned them that set of 6.
And it's a good try by Hetherington. Nice 3-pointer.
Hetherington here will be happy with that one. They went middle a few times through all the Rockhampton defence, and you can see they throw the dummy and then rip Hetherington with nice turn of foot speed on the line, and he finishes, and the score is now 4-2. Really important this set for Redlands. They've got themselves back with a sniff.
Good touch.
Touch made there from Lewis, but how important for them is to get this defensive stop.
Yeah, big time. Redlands here obviously keeps them back in it. Just got to work hard for his next 3 touches, and we don't want that. Probably commentator's curse.
I'm good for it. I reckon I'm 2 or 3 a game, and that will be another one. Hines on the sweep and comes back against the grain, just sums it up. Nice little early dummy, and you can see got a bite from the middle. Link stayed out, and it's one of the easier tries that Alexander Fuller will score.
And the same applies to Rockhampton now. Crucial to get a stop here, defend their line, and then drive set out or sub set out, what they choose to do.
Yeah, 5-2. You get a stop here. It's not game over, but it's a long way towards getting that job done. Redlands in the middle of the field. Jensen drives, and Schmidt dummies, comes back towards the short side. Good defence on this close edge. It's your man, the chin. Marley. See, little dummy. Schmidt went short side, but Marley Chin all over it. Rocky asking the question, and probably rightly so. Redlands through the ruck there. You can see at the moment they're just winning that midfield. They're getting to the side of every touches, and it's allowing nice flow. Here goes Dala.
Oh, good hands by Rogers. Right, we've got a touch pass.
Forward pass.
The
call in the end, but that was danger signs. Good set from Rocky, particularly after points.
Yeah, it was a good sub set out and just unlucky in the end there.
Redlands now will have a subset of their own. Fresh legs coming on the field. You can see they're under lots of pressure. Kyden Riley getting touched there. They're not going anywhere at the moment.
Big defensive stop there.
Earning themselves an error. All right, Rocky. Now we'll see what questions they're going to ask. It's 2 touches, and we're about 12 metres out from the line. They're towards the middle of the field. Little quickie play, comes back off the left. Nice touch.
good defence.
Forward pass, the call from referee Lavery. Redlands now through Kyde and Riley. That was a flat pass themselves. Got away with it on this occasion. So in the middle of the field, you'll hear Riley's being called constantly because both brothers are on the field together. We actually heard their younger brother playing for the 12s in the previous game. So it's been an entertaining Field 1 afternoon for the Riley family. And O'Brien now working with Jacob Riley. He was Redlands' first try scorer. He'll be acting half at the moment. Uses O'Brien. Little quickie question. But good defence from the Redbacks.
Unlucky there. I think the defence. Also, they make the line.
Testing referee Lavery here with the moving forward. Happy at the moment. Looks like it'd be an ML setup. They come open side. A little 3-on-2, but it was a good touch. Had to be made too there from the Rockhampton link. That was Kyne and Rogers. Good read in the end.
Here we go, the Rocket Boys making an effort to get to the sub box. Goes to Dargo, Marley Chin.
Chin takes it forward for the Redbacks. Fresh subs on.
Fuller
goes to the far side. Little change up.
Johnsy to half, ball to ground.
From the Redbacks. So Redlands.
Here come Redlands.
Need to make the most of this opportunity. We're heading towards the latter stages of the second half, and the clock will start to become an issue. It's 5 tries to 2 in our 16 division game. Matthew with the ball at the moment. He's working with Cody Plain. Plain will look to drive for Matthew. Good touch there from Fuller. Matthew on the sweep. They dummy, come towards the inside, and he's got to the goal. Cody Plain. Can he get to space? No, he can't. So Marley Chin again with some good defence there for the Redbacks.
Yeah, no, it was. And obviously, they created their Redlands. He's going straight to the middle of the Rocky Boys, so it's probably something to look forward to the next time they're down the line. And Michael Busley streaks away.
Good touch in the end from Plain, but nice sort of variation there from the Redbacks coming back down that short side. Busby gets his team over halfway, and now it'll be danger size because Hines has the ball in the middle.
Hines and Nash,
for the Redbacks.
Rogers.
So Hines will drive. Pratt will be at acting half. A few questions being asked, possibly a yes/no. Referees happy. Pratt with the ball, and we've got a little dummy comes back short side. Nice turn of pace. Pratt thought he had an opportunity there, but it's a turnover. Redlands quick to get on the ball. That's a good little change up from them. It allowed them to not be pressured as much, and they're going to get themselves a penalty now.
Another penalty helps. You probably think Redlands need to score this set. Helps them out big time.
Yeah, they're running out of opportunities. That is for sure. So Jensen in the middle of the field. Kyde and Riley taking it forward for Redlands. Going to be in a decent spot. Riley will sweep, and Jensen will go from half. Little show on the inside, went outside. Referee's going to come together here. I think it's a touch. Ball down in the end, but you can see they're looking for that little ninja return play on the inside.
That's 2 from 2 now on the line, getting through. Just execution right on the last pitch, just letting them down, but they're getting there.
Definitely that. You'd imagine they'd keep trying to go back to it. You'd also like the half to probably look to run more than pass. It's going to open up that space more. But it's working for Redlands at the moment. They just got to not getting the reward on the scoreboard. We're in the middle of the field now with the Redbacks. Great drive.
Good ruck D, but they just let him down that last touch with that check back inside.
It was nice awareness there from Thomas Deem for Rocky. Redlands heading towards their side of the field, and Mal, obviously Queensland Men's Open, Australian Men's Open representative, heading to the World Cup in a few weeks as O'Brien heads through the middle, Riley over the top, and that pass is forward. How's the preparation going for England?
Looking forward to it now. The preparation, obviously, we finished off last weekend or the weekend before, at Caboolture, with all 16 players on deck. Looking forward to getting over there. And this time next week, we'll be flying out from, Rockhampton down to Brisbane to catch our international flight early Saturday morning, a nice time of 2 a.m. in. So, keen to get over there and rip in, I guess.
2 a.m. It's exciting to see how the Australian teams go. You're not worried that
any players that played the last series not playing this time? The new boys, are they going to be able to fill the shoes? That's the big question.
We are definitely going to miss the specialist Adam Pride in the guts for us. Or maybe Link sometimes actually filled in. I know we were a couple of men short the last game.
Jack of all trades, master of absolutely none.
Just didn't see you on the wing, mate.
I was setting you up for a stitch-up. You went for a compliment. I don't know how I feel at the moment. Redlands getting a repeat set, though. It's Jacob Riley with the ball. He gets the ball back off the Quickie O'Brien with a bit of space, but a nice diving touch.
Must have been millimetres in it.
It was great work there in the end from the middle for Rockhampton. And Riley looking for a counties play, flat pass out of acting half, but good defence there from the Redbacks. Difference between the two teams with those setups, Rocky, don't just stand in the one spot. They're able to get both edges up at the moment.
Yeah, draw the defensive players out. At the moment, it just seems like this would be a nice little play. Oh, intercept.
Referees
call back.
Bring us back.
Yeah, it just feels like the Redlands boys now just a little bit static on the line, which is making like it struggle to actually move any of the Rockhampton boys. They're just sitting there.
Like to see him maybe hold it up on one edge, come back to the other, try and engage more defenders, because at the moment that open side defence is set nicely for them. Redbacks now towards their sub box. Little fumble on the side. Did well to hold on to it there, Somerville.
Maybe that one. Yeah. They got away with one, can't get away with two.
And we've got a penalty. So this will be our final play of the game. It's been a comprehensive performance from the Redbacks. They've outclassed the Redlands side, that is for sure, and looks like we're just going to kill it, which they will. So a 5-2 win for Rockhampton. It was a convincing performance, wasn't it, Mel?
Yeah, no, it was. I guess the Rockhampton boys take a lot of confidence with that, knowing the Redlands boys, that red hot competition coming into this game, and I think the Redlands boys can still take a lot away from that. The last 5 minutes, probably more dominant side, but just execution just let them down that last bit.
You definitely don't go away. There's plenty of more action here at the Junior State Cup. We have our 18 girls division coming up next. The Brisbane Metropolitan Mustangs up against the Redlands 18 girls. And also, don't go anywhere, we have our post-game interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez.
Hello and welcome back to another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Now, I've just grabbed some of the boys that are from Townsville. They've literally just come off the footy field. They're still huffing and puffing. So thank you so much for coming over, boys. I've got Rookie and David. How was the game?
Tough game. Made a few errors, but we got around each other and came back. Good effort from the boys.
Yeah, wasn't our best game. Improved from that.
Absolutely, absolutely. How has the weekend been going so far, though?
Pretty good. We've only lost one game so far. Looking to win our next game. Should be top of the table game, which is good.
That's fantastic. Yeah. You've obviously had a bit of a dominant weekend then. Like, you're trying to put your stamp, and make Townsville, known. You've come a long way to come play this weekend. How far have you had to travel?
16 hours.
16 hours?
Yeah.
So that's a very long road trip. Did you have a couple of sponsors or people help you get down here for the weekend that you want to give a shout out to?
Go.
We don't really know any sponsors, but just all the coaches and volunteers that have all been helping us do this, and Nudgee College for giving us a place to stay while we're down here.
Oh, how good. Shout out to Nudgee College. Thank you for taking these boys on so they could come down and play the southern teams, and they've been doing very, well. How good is it to play with some teams from down south instead of just the northern teams?
Very good. It's a bit more of a competition down here.
Yeah, it's a big difference from Townsville, obviously.
Absolutely, absolutely. And how are you looking for the rest of the weekend?
Hopefully get more wins. That's about it.
Has the coach been giving you some good feedback?
Yeah.
Coach is happy? We're happy? Is there anyone back home in Townsville who might be watching that you'd want to give a shout out to? Say hello, big thank you.
Shout out to Mum and Bevo and Sam.
What about you?
Shout out to my family, my mum and all that as well.
Thank you, mums. Thank you, families. Absolutely love it. And probably the most important question, your favourite Guzmani order? Burritos, bowls?
Probably a Cali burrito.
Cali burrito. That one's been a bit popular.
Taco bowl.
Taco bowl. I love it. I go for the burrito bowl myself as well. All right, gents. You need to rehydrate, you need to refuel so that you can have a stellar rest of your weekend. Thanks so much for chatting to me. It's really good to hear from people that have travelled a fair way to get here. Good luck.
Thank you.
And coming up next on Field 1, we're going to have the BMTA versus Redlands 18 girls. Hopefully we're going to chat to some of those girls after the game as well. So enjoy the game.
Thank you.
Welcome back to live action here at the Queensland Junior State Cup, and it's 18 girls. Redlands taking on at Brisbane Metro. Scott McAllister and Adam Pride in the box for this one. A couple of top teams in this division looking pretty nice and comfortable. All smiles all around for Brisbane Metro, and rightfully so. They're in a pretty good position and been playing well so far in the tournament, Pridey.
Just had two people with me that have done the same thing, and I have now.
The pressure of the co-commentator. You swapped chairs. I wasn't going to give you my chair. You had to swap over to the left, and he rattled.
I've gone from, in my head, top dog to the apprentice. That is for sure.
And that's why.
100% no. Brisbane mentioned in commentary just before a number of Queensland representatives, Nicola, Tanamu, Lily Neal, these Queensland 18s representative, so there is a star-studded side, and they will definitely come into this game as favourites.
Yeah, 1 and 2 as it stands at the moment. Still in the early stages of the competition. Yeah, 2-0 for Brisbane Metro, wins over Caboolture and Ipswich. Pretty comprehensive as well for Redlands, sitting second at the moment with a win and a loss. Their win coming up against Ipswich. Tight contest, 4-3 over Ipswich and a 2-1 loss over Palm Beach. So they're probably ruining that loss against Palm Beach. Those ones hurt probably twice as much, don't they, when you only lose by the one try?
Yeah, hearing from the coaches, that loss significantly dents their chances. This is a result they may now need as Tanamu heads towards the close edge. But they're definitely looking to bounce back in this game, Redlands.
They're going to have to hold out here, defending their line at the moment. This potent attacking weapon from Brisbane, and Nicola goes short. It's outside in defence there from Redlands to come in and make the touch.
Good read there on Lily Neal. Nice little quarterback between Tanamu and Nicola.
Nicola pumps it. Tanamu, nice little wraparound play. Out ball in front with space to work with. The cover defence can't get across in time. And the try scored there by Gabrielle Johnson. BMTA opening up the scores.
Yeah, it's well set up here from the Mustangs. It's a nice little rooster play, and Tanamu releases Lily Neal early, allows her to play the 3-on-2, and Neal sums it up perfectly, hits the winger, Gabriella Johnson, for Brisbane to cross for their first.
So BMTA strike early to take the lead. Redlands, their first touch of the footy. Let's see what they can come up with from the restart. Down towards the 7 pretty comfortably. Still a touch to come. And it's the 5th and final for them now, which they will pop out onto the 7-metre line. Rihanna Spears will play it.
Yeah, lost a little way a little bit at the end of that set. 4th touch probably looked for a more damaging 5th touch question, but Brisbane will be happy with this turnover. They'll work it out for the first time. And a nice ball movement there in the middle of the field from Tanamu.
Yeah, punching up nice metres and some space down the left-hand side of the field. Gets them over towards their box. Fresh players come on. The changes will flow out the back. So look to pop out. Hillman puts it through the hands. They've got numbers galore. Final pass sticks as well. And back-to-back tries here for Brisbane. They're looking pretty ominous early on.
Yeah, out of the sub-box there, Brisbane, they just created space and just nice little pop out here between the two middles, little fly play, and they summed it up nicely. You can just see Redlands on the back foot from the start of that set of 6. It was Tanamu's ball movement early on which created space, and Redlands just never recovered, and Brisbane now double their lead.
The need to get themselves into the game early. Only 3 minutes in. It's just to say that the ball hits the deck here for Redlands. Well, early game jitters for them potentially. And coming up against a strong team like Brisbane, you've just pretty much got to have the perfect game. The shortened format as well makes it just that little bit harder. So every moment that you got with the footy, you got to take it with both hands.
That they do. Nicola in the middle of the field. She'll be from acting half here for the Mustangs.
Oh, it almost opened up again for them.
Yeah, missed opportunity there. Lily Neal not able to handle that final pass. Could have easily been 3-0.
Redlands down the sideline, doing the hard yards. Getting some fresh legs out onto the park now. Over the halfway line they go. Ball back on the inside. Oh, nice little soft touch of the hands there to pick up some extra metres. Probably just needed to clean play the ball to get that down. And force him to finish it off in the corner. Elliot Ferris there.
Nice sort of variation they ran. We saw this yesterday on the live stream when Redlands played Palm Beach. They like to shift it away from their box and get the far link involved. So a little sweeper play. They took the dump out, so a nice little pop pass, but just didn't quite have the polish on the end of the set. Nice ball movement there from Nicola for Brisbane.
Play just a step over the halfway line. Tinamut, Hillman, and ball movement is proving a bit difficult for Redlands at the moment. The final pass, though, hits the deck. Probably the best starting position that they've had so far to kickstart their set. Flat ball from the start there. Redlands, they're looking a little bit flat already. Touch 2. Someone's going to have to put the hand up and grit the teeth. That'll help. Clean play the ball, that's the way. Next one is important for them. Good follow-up. They're going to get themselves into an attacking position. Clean play the ball now, coming into last. Tanamu's casually rolling back, very comfortably comes up and makes the touch. Knew that she had the comfort and the support on the inside to come up and force that pressure and make the touch.
Yeah, you're not wrong. The Redlands coaching staff, they'd be really disappointed with the first couple of touches in that set of 6. You saw they earned a turnover at halfway, the best spot they've been in all game, and the first 2 or 3 touches, they went absolutely nowhere. That's where you want to get nice and deep, rock nice and hard, get to the line, see if you can get 2 cracks rather than just the one in Brisbane with some nice ball movement. Again, we've got a forward pass called from our official.
They're causing havoc out on the edge, aren't they, at the moment? They're just creating numbers by throwing the footy around in the midfield and subtracting Redlands' defence, and all of a sudden 3-on-2s, 2s-on-1s. Last pass just going away from Brisbane, but it's danger signs here for Redlands.
Yeah, that is a nice brand of football to watch, actually. We see a lot of this structure towards the box, out of the box each time, and every time Brisbane are there, you know it's going to ping from side to side. It's very entertaining. You can hear Redlands saying head down, Adam Russell from the coaching box, and McEwen out of acting half gets touched, but it's a good spot to turn it over.
Yeah, much better set for them, wasn't it, to finish it down on the 7-metre line. They've struggled to pick up metres, but did the hard work on that occasion, as we see Brisbane again go pretty expansive as they head towards the box. Neal feeds it off. Tanamu through the middle, always busy. This is this young lady coming into half now. Nicola picks up, takes off, goes off the right foot, dummy, plays it through, came off the hip of the Redlands player. Good call from the referee. She blows the penalty regardless.
Yeah, well, danger sign there again for Redlands. Nice ball movement. Neal drove the middle of the field. They were actually looking to come down the sideline. It was going to be a little trick play there from the Mustangs, and Nicola and Neal identified pretty quickly that it wasn't on and were able to adjust and still create havoc in the centre of the field.
Good metres coming into the 5th. To go down the short side, little show and go, and then finish it off in the corner. Better signs in the last 2 sets here for Redlands. They've at least been progressing downfield, starting to get their running game come into it a little bit more now.
Yeah, definitely. We mentioned momentum in touch football in any sport. It's such a huge thing, and Brisbane definitely had that to start. They've managed to stop the bleeding and now have a little bit more momentum. Danger signs, though, now to finish this set. Little pop out. Good pressure there from Mediana Tapine Pakai for Redlands, earning a team a turnover.
They played on the 10-metre line to get their set underway. Let's see if they can continue how they left off of their last 2 sets. Second touch
This has been the disappointing part for Redlands. They've just had a really good defensive stop. Turnovers near halfway. In the first 3 touches, we had 3 or 4 touches, and we've gained 10 metres. This is where you want to work harder on those first couple of touches. You've done the hard work, earned the right to get to the 7, and then ask a question. Fairest out of half.
Oh, great hands to pull that one back. That's a ripping try. Had work to do. Abby Goldston, ball behind her, reels it in with one hand and slams it down under the post.
She knew where the camera was too. Goldston, it was towards the middle of the field. Ferris picks up and has time to dig into the line, and Goldston, a nice outside in line, and then a little cheeky point to the camera. And Redlands get themselves back in the game, 2 tries to 1.
Well, they needed that. A little spark of injection there for Redlands. Great footy. And a good try as well.
This will be a big set of 6 for them. They've just got themselves back in the game, stopped to try. Really want to make that count, that is for sure. So you've got Nicola and Neil on the field working together.
Nice little early ball release. Goes to Neil and punching through the hole. Penalty, though, coming here to Brisbane. It's a good scramble offence in the end from Redlands, but caught short on the line.
I'd be shocked if they don't go back to that play. They've already scored 1 from the Rooster early. Neil, so dangerous with her ball playing.
And Nicola goes short this time. Touch is made. Desperation defence early on. Brisbane continuing to throw questions early in the touch count. Here's Neil again. Nicola. Can't get on the outside. Play on's the call, though. Players caught short there for Redlands. That's a disappointing one in the end because it was a dead play in the lead up to it, and Brisbane having to come back and play it basically, on the 7 metre line there. Not much doing, just got to get those feet behind the line.
Yeah, only half a metre in it. You heard very clearly that the official on the field calling the link to the try line. Spears not making the mark, and Lily Neal crosses over for Brisbane. So 3 tries to 1.
Still time on the clock here before half-time break. 3.5 minutes to go, so Redlands need to continue to find points. We're squeezing through the defence there. Ellie Cullen comes back to play it. Here's Cullen again. Step short of the 7 metre line. Bit of footwork taking in the line, almost reeling that one in. She's probably caught in 2 minds whether to stay out or switch back in. Was Cullen.
Yeah, missed opportunity there for Redlands, and Brisbane straight onto the ball as well. You can see Nicola now with great metres towards halfway. This is danger signs, and Tapine calls offside.
It was definitely a couple of steps short. Doesn't affect the play. Referee's happy to play on as Tanamu goes back to the mark to play it. Now links up. Hillman, a good run coming into the last. They're on the back foot here, Redlands, but they turn it back on the inside. Back into where the defence was for Redlands.
It's well defended in the end. Tapine Bakai at link. They were in all sorts of trouble. They actually swept. It was actually almost a 3-on-1 at one point. Just kind of held her ground, treaded water a little bit till the help come across from the inside, and they did well to stop that attacking raid from the Mustangs.
This is better flow out of the box here for Redlands. Nice little switching play, which we see some of the teams pull out these days. Just helps to keep that flow coming out of the interchange area. This is the last touch. Look to finish it off down their side of the field. Nice little pick up and go. He gets caught in acting half, but just picked up good metres. Forces Brisbane to start their set here on the 7.
Yeah, not a bad set. We saw Redlands score before from a middle link set up half, picking up and hitting short. There was space again when Johnston picked up from half that last set. So promising signs probably for the Redlands coaching staff, and something I imagine they'll look for as this game continues.
Thread it through. Nice 2-on-1. And it will stroll over. Pretty easy try in the end. Gabriella Johnson gets her 2nd for the game. And Brisbane now starting to stretch out 4-1.
Yeah, nice ball movement here from the Mustangs towards halfway. Lily Neal summing up that 2-on-1 nicely. And it's just that relentless pressure at the moment. The first 2 touches in sets of 6 are that important. This is for attack and defence. At the moment, Brisbane are winning just about every set of 6. They're winning those 2 touches. So when they're on the ball, they're running with momentum, and that's what is creating those kind of opportunities. Redlands, we see again, they're just a bit lethargic, on those first couple leads to another error.
So under 60 seconds to go. Brisbane are we looking to get downfield, have one final crack. They're well on top on this game. They scored before the halftime break. It's going to be a huge task for Redlands to try and get themselves back into the game. Tanamu and Nicola back on the park. Tanamu getting away from the first. Nicola picks up, strolls. She's in second gear, gets into the in-goal area, looking for support, looking. And Nikitanu gets there in the end, but the defence gets across to make the touch.
Almost a little too easy there for the Mustangs. Good drive from Tanamu, finding Nicola, but Abby Smith on the inside for Redlands. Didn't panic, stuck with her player. Affected the touch, probably our last set of 6 before halftime.
Hooter sounds in the background. Both teams will make their way over to the sidelines. Brisbane in control of it, this one. A halftime score, Brisbane Metro 4, Redlands 1.
Hey, how would you like your own health coach? My Health for Life is a free health coaching initiative funded by the Queensland Government. Over 18 weeks, we'll have 6 sessions together where we'll talk about making healthier choices and creating healthier habits that you can live with. Together, we'll discover your motivation, set goals, and create your action plan. We'll also cover managing setbacks, changing your mindset, and celebrating your wins. I'm here to support you and help you navigate the ups and downs of making lifestyle changes. Do our online health check to see if My Health for Life is right for you. Visit myhealthforlife.com.au.
Welcome back. We're at halftime here in the 18 girls fixture between Brisbane Metro and Redlands. And Redlands getting instructions from their coach Marcus Home over there. As Brisbane, their coach Wayne Grant. Brisbane looking pretty comfortable in control here. 4-1 is the halftime score. Bit of work to do here in the second half for Redlands.
Yeah, definitely Brisbane, definitely flexing their muscles early in this game. They shot up to an early 2-try lead. And Redlands did hang on for stages in that first half, but Redlands just showing some class. Mustangs showing some class through the middle of the field. They really need to make sure they step up and put some pressure on the Mustangs. Don't allow things to come to them too easy, but we'll see what response we get. You mentioned the coaches. There's a high IQ in both sub-boxes at the moment, in particular with Adam Russell and Wayne Grant.
Yeah, definitely the two that I was thinking of. No one else really jumping out at me at the moment from the Redlands box in that sort of intelligence level. That's just a little side dig because we know the boys. Now, Bridie, we are born and bred here in the Redlands. We grew up out here, still living out this way. How good is it to see the Junior State Cup? Probably something I honestly didn't think in my lifetime we'd ever see a Junior State Cup come out to Redlands, but it's always been a proud traditional club with great numbers, as we can see one of the 18 girls teams out here at the moment. But it's huge for the town, huge for the region to bring this event out here.
Yeah, 100%. It's the largest ever sporting event to Redlands City. Never thought we'd be in the southeast corner, so close to home. And I know there's a large group of volunteers that give up time regularly who are very proud to have the event down here. It's been a nice atmosphere. It's good having all the fields so close together.
Yeah, it's a great precinct for footy. Good support as well from we're at the Redlands United Football Club. The soccer fields here as well, supporting Touch, Cleveland High School as well, just behind the fence line, and giving up their oval and field space as well, as we see Nicola streaking away. Not the start to the second half that Redlands would have liked, and it looked like it was an easy try, and particularly down Redlands' side of the field, right in front of their bench. That one would have been a little knife in the chest.
Yeah, that is for sure. Just a little bit too easy in the end. A little away set variation. Nicola splits towards that far side of the field. I think Coach Grant called that one because he was clapping quite loudly after that try. So
coach's try.
good to see Wayne making his way out onto the field, onto field one. Usually they're the games he comes out for, those field one games. So good to see him doing well again.
All high fives from the coach at the moment. As Redlands now putting it through the hands straight away from the tap off. Touches claim. They'll head back to the mark. It's a little bit more exciting footy there from Redlands straight away from the tap off. They were trying to respond after the try.
And Goldston with the ball. She doesn't mind a static play for Redlands, so they're going to go a rooster here on this occasion.
This ball movement back into the middle. They're going to pull it back for a penalty. Yeah, like I said, we are the official ambassadors, of course, for Redlands. We love it out here. There might be a few people that might be making their way into town tomorrow after the working day is done today. Let's sell it, man. What have we got out here in the Redlands that we're proud of?
Stradbroke Island, the absolutely beautiful part of the world Stratty is. I don't want to talk it up too much because I don't want everyone to hear about it.
That's true.
To be honest.
It still is a bit of a hidden gem for us here. That is 100% true. We like to keep it to our own. We're a bit selfish that way. But we're very lucky out here as we see Brisbane stroll over again. The points are flowing for them here in the second half. And it's starting to get a bit concerning and alarm bells here. We'll just take a quick look at the replay. And getting down that left-hand side of the field.
Nicola just receives the ball back off a static roll ball, just looks in, plays out, and just a turn of pace was enough to attract the link defender and crossing over for another try. 6-1, now the lead for the Mustangs.
Slipping away for the home team at the moment. Can they get themselves back in? Can they go down that right-hand side and pick up some good metres with Johnston? She's been busy. This is Abby Smith who plays it. Phoebe Arnold now. There's a little mistake in the play the ball. Brisbane restart. A bit of a rivalry between these two clubs. Probably the closest in terms of geography. Wynnum as well, a new club that's come in. So it's good to see that there's Brisbane-based clubs all within 20 minutes of each other. Always sets up for a good rivalry. It's always been some good battles between Brisbane and Redlands over the years gone by. I'm sure you've been in a few yourself. I know I certainly was.
Yeah, definitely. It's always a nice rivalry. Rooster block play there from the Mustangs, and that is going to look nice on the replay. Lily Neal out the back, and they're just running through the playbook at the moment, the Mustangs. But you're completely right. The school system, we had our state championships a few weeks ago. As we see that set up again, we see that Rooster with the block, hitting Neal out the back. Easy 2-on-1, finished in the corner there for the Mustangs. But in the school system, the way the different regions work, Redlands ends up coming together with a lot of the Brisbane players for that Med East region, so you'd see a lot of these players playing together over the last couple of weeks, and then I'll tell you what, there's no love lost when the red and green comes up against the navy and red.
Redlands better attacking set here from the race. Footwork there. She's looking pretty alive out there. Leah Ferris, some good footwork. They hold up now. Nice ball, good hands. They finish off the set. Happy to throw the footy around. Might as well chance your hand. Scoreboard's against them, unfortunately, at the moment. Nice contact in the play of the ball and good officiating as well. I think that's a good call. Nice work on touch one there to regain possession here for Redlands.
I don't mind that. I think she attacked the ball. Ellie Cullen got away with it. Ferris on the sweep. She's looked dangerous with her footwork.
Would have had a chance just to put the foot down a little bit. It looked like Neal was still retrieving back in the line, short of the line. Like you said, that footwork, pop off that right foot and trying to get in low underneath.
Yeah, probably still lack of patience there from the Redlands girls. They had 6 touches. Instead, they've turned it over touch 2, and now they'll have to do some defending of their own.
They forced a mistake again, so they're starting to be a bit more physical in the ruck at the moment. Back-to-back sets, they've the right to have the footy back by some good defence. Looking to finish this game off strong here. Redlands are in it for the early stages there in the first half. 2-1 being the score, and from that point on, Brisbane just put the hammer down and really stretched away. It's 3 tries here in the second half already. That's good footy though from Redlands. Good defence as well, coming across to make the touch
Yeah, nice little sweep variation. Came back towards the open side. It was a good touch in the end from the Mustangs.
We will see Brisbane come up next in the 18 boys this time. They'll be taking on Rockhampton. Next match that you'll see on your screens. It's been another big day here at the Junior State Cup. Day 2, and teams looking to get their final wins as the competition starts to wind down. Some teams will have another round game tomorrow, as we see Nicole is dummy and gliding through yet again. She's got spiders on her in this game.
Yeah, a little variation off the sub pattern. A lot of teams run that fly towards the far edge. They'll actually come back towards their short side. Just a good awareness, eyes up play from the Mustangs in Nicola. Just does it too easy in the end.
They're starting to run away with it now, Brisbane. How do you manage the game here? If you are Brisbane, the scoreline's up there. More games to come in the 18 girls division. One eye on the finals tomorrow. You start to just put the cue in the rack a little bit. Keep the legs fresh.
Brisbane in a good spot. Obviously, they're top of the pool, but they know, semi-finals. We've seen some other teams, UQ Rebels, Rockhampton, sitting in the other pool at the moment, who are going to definitely, well and truly challenge them. So I imagine the coaches will have a number of, small goals they'll look to tick off. It might not necessarily be, scoreboard related. It might be more performance related. Might be seeing different patterns, but they're making sure that the players are challenged. If you can save legs, you always want to save legs, but you also don't want to drag any bad habits onto the field. As Neil down this close side for the Mustangs, it's a good start. 3 passes. They're at halfway on touch 2.
Smelling blood in the water. Penalty here, caught short from Redlands. It's probably not a bad penalty to give away. They were completely on the back foot. And it's one way to stop the running game there of Brisbane. Flip side of it, you give them another 6 touches to work with. And they're continuing to throw attacking options at Redlands. They go short side this time. This early ball, good touch in the corner. Maybe Smith making the touch.
Yeah, look for this combination here in the middle. Tanamu getting the ball back.
Yeah, linking up with Kai Hillman, who is in perfect position to score the 9th try of the game here for Brisbane.
Just a little open side, quickie play. Tanamu drives in, splits open, and the trail back on the inside. The disconnect from the Redlands middles was enough for Tanamu to find Hillman, and another try for the highlights package for BMTA.
Yeah, they've racked them up throughout this game. Super impressive. They'll keep that undefeated streak alive and going into their next round fixture. 2 pools in the 18 girls. Top 2 teams from each pool making their way through to the semi-finals. So it puts Redlands in a bit of a precarious position now, doesn't it, coming off another loss here?
They do. Palm Beach was the crucial game for them in their pool. I think they'll need results to go their way. They'll need Palm Beach to drop another game. They'll need to win all of theirs to have any chance and rely on for and against, get the calculator, get the compass, get the star signs out, which is not what you want at a carnival like this. You do like having destiny in your own hands.
Absolutely, but there'll be some number crunching tonight with a few coaches, I'm sure. If we can beat this team by this much and they lose to that team by that much, and there might be a chance. You're seeing there's a chance. All teams looking to try and get some finals. And you get yourself into a final, you just never know what's going to happen. Fingertips, juggle, good scramble of fence. And you come across and make the touch. Johnson, who's tried her best out there for Redlands this afternoon.
It was a nice looking play. Rogers got released early on that wrap and a little bit of a show and go. Found Lily Neal again, but fortunately for Redlands on this occasion, late pass is the call.
Now Inferno are the official apparel and merchandise partner of Queensland Touch Football. The original and still the best, the premier name in touch football apparel is Inferno. Whether it's an elite on-field kit or a range of merchandise for your club supporters, Inferno is the only name you need to know. Inferno never settle for second best.
Brisbane towards their sub-box now. Neil unable to handle that pass. The Redlands will get a decent turnover. McEwen working with Goldston now coming off their line.
A little bobble in to play the ball. See him under more pressure as the clock winds down in this one. 18 boys coming up next. The MTA taking on Rockhampton, second last match on the broadcast for today. Hillman holding things up. Earns a penalty.
Yeah, they won't mind this. Brisbane, repeat set of 6. Redlands in no rush to move forward. Hillman getting that quickie. And good enough to score it.
And ball in one hand, classy finish. A bit of a prolific try scorer, Kay Hillman, no matter what team she's playing in. Also a very good ball player, of course, but good combination, her and Nicola, playing Queensland secondary schools last year. Still so young, you know, already representing the schools system. Still playing 18th here for Brisbane Metro, Women's Open Premier level on a Friday night. It's scary, the amount of talent that's coming out, particularly in the female game at the moment.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Endless opportunities for the girls, that is for sure. And Brisbane definitely creating a strong culture, a strong link with the Southern Storm club. There's a number of women's open representatives in this side. You mentioned names like Tanamu, Nicola, Lily Neal, that are getting those opportunities at the highest level.
Brisbane far too good in this one. Comprehensive victory in the end. Some positive signs there for Redlands. They're going to need to get some wins and maybe some results go their way if they're potentially going to make their way through to the semi-final. But Brisbane looking the goods to head there towards the pointy end as expected again this year. We're going to head down to the side of the field for the post-match interview fueled by Guzmani Gomez. Stay with us. More to come here from the Queensland Junior State Cup.
Did you know that one Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide. It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Hello and welcome back to another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I have just grabbed Anika, Charlie and Lily from the field. They're still huffing and puffing. They're from the BMTA 18 girls. Yes, that's right. And you've just had a very convincing win against Redlands. Yep. Congratulations. Thanks. How are we feeling? How was the game?
Pretty good. Slow to start, but in the second half we pulled it away pretty well. Able to get through a bit more.
Yeah, fantastic. And how's the weekend been going so far?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's been really good. It's a really good place to have it. Redlands
done really good atmosphere. It's been great.
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely. If you didn't catch that, it's a good atmosphere. These ladies are loving it. Now, the reason why we picked out these ladies from the team is because they have all recently been selected for the Queensland team. Is that right? Yeah. Congratulations. They're very humble. How excited are we for that?
Pretty keen.
Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah.
So
Fantastic. How many weeks away is that one? How long have we got to prepare?
10 now. Yeah.
Okay, so that's a good amount of time then.
Yeah.
Enough to recover from this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
and
It's going to take a long time for that.
the other one. Lily, you are captain
Yes.
of the entire junior team.
Yes.
What an amazing achievement.
Yeah.
Like, how does it feel to be recognised like that?
It's crazy. I actually didn't have any idea I would get that, but it's been amazing. Love supporting everyone from the under 10s to under 18s. It's been so good watching everyone play.
That's
It's been great.
fantastic. And how many years have you all been playing?
Oh, since under 10s. So all the way through.
Yeah, literally every year.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Is this your last year? Have you got any more junior state
It's
cups?
my last year, but Dave's still
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So, Lily, are you feeling a bit sad then?
Yeah, it is a bit sad. It'll be weird next year not to come, so it hasn't hit me yet, but
Are you
it
going
will.
to move up to the Queensland team?
Oh.
Move up to the, not the
Maybe.
juniors, yeah?
Yeah, maybe I'll coach. Maybe I'll come back and coach. But
Stay tuned.
Yes.
Stay tuned. Well, good luck for the rest
Thank
of your
you so
games.
much.
Congratulations. Rehydrate. We've got another massive game coming up on Field 1.
Yep.
We've got the BMT A18 boys versus the Rockhampton team. So let's go back to the commentary team and get that one underway.
Thanks, Jackie, and what a performance it was there from the girls from Brisbane Metro, looking the goods at the Junior State Cup yet again this year. We'll see the Brisbane Metro 18 boys taking the field now. They'll be taking on Rockhampton. This is going to be another quality contest in this one. Both teams coming in with pretty good form. Rocky 2-0 from their first two matches. Pretty comprehensive victories they were at that. 14 tries to 2 over Caboolture, 9-0 in their second match against Palm Beach. And for Brisbane Metro, close loss against Townsville, 4-3 they went down in that one, and they had a pretty good win over Ipswich, 9-3. In the other pool, for those interested in the 18 boys division, Orana and the Gold Coast both undefeated in Pool B. Top two teams from each pool will progress through to the semi-finals tomorrow. So an important match here between these two teams. Brisbane looking to try and get themselves back into the competition. But this Rockhampton 18 boys juggernaut just continues on. Nice bit of footwork here as Brisbane look to attack down the line. Nice defensive start there from Rockhampton. Let's see how they go with their opening possession. Sun's starting to poke through as well as the hours wind down here on the Redlands coast. Still tricky conditions, a little bit of wind around, has died off just slightly. And the players, a nice dry fast track for them this afternoon. They won't be complaining as Rocky get downfield on their first touch of the footy. Brisbane will play through the middle on the first two touches. We'll get some replacement players onto the park now. And referees have picked up a little mistake. Campbell Muir, one of the very experienced referees, giving back here at the Junior State Cup as well. Now we see Rockhampton under pressure. No half. What happened there? Well, that fell apart for them. They had to go the razzle-dazzle, try and push the pass through the legs. I'm not sure how it fell apart there for Rockhampton. Miscommunication. Players not in position. And Brisbane get the footy back. Just outside the 7. Fifth and final touch. Can't punch through. Do they chance their hand? A little flick off the fingertips. And Rockhampton come up and make the touch. So it's had a little bit of everything to start this game already. Nice opening first touch from Rocky. Replacement players onto the park now. Falconen plays it. And nice touch there. Vadim Gilbert Marino has held his position space nicely until he was onside and called onside from Jordan Randall. Brisbane over the halfway line. Work to do coming in towards the back end of the set. Looking for a clean play the ball here on fifth and final. Get that little show and go. Took it right to the line. Touch and pass has been given from the referees. Fast start here between these two teams. Rocky having to go back to the mark momentarily. Get things back underway. Out to the left. Ooh, again, just getting the ball. And back inside from Edward Arthur. Penalty here. Offside from Brisbane. Probably the best attacking opportunity for Rockhampton so far. A bit of footwork back in. Touch has been made. Chase Bales will head back out to the 7. McMeekin in from half. Here's Penrose. Steps back out, receives it from McMeekin. Back in field they come. Nice job defensively so far from Brisbane. This time out in front over the hands of McMeekin. They finish it off. The touch has been claimed. The referees will give it the all clear. Edward Arthur scores the first try here for Rocky. It's nice lead up work. Nice big bomb out in the corner, and that's a good wingers finish in the corner from Arthur. First strike goes to Rocky. First points on the board as well. Brisbane will be looking to respond. They sweep down short side. Nice footwork and diving in at the line. Pretty close in the end. It's Jackson Streeter. One of the gun players here for Brisbane. Here he goes again. This time hops up, goes left to right and almost punching through the hole. Took two Rocky defenders to come across and snuff that out. You can probably hear the wind in the effects mics. Rockhampton with changes. It's clunky in there. Penalty coming. Brisbane just overcommitting there in the touch. So good field position here for Rockhampton. They can't capitalise though, and they give the footy back to Brisbane. So it's a bit sloppy there in that set for Rocky. I think their coaching staff, Jaden Bembo, Mal Kenny, would be too happy with how that one unfolded. Brisbane now in response. Short ball, fifth and final. And trying to loop it around the back. There's a good battle over the last couple of sets between both two teams. It's tightened up after Rockhampton scored that first try. Brisbane trying to work themselves back into the game. Defence is going to be important for them. Inside ball and it's going forward. So they are leaving the door ajar here for Brisbane. Couple of uncharacteristic errors. Gilbert Reno plays it. He's down the sideline. He'll pop off for a breather. And ball just getting caught up in his own feet. Dragged it over the sideline, so Brisbane unable to capitalise on their opportunities so far. Rockhampton over the halfway line. Cleaner start to their set this time around. Now having to go back to the mark there, McMeekin. Here he is again, plays it. It's Rocky, pick up, go, get away. Oh, looping ball over the top to Penrose. And the touch has been made. Enterprising play there from Rocky. He's putting the foot down, that final pass. So Brisbane now over the halfway line. Show and go from Streeter, nothing there for them. Not a bad place to start their set. And here Rockhampton, their own 10-metre line. Penrose pops it off the hip. Nice movement from Curtis Syrup. They go right side and coming up out of the line nice and early there. Jet Bradshaw stopping that flow. Rockhampton bomb out to the left. Syrup pulls it up. This tight contest now continues between the two teams. Still time on the clock here in the first half. Streeter puts it through the hands. They get good meters down the sideline. Nice running set here for Brisbane. Nice clean play the ball. Oh, just running into each other. Unfortunate. And lead-up work there from the Mustangs was pretty good. Oh, and almost there to take it out. Khan Thompson popping up through the line. Need to be on that one. Rockhampton plays offside. Thompson being called back this time. They've got numbers on the right-hand side. Oh, loose ball. Just slipping out of the hands there of Cameron Wood. Was half committed to throwing it. Brisbane continue to be a threat in this game. Looking for opening points. No half there, though, on the fifth and final. It's going to hurt them. Pretty much concedes their set. So they try a little bit of razzle-dazzle footy off the back end of it. Now Rocky. Ooh, looked like a little bobble in the play of the ball. Referee say play on. Meakin, no options for him. In Brisbane, they come back out. It's been played between the two 10-metre lines at the moment, between these two teams. And a penalty is given. Katie Geiger has joined me in commentary. This is a tight contest here between these two teams. Only the one try in it so far. And Rocky up by one. This is a good contest.
Yeah, I'm keen to be here. I come from the far fields watching my daughter play her last game today and then saw this game coming and then, I ran over. This should be epic. Sprinting over. Not as fast as some of these lads out there, but should be a really good game.
Here's Streeter, ball out in front. It did come off the hands. It looked like they're claiming that wasn't played at. The referee, Jordan Randall, gives the penalty regardless here to Brisbane. There's a big opportunity. They haven't had too many full sets of six just attacking on the 7-metre line. Streeter's probably the one to watch with ball in hand here for Brisbane. He's directing traffic at the moment. Oh, he almost picked that up in front of the roll ball. Oh, almost slipping in. You can hear the calls of play on, play on.
Nice and comfortable so far, the Rocky defence.
Streeter again steps in. He plays a motion, big dummy. Nothing doing there. Bit of a flat set in the end for Brisbane. Couldn't capitalise on that full set of six after the penalty.
Yeah, not much on offer, the boys. They got a bit lost in that set, and Rockhampton seemed to be doing pretty good, as they usually do, the midfield and getting to their sub-box and getting fresh legs on. So, really good defensive set by Rockhampton, and they'll want to go down and capitalise on that great defensive effort.
Earnshaw plays it. Clean pick up and go. Nice little switch back on the inside. It was a good diving defence from Streeter. He was just throwing his body in between the two defenders there to make the touch. Either which way the ball landed. Brisbane get the penalty. Good metres. Someone's got to put their hand up off the back of that and go. Streeter strolls over towards the halfway line or its interchange area. So those changes flow on now. Better roll coming into the fifth and final touch. Gilbert Moreno comes off the right foot, gets into the in-goal area. It links up, but they just run out of real estate. Riley Earnshaw. It was Cooper McLeod, I should say, in the opposite, number 7 for Brisbane. That was nice footwork there from Vadim Gilbert Moreno, and they just couldn't quite get there to get their first try on the board.
Yeah, they want to capitalise on those, but against Rockhampton, you don't often get yourselves many chances at that, and they did a really great effort midfield and had a crack and got through from half, and unfortunately went down. But they'll want to keep Rockhampton to fifth and last. They want a really good fifth touch here. Yeah. Oh, no, play on.
Yeah, still play on. And a bit of space, and had to have a big swing to make the touch there. They got it done. It was that bridge. There was groans from the Rocky bench in front of us. It almost created something where looked like their play had fallen apart on the 5th touch. Yeah, Brisbane get the penalty. Marino taps. Just under a minute and a half to go before the break. Loose ball. Good job to hold on to that. Cops a shot for his work as well. Brisbane now 60 seconds under to go. Nice flow coming in, couldn't pick it up cleanly. Turn it over Jet Bradshaw from half. They go away from Bradshaw there. But Brisbane forced the mistake.
Here's their opportunity.
And they get marched downfield as well. Seconds winding off the clock. Griggs will tap and restart. Here's Griggs again, working with Bradshaw in the middle. Bradshaw, this might be the last play. They come up and make the touch, Rocky. They go long, out to the corner. Good touch. Charlie Harris having to get across. Shy of the 7, Hooters sounds in the background. We'll try some footwork. Oh, wow. Gee whiz, punched through and looped the ball around the back. And that is a quality contest after Rocky came out all guns blazing. They took the early lead. Brisbane, while they haven't troubled the scoreboard yet, have really worked themselves into this game. Halftime score in the 18 boys. Rockhampton 1, Brisbane Metro 0.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
We're back here for the second half of the 18 boys, and it was a quality first 14 minutes between these two teams. You can see the Brisbane team on screen. Now Rockhampton making their way out onto the field. Carly Banks has been on every single field of this venue the last 2 days, including just now running from a God knows what field to join me here for the second half. Appreciate you coming across, Carls.
No worries. That sprint relay that we talked about, mate, I might have gone right.
I think you've done it. Well, the players were doing the sprints, but a lot of the coaches like yourself, you're doing coaching, mentoring, commentary. You're doing the marathon instead. What did you say, 17 Ks yesterday?
Yeah, 17 Ks
Goodness
yesterday,
gracious.
mate, so it's all right.
Yeah, there'll be a few players around there, coaches and parents. They'll be checking the smartwatches, definitely ticking off the steps this weekend, no question about that. Big second half to come here. Rockhampton have the opening possession, up by 1 on the scoreboard. Gee whiz, Brisbane probably had the better of it towards the back end of the first half. Not reflected on the scoreboard as of yet, down by 1. They need a big defensive start here. McMeekin over the top. Nice work coming in to make the touch. Southgate.
Yeah, great read there.
Last touch comes Syrup, dancing around, steps infield, has a look up, he's got a beautiful left to right, just throws it out to space. Tyler Dalla scores, and that's the perfect start here in the second half.
Yeah, really nice try there for the Redbacks. It was really well constructed. Nice little counties play, one step, release, long ball, and noticed that the Brisbane boys were very, very bunched in there, Scotty, and yeah, that's a really, really good way to start this second half for Rocky.
I like how Curtis just gave it a bit of air as well and threw it right into the corner. That's all we need to do is get it in between those black lines, and he threw it on an absolute dime. So let's see how Brisbane respond. Fairly similar to the first half, where Rockhampton scored early, and then it was a real grind, big battle from that point on. Brisbane looping one out to the corner, pretty comfortable in defence in the end from Rockhampton.
Yeah, and that's a really quick transition there for the Redbacks, and we know what they're like at every single level, don't we, Scotty? They are a class act, and you know, that's a pretty good coaching box down there for the Rockhampton Redbacks, and they've got the boys just operating really well here with some good flow.
They'll come back for the penalty. It seems like the coaches might have been a little bit vocal at half-time, because the intensity's definitely picked up with Rockhampton, and they're quite loud out on the field and in the box as well.
Yeah, and Brisbane are playing some good footy too, aren't they, Scotty? Like, you know, compared to, like, you know, the opening game that they played that we commentated on, they're really starting to find their way through here.
Here we go, and talking about finding their way through, just need support, and there it is. Well, it was just a little bit too easy in the end. Zach Griggs, like a hot knife through butter, and sliced them right open. It was a cool, calm head as well, just waiting for Daniel Taylor to pop up.
Yeah, he's picked a really, really nice line there, and great from the referees, you know, to sort of know that the player was offside, call an early play-through call, and allowed Griggs to pick up and sort of slice his way through there. So, yeah, really, really high-quality referees out there as well, aren't we? We're sort of blessed by that today.
Yeah, definitely. Campbell Muir on field at the moment as McMeekin just catches the Brisbane defence napping. They were flat-footed there, not pushing up off the line, and McMeekin makes them pay.
Yeah, McMeekin is a really, really interesting player. I've watched him, you know, over the last few years come through the ranks, and that sort of quickie, sort of static play close to the line is his go, and yeah, he's a very promising young player.
Keeps that margin at 2. Might start to see some points here in the second half. Pretty tight in the first 14 minutes. Only the one try in it. We've already had 2 to start the second half, as now we see a penalty given away. Rockhampton offside. So full set to work with in attacking position. Streeter hasn't had too many opportunities. They go to the open side this time, away from him as they come back in field. McLeod plays it, receives it back. The blue boots on. Oh, beautiful ball. Just went behind. Yeah. There's actually a penalty given. But I like that play. Almost caught him.
He did. Everyone expected the ball to go open, and he looked back sort of short side in there, and that was a really, really clever piece of play, and it nearly paid dividends.
Penrose has to come back to the mark. As Rocky played on the halfway line. Plays offside and retrieving here. Oop. Sniped. Flick balls, everything.
Well, that's the flick pass I was looking for earlier.
Finally got it.
So pretty happy with that, mate.
Finally got it. I think we might get another 1 or 2 in this one as well, knowing the way these boys play footy. Through the hands they go, picking up too many metres on the first. Straight up with the ball in one hand. Brisbane now working their way towards the halfway line. Gilbert Marino, nice clean play of the ball, good pick up as well, off the right foot, slicing through yet again. Oh, beautiful ball back in and off the chest there. Vadim, that's unfortunate. He holds on to that, and that's points.
I agree. Opportunity gone begging him. We've said it earlier today, Scotty. We've been noticing a lot of these boys 18s teams, and you know, and the women's 18s and 16 boys, they've all been sort of like defending very man on, so these late switches are definitely the go, and yeah, we're seeing it, you know, open up a fair bit, and there's a little there we go.
What about that? What about the finish as well?
Yeah, pretty athletic put down. Hopefully hasn't done anything to that shoulder, but yeah, nice little piece of play here. He's picked up, and yeah, he's taken him short side, and yeah, really, really smart work there for them to evade the defenders and be able to, yeah, take them out to a bit of a lead here, isn't it? I mean, it's quite interesting, isn't it? If they hang on to the ball down there, then BMTA get it back to 3, you know, to 3-2, and now it's yeah, they've kicked out again here, and yeah, it's a 4-1 lead now to Rockhampton, and just shows you how it all can turn on a dime, can't it? Little passive play out the back there from the Brisbane Metro team, and that was well worked, and nice to see those angles. This will look fantastic on the replay, Scotty. That's a really well crafted try.
Yeah, Eamon Rushworth, tongue out, celebration, looks straight down the barrel of the camera, the young man. I'm loving that, the confidence of some of these kids. A flick back to halfway. Nice try from Brisbane. Keeps him within striking distance. 4-2. Positive signs. Rocky go down the other end and score. Brizzy hit him straight back. Big defensive set here for Brisbane.
Yeah, McMeekin's the man. Just watch him in.
Penrose now with the footwork himself. Tries to slam it down.
And that's a much better defensive effort there from Brisbane, getting across in a real desperation touch.
McMeekin fakes the switch, just happy to concede.
Yeah, just playing their policy, making sure they finish the ball as close as they can to their box to make life as difficult as they can for BMTA to bring the ball over to their box and get their substitutions on nice and clean. Yeah, this is a bit clunky. Oh,
You always get nervous with those ones.
Yep.
Your body's facing back infield and trying to turn against the grain. It's hard to get the hands going backwards.
See, and that's the pressure in that sort of midfield. If McMeekin doesn't leave the ball over here, it's an easy release and it's an easy progression down the field for BMTA, and they've come up with the forward pass error, and this could be very costly here right now for BMTA.
Good scramble defence in the end. Streeter getting across to make the touch. A couple of players must have been short of the line. Butcher is in with Bales. Butcher out ball. McMeekin tries to skip. Cross the fence, having a couple of goes, comes up and makes the touch. McMeekin in the 7, plays it, receives it back, attacks him on right in front of the referee. He's going to point to the spot.
Yeah, and that's his game, hey. He's, as I've alluded to a little bit earlier in the half, he's very, very good on those static plays. He's a technician. He worked him around, got what he wanted, got nice and low and got the ball out in front, got it down before a despairing dive coming in there from McLeod. So, yeah, Rocky now skipped out to a 5-2 lead, but it's not a true reflection of how this game's going. Like, Brisbane Metro are sort of, there and thereabouts, and I don't think they'll be too discouraged by this at the moment, because, they themselves are threatening every time they've got the footy in their hands. It's just their execution's been a little bit off, and there's 6 to go here, so, yeah, I wonder if they'll go back to that well out the back with that passive play, Scotty, late in the count.
They take down the short side to start with. Stretching dive there, Jet Bradshaw. Equally good defence from Rockhampton. Bradshaw.
The splitter again.
Yeah, splits
looking
him
out
through.
the back with the passive. Yeah, went to it again.
His face, quick play ball as well, only a couple of metres short of the line. Continue on. Oh, nice footwork. Yeah, gets into the in-goal area. Early release, one-on-one battle out there on the flanks. Nice recovery. They opened him up down the short side. They're going to get much downfield. Not returning the ball back.
Jordan's getting ready for the World Cup next week. He's all over it.
They're firing up. They're firing up, the boys.
I'm loving that hat, hey.
Oh, how do you actually play in a bucket hat? Unbelievable.
Cool. Lots of good players have. Young Redlands legend, Kobe Nona. Remember Kobe? Kobe always wore the hat.
Yep.
The bucket hat. Loved it.
Takes a deflection. Penalty comes first. Campbell Muir signalling the touch and pass. Brisbane down their sideline. Nice little pop ball. Keeps them on the front foot. Streeter. Clunky there as they turn possession back over.
Yeah, and it's really important here that BMTA stay with Rocky now. This game still has some time, and it's really important that they, for their own confidence going forward into the next, sort of game, that they really, just stay with them and keep going through their processes, because they're not far off the mark here.
Dancing Ray short of the 7. They are short this time.
Very good. good effort again. Cooper McLeod, he's been very impressive defensively for BMTA. And there's an extra pass down here, and they just they've only got eyes for the sideline there, and they'll look back on this video and they'll probably think there's some extra easy meters to be picked up if they, just check a little inside ball there on their way to the box.
Rocky give away another penalty for offside. It's a couple of occasions that they've been caught short in the second half here.
See the strength again. That's 2 sets in a row from BMTA, and I'm sure that Brett Hughes will have a look at, this game, and he'll sort of rue, the lack of sort of ball security that BMTA have had when they've been trying to, bring the ball, through that midfield area.
Rocky go to the far side of the field, get some changes onto the park. Got another bucket out here. Darla in the right link. Rock in the bucket as well. We need both buckets on the field at the same time.
That's right.
Penalty. And a full set here for Rocky. Clock winding down. Under 60 seconds to go. They'll be looking to put the icing on the cake.
He has.
And if there's any man to ice that cake up, it's Latham McMeekin. 3rd try in this game.
Yep, fantastic again. We've been singing his praises the whole of this second half, and he's just very, very good. He owns that 7 metres. He knows exactly what he wants to do, and, BMTA will probably think, we get to play these boys again at some point. The idea is that, we've got to keep them off the 7. We've got to make that strike dump a lot further out and be a lot more active, in and around, that end of the park.
Gilbert Marino. His touch, plays it on the 7. They've one final crack here in Brisbane. Nice dive in at the line. He's tried his hardest out here for Brisbane this afternoon as the hooter sounds in the background. Too good in the second half. Rockhampton, after a tight contest in the first half with only the 1 try separating the 2 teams, they skip away to a 4-try win. Final score, Rockhampton 6 over Brisbane 2. Positive signs there for Brisbane heading into the back end of this competition.
Yeah, certainly, Scotty, and these guys aren't done yet. There's a whole heap of footy to be played in this division, and it'll be interesting to see what happens come finals day.
And we've got our final match of the day coming up next. 16 boys, Gold Coast taking on Townsville. We'll head down to the sidelines next as well for the post-game interview, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. More to come. Stay with us. Last game on day 2.
Did you know that 1 Australian is diagnosed with melanoma every 30 minutes? Even incidental sun exposure can lead to skin cancer all year round. So, if you're grabbing a coffee on your way to work, hanging out the washing, or just getting a little practice in, it all adds up. That's why it's important to check your skin regularly.
And if you notice any changes, talk to your GP.
Don't let your guard down this winter. Slip, slop, slap, seek, slide. It only takes 10 minutes in the Queensland sun to permanently damage your skin. Even in winter, even on cloudy days, you're still at risk from harmful UV rays. That's why Queensland has the highest rate of skin cancer in the world. It's important to check your skin regularly, and if you notice any changes, talk to your GP about a skin check. Don't let your guard down this winter.
Hello and welcome back to another post-game interview here at the Junior State Cup in Cleveland, fueled by Guzmani Gomez. I've just grabbed from the field the coach of the Rockhampton 18 boys, Coach Jaden, and you've got a couple of your players here with you. Who have you brought?
I brought young Riley Earnshaw and Curtis Syrup, who's our captain.
Fantastic. Now, they've just had a convincing win, and I noticed that the halftime pep talk of yours really paid off. How was the game?
Yeah, I thought they played reasonably well. Obviously, day 2 leading into day 3, we want to try to, make sure we keep building throughout the tournament. So, but yeah, reasonably happy with how we're going. But obviously, the job's not done yet. So, looking forward to what's to come today, and then obviously tomorrow as well.
So they've had a good run so far this weekend?
Yeah, so we've played 3 so far and undefeated so far. So, hopefully look to continue that. But the main thing is, as long as we're playing well, playing our style of touch footy, which is ideal.
And how's the rest of the weekend looking like? Are they looking strong? Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm actually really keen for what's to come. I don't think these boys have hit their straps just yet, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they produce. When the business end of the tournament comes around, we'll wait and see what they can do. So
that's really exciting. So how do you get the team to prepare for those big games coming up tomorrow? Like refueling, resting, what do you guys do?
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously, big thing, when you're playing touch footy at a major tournament, you just got to look up yourself, hydrate, heaps of water, Powerade, and obviously some good food between game and at night. Obviously, you can't go past GYG, so that's some of that good food. So yeah,
fantastic. And not only are you a stellar coach, you yourself, you're going over to the World Cup to play. How exciting is that? Yeah, very excited. So obviously head off next week, but obviously first things first, we've got to try and get through Junior State Cup. But yeah, so looking forward to it. So heading over to England, but yeah. So how do you manage your training while you're also looking after a group of 18 boys?
Yeah, it has its challenges, but these boys, I love coaching this sort of group. I've done it for about 10 years now, so in terms of this 18's age group, so it's good to keep them focused and whatnot. They keep me on my toes, but yeah, I really enjoy being a part of it all. So.
And how excited are you for the World Cup? Are you guys nervous, excited, looking good?
Yeah, we've had 3 training camps, so we're pretty well ready to go. So once we get over there, it'll be, full systems go. We've got to play for 6 days and obviously hopefully come home with a gold medal at the end of the day.
Amazing. Well, we hope that. We'll be watching. Good luck. We've got another fantastic game that we're going to get to. We've got the Gold Coast A versus Townsville Blues 16 Boys Championship. That one's going to be exciting. Let's go watch that.
Welcome back. Final match of day 2 here at the Junior State Cup. More matches to come throughout the evening, but last broadcast match for us this afternoon. 16 boys, Townsville taking on the Gold Coast. And 2 top teams in their pool as it stands at the moment. So this will be an exciting one. We'll see how Townsville open up in their first possession. Gold Coast holding out strong so far. Coming into the last touch now and off the fingertips. Looking forward to this one, Carls. A couple of teams from the north and the south.
Yeah, definitely. It's traditional rivals, isn't it? And it's been a while since we've seen this contingent of Townsville teams at the, at the Junior State Cup, and it's fantastic to see these guys here.
This is great opening set from the Gold Coast, though, rolling all the way downfield.
Yeah, I know that Gold Coast coach Josh Smart was a little bit disappointed in the way that the boys played when they were on the TV game yesterday, and he said that he really wanted the boys to come out and and show exactly who they were today. So yeah, they've started this game in a way I think that would make him quite happy.
Pretty good defensive set as well. Probably lucky not to get an extra 10 metres there from Townsville. Giving the football, well, not giving the football back to the mark, but Gold Coast play the ball, get themselves back underway. Over the halfway line they go. Get into a good attacking position here. Nice little kick out, picks up good extra metres. Clean play the ball as well. Just a metre short of the 7 metre zone. Pick up, anchor and ball over the top. That's a quality finish. A great try there for Gold Coast to pick up their first.
Yeah, fantastic bit of work. The leader, Lucas Sean Mann, did really good. He kicked away and he got to the outside of the defender, and then he allowed Ty Robinson an opportunity to pick up and get out of half, and a nice try to the Gold Coast to get this game off to a flyer for them.
Perfect start for the Coast. Townsville now from the restart. Rolling their way downfield. Wrap-around play, nothing doing at the moment for Townsville. Cox now picks it up from half, just rips one out, finds a Gold Coast player on the chest. 0 touch on the 7.
Yeah, really, really nice here from the Gold Coast, and what a shame that they've stepped over the mark there because, they started this game really well. I like that they're getting out past the 8 on this scoreline. That's something they weren't doing yesterday. So obviously, Smart's addressed, their line defence and sort of really wants these middles to hunt out and make life as easy as they can for themselves when making it as far out as possible.
Nice touch coming in from left link, putting pressure on. Townsville look to reset. Looping ball back in the middle, nothing opening up for them at the moment. Now there's some space out the left. And off the fingertips. Got the Legionnaires hat on. One long sock, one short sock.
Really nice right to left there from number 46, Jaden Veronese. He did that quite effortlessly, Scotty, so I'll be interested to keep my eye on him during this game.
Townsville with another set to work with. Again, that link defence pressure is impressive so far from the coast. Played on the 7. Have a little bit of a look out. Nothing doing there. Forced to go back. McMinn. Here's McMinn again. He plays it again. Ball out in front. Groans from the commentary box.
Could have been a little bit forward there, Scotty. But we'll let the boys play. All good.
We'll let them play, and they're going to get another set of 6 to work with.
Wow.
So fortunately they didn't get picked up for the forward pass. This is 3 sets back to back. Townsville really troubling the Gold Coast defence at the moment, though.
Yeah, they really have to try and separate these middles. They're sort of playing into Gold Coast hands there.
Almost slipping through. Cole Little. Just whips it out to the left-hand side. Still had touches up their sleeve.
Ooh.
Referee confirming the count.
What's happening here?
A bit of confusion. I thought Townsville thought that the set was done. Referee, cheeky little smile. Still got touches to come, boys. It's the 5th and final for them now. A bit more running towards the back end of the set. Cole Little hands it over to the Gold Coast. They were pretty comfortable defending their line for those 3 sets.
They were. There was a lot of static play, a lot of sort of walking in sort of stuff, and now we've got a quick turnover though.
And this is good from Townsville attacking straight away. Gold Coast to make the touch.
Yeah, and that's most definitely their strength, Scotty, when they're running the ball and they're playing this really good eyes up footy rather than sort of standing on the on the 7 and sort of walking into plays. It allows the Gold Coast to get themselves really composed. And yeah, we've just seen that. They handled that ML platform really, really easily because there was a walker up into the start of it. So I'd really love to see them running, drag the middles off centre and then, really just get people in motion.
Got yet another set of 6 to work with in Townsville. They've been camped down this end of the field. They haven't been able to come up with points as of yet. Again, they're just, like you said before, playing into the hands of the Gold Coast. I don't think this is really Townsville's style of game. They're playing this static type football in the middle of the park. Where they've looked dangerous is when they've started to get some run coming into the line. Ball out in front. Almost punched into some space, but the first try still eludes them.
Yeah, and hopefully the boys don't get too disappointed with often when you get a glut of possession and you don't come up with points, you can sort of have that affect other areas of your game. They need to let that go now, get to the box, and their coach will sort of sort out a few things for them so they can get back to this running style that they're very, very good at. And still early days yet, and plenty of time for them to make the adjustment that they need to be able to be a real force in this game.
A bit of ball movement here from Gold Coast. Picks it up eventually through the legs. Nice bit of skill. Coming into the last now. Oh, beautiful bit of footwork coming off the right foot. Looping ball into the corner.
And again, that's really, really good play from the referees too to let that flow. They were offside for sure, and they just allowed them an opportunity there to off the back of flow to really pick up, slice through from acting half. Nice little right foot step, and he just shopped around Ericsson and he found support, and that's a really, really good reply there from the Gold Coast and a 2-0 lead.
Positive signs after that mountain of defensive work they had to do down the other end. As soon as they got the football in their hands, they go the full distance down the other end of the field and come up with points. Townsville now throwing it away, around I should say, metre away and off the fingertips. He's had some work to do out there on the far left-hand side. And what a go.
Yeah, I'm liking the look of the number 6, David Cox, the guy that threw that pass. Again, he had a mile of time, and he's got a really, really nice long ball. He's the one most likely in this Townsville team. Yeah, this is great flowing footy from Josh Smart. This is his rucking pattern going really well. I wonder where he got that from, but anyway, it's
IP.
It's looking pretty good.
Bill's coming. Gold Coast repeat set, dancing away. Here's young Quade, number 10.
Yeah, he's a very talented young player, Quade. You watch him go here. Nice ball, and that's down. That's sharp.
Yeah, lovely try from the coast.
Yeah, big smiles all around there, and this is in contrast to how they were a little bit sort of stop-starty yesterday, weren't they? And this is the Gold Coast that has been very dominant, in the lead-in events coming into Junior State Cup. And it's a pleasure to watch them play when they play like this. And yeah, they're really starting to click up a few gears as we, come into the finals tomorrow.
Here's McMinn who plays it. Robinson now dishes, sends it
Oh,
out.
nice ball.
Falls into the hands. What about the speed and the finish?
How's that?
Oh yes, it's the pink boots, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Oh,
What a great finish.
And the handshake as well. Sit back and drink this one in.
Nice little cutout. Great vision. Knew that the winger was. Yeah, there he is.
9.8 for the dive.
Oh, Cameron Chloe would be proud of that one. I'm sure he's watching down there in Penrith in New South Wales. It's one of his specialties. So, a man after his own heart. So, shout out to Cam.
They needed that Townsville. Let's spark them into this game. Important defensive set for them.
And that's them at their running best, right, Scotty?
Yeah.
That's their guy.
Yep. Gold Coast come up with the error. Townsville, can they throw the footy around? They do the hard yards.
Yep.
That's what you want for your team.
And they've earned a penalty, and this is great. This is their go. Nice transitions, getting on the ball, nice direct running, coming on from the sub-box, and then recycling this football and making the Gold Coast keep turning up touch after touch. And this is how they play their best footy.
Skipping away,
Yep.
dancing. Decent contact though, just slows things up.
Yeah, need to keep running. Need to keep running, boys.
Cox, nice clean play the ball, pick up and go. Nice comfortable touch in the end. Cortez Tapine comes in to make the touch.
Yeah, Tapine's like, where are you going? Come back here.
Yeah, smart, calm footy. The young man is Gold Coast running out. In contact there in the play the ball. Townsville just head straight back and get onside. Come up and make the next touches. On the back foot though, nice strong running game here from the Coast. Footwork again, we've seen him slice them up already throughout this game. Good recovery though coming in from the backfield. But he's causing havoc, Tyler Erickson, when he gets in acting half.
Yeah, he's a very impressive young man. What I love about him is his direct lines out of half, Scotty. He picks the space and he puts his head down, and if he's going to have a go, he has a go, and that's really, really good to see.
They're under the pump. This set though, Townsville. Last touch. McMinn can't get away. They're going to finish their set in their own end.
And that's it. That's just energy and attitude there from the Gold Coast in terms of willing themselves to be able to win that midfield battle. And Josh Smart will be really, really happy with the way that his boys, are working, especially defensively.
So clock winding down here in the first. Gold Coast looking more for more points. Footwork again over the top. Takes a little deflection.
That's the one, and 6 to go.
What a go getting his hands on the footy. More pressure here for Townsville. Here's Ericsson off the right foot, ball in one hand.
Great touch.
Going to get sent back to the 7. Huge defensive play from Townsville.
Yeah, Rookie McMinn, take a bow. What a cool name too.
He's not playing like a rookie out there this afternoon. Another big touch from their try scorer, Tani Lave-Tawney. Scored that spectacular try for Townsville, this time coming up with a big defensive play. They can't stop them this time around. Ericsson has been setting them up. This time he gets one against his name.
Yeah, Tiamo, we called him yesterday, often Scotty. He's a class act. He generates time, really deft little short pass, goes to the line, and Ericsson gets a deserved touchdown.
More smiles from the try scorer. Blows a kiss as well to the fans back home after scoring that try. 4-1 now in favour of the Coast. Can Townsville get a try before the halftime break? Looking to get players in motion now. A little early ball release and over the head of Watago. He's just about 2-3 foot short there.
That's right.
This time next year, this time next year he'll probably be up there. 18-year-old boy. But Townsville are going to get the footy back.
It's interesting. They have received a lot of possession, have they? A lot of repeats, and they really just need to pick the right play.
Hooter Sounds, they can't get one in just before the halftime break. Gold Coast looking pretty comfortable here in this one. Halftime score 16 boys. Final match of day 2, 4-1 in favour of the Gold Coast.
At GYG, clean is the new healthy. But what does clean mean to us? No added preservatives, no artificial flavors, no added colors, and of course, no unacceptable additives in our food. That's why our guests feel so great after eating GYG. We're a food company. We are obsessed with every ingredient. It's our responsibility to serve you real, delicious, clean food. Who said fast food has to be bad food? At GYG, clean is the new healthy. Love ya.
Halftime in the final match of the day. The 16 boys, Townsville down by 3 on the scoreboard. See their coach giving his final instructions as we come out to the last 14 minutes of the day. Gold Coast, they were pretty impressive there in the first half, weren't they, Carlson? It's reflected on the scoreboard.
Yeah, they certainly were, and I know Josh will be feeling like they're in much better shape than they were. This time yesterday, and over in that Townsville box, as we said, it'd be really good to see them, let the ball do the work. They've got some great passes of the footy there, some really good athletes, and it'd be good to see them running rather than sort of getting into this static battle because, Gold Coast are defending that type of play particularly well. So let's see if they make an adjustment in this second half, Scott.
Now, I reckon both these two teams will be heading to Guzmani Gomez straight away after this game. 18-year-old boys, they'll be absolutely loading up on the burritos to fill that hole. They'll probably make another stop on the way home as well after that. Just a little pre-dinner snack.
I haven't had lunch either, Scotty, so I think that sounds pretty good.
Carly might be heading to Guzmani as well, official partner of the Junior State Cup. Of course, our post-match interviews fueled by Guzmani Gomez. The lineup out at the Guzmani tent has been very long yet again today. And local store just 2 minutes down the road, so I reckon the boys will be heading there after this one. Townsville. Oh, no touch made. Yep, get it down on the deck. Good job, probably just to hold up on that, get it on the mark. Maintains possession for Townsville. Aylwood, that was playing the cool head. Over the halfway line they go, running out nicely. Pick up and go. Kyle Little links it back in. And touch is made from Takai. Dishes from half. Not a bad place to start their set here for the Coast.
really, really smooth transition there. That's 3, and they're getting to their latch now, and that's really, really good field position there for the Gold Coast. A nice little fly play, just casual out the back there, as you like.
Looping ball and taken pretty comfortably in the end. All smiles as they score their 5th.
Yeah, nice work from Quag Wakati. He's done really, really well there. Just sums it up really nicely. Little return ball here, nice phase, and just loops this one over the top. And nice support play, and yeah, great try there for Tapine to get that one to extend the Gold Coast lead out to 5-1.
What's been the highlight out on the fields today? You've been out and about, like we said, covered every single field here at the Junior State Cup with all of your duties this weekend, supporting Caboolture Touch. Made a little round trip myself around lunchtime to see there's just people everywhere out here, record numbers, and big crowd and parent spectator support as well. It's great to see.
It's great, there's so many teams out here and so many kids sort of doing what they do. The sprints this morning were pretty good. I was just around lunchtime. I loved that. Yeah, and the controversy around the poor old Redlands Muddies dropping the ball when they were home for all money.
All money.
Oh, that was. But the excitement, the drama, all of it was there. The intrigue. But yeah, some really good things. I'm really impressed with a little Caboolture under 10 girls. They had a clean slate today. They won all their games, and they're a little powerhouse. They're unreal. They come off the field and they do the little model poses and things like that. So they're having a bit of fun when they score, and it started to rain, and there's a rainbow. I think they
distracted.
Yeah, they weren't really. You just got a great try, but they were worried about the rainbow was more important. Fair enough. Turn around and gave the rainbow the attention it deserved, and then we got back to work. So that was a pretty big highlight, Scotty.
Oh, that's awesome. Such good memories. Everyone remembers this. A lot of these players that start at this competition, they go on to bigger and better things in their career, play for Queensland, play for Australia, but you always remember playing with your mates and your club that you play in, week out footy. A lot of these players, particularly the 18s division, they would have been playing with each other since under 10s.
Yeah.
So it's
amazing friendships and just bonds with families, and lots and lots of state cups trips. So yeah, and you really want them to have a really, really nice last one, these 18s, don't you, when they get out there?
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. And it's quite the event for the parents as well. I know it was more of a social outing for my parents getting together. We wouldn't really, after our last game of the day, you didn't really see them during the evening. Not too sure what they were getting up to, but they found each other at some establishment somewhere. It's great all round for everyone involved.
Yeah, wonderful family sport that we're in Scotty. We're very lucky.
Nice work from McMinn. Big diving effort on the boot.
Yeah, Rookie's done it again.
He's a master. He needs to change that name.
I love him. He's
a gun.
Yeah. He's got the Dan Langridge red hair going for him as well. He's a winner, this kid.
Absolutely. They've always got a little bit of something about him, just that little bit of grit, a little bit of edge to him. There he goes, heading over for a well-deserved breather after that big defensive play. Oh, here we go.
Hey, and we got the soccer skills happening as well.
Cristiano's out there. Bit of chat from the boys. Does anyone know what's going on at the moment? We've got a Townsville player being called out potentially.
Okay.
He might have done the old sneaky. Well, I like that one. He obviously knew that he was in trouble for something, so he head over towards the interchange area, gets called back on the field, and heads back to where he came from.
As you do.
But the referees have got to stamp that authority. Let him know we're not going to get that one through, young fella.
Smooth.
Gold Coast making pace straight away. Get their 6th on the board, Cristiano.
There he is.
Scores, sends it back to halfway. Looks a little bit ginger in the nethers.
Oh, yep, not much fun there. Yep. Enough said.
He's still struggling. Count him up, mate. 1, 2. You're good to go.
Come on, Mr. Cameraman. Be quiet.
He's down on the deck, the big fella, sucking him in. Oh, we've all been there, mate.
Oh,
all the boys have been there.
Yes.
So Townsville will be looking to finish this game off strong. Had some good moments in the first half. A weight of possession. But You probably just got a feeling when they had those 3, 4, 5 repeat sets on the line that they didn't really trouble that Gold Coast defence. And you thought, well, that amount of possession, if you can't get the points.
And that's the stuff, it gets in your head, doesn't it? And and they'll hit, under the legs. Jeez. That's a Gary Sonder gone wrong there, but
the boys are giving it to him.
Yeah, he is. I think that's definitely a fine. He'll own a soft drink after that one, for sure.
It's all smiles in the Gold Coast box, and why not? 6-1. I think we might see a couple of tricks come out of the bag here. Looks like they've got a bit of a feeling about them now, the Coast.
Yeah, we love it. We love it.
Last touch. Short ball off the hip.
Yeah, keep it alive, boys.
Yeah, they
keep
come
it.
back in field.
Oh,
Samet sends it out. It's been taken. Good chase. Wadigo coming at him. Stretching away now. Wadigo still trying to... Tries to get the body back in. A huge pass back on the inside. Great support. Where did he come from?
Oh, wow. What a fantastic effort there from Lucas Sean Mann to get there in support. So trying to keep it alive on the last little lob over the top. Showed a clean pair of heels. It looked like Wadigo was going to reel him in pretty easily at that point. And he just keeps running and he keeps running. And Jack Connors is able to link up on the inside, and a great support play from Lucas Sean Mann, and that's a deserved try for the young man.
Oh, yeah. He was the man there to score. It was a great chase from Wadigo. Did look like he was there. He was like Jaws chasing the people down in the boat. He was just ready to pounce and get him. And it was just that support play back on the inside. Now this is better from Townsville. A little bit of
rookie
ball work. Yeah, Rook's on there. He'll be controlling things. On the 7. Much better. Wrap around play and almost slicing through. Questions asked. Didn't feel the touch. I got you, mate, he says. Still finger pointing.
Oh.
Boys are getting restless.
Yeah, Harley Peterson not happy with that call. But nevertheless, it's a Gold Coast ball, and let's see if they can finish off. Oh, there we go. Didn't swing the leg over.
Yeah, it's a lazy play, that one, isn't it?
It is.
I don't know how that happens, but it does happen quite often. No one around. The play was over. The set's about to start. He's got to step over the ball. Back into day 2, last game of the day. They played plenty of footy, these two teams. This is round 5, so already had 4 games under the belt.
Yeah, heaps of teams had a lot of games today, Scotty and stuff, and we're starting to get into that interesting part, of the tournament where, you're getting a bit tireder, and, coming into finals day, it's going to be some pretty exciting stuff, and I think Townsville have put one on there.
Oh, yeah, the crowd favourite. Young Rayshawn Wadigo scoring in the corner.
Well, he deserves a try after all his efforts, hasn't he? Defensively he's been there, and he's had a couple of ordinary passes come his way today, and so it was nice to see him get one and dot down there, and that'll give the Townsville boys some confidence, coming back into this game to sort of get a try like that and to let the Gold Coast know that, they're still there.
The Coast drop the ball. Can Townsville finish this game off strongly? They've got their second try on the board. They've had 1 try in each half. It's the try scorer from half. Doing good wing play and following up.
And again, that midfield press from the Gold Coast is just relentless. They're just turning up in droves, and they're, Townsville are the sort of dangerous team that can recycle the football, and the fact that the Gold Coast have managed to stay up in that midfield and keep turning up in numbers is really, really impressive.
Coast now. Erickson plays it and heads over towards the sideline. Wind just picking up again here in the late stages of this afternoon. 5th and final touch, open side. And Wadigo comes up and makes the touch. Get back underway down their side of the field. It's McMinn floating with the sideline here, Townsville. Replacement players get onto the park. Nice roll downfield for them in this set. It's clean pick up and go. Not too much options there. They just heard them towards the sideline.
Yeah, nowhere to go there. That Gold Coast midfield defence has been resolute there in this game, and there's just no way through that brick wall there for Townsville. And it hasn't stopped them from trying. They've really tried to put their best foot forward here, but the Gold Coast have just been far too clinical here in this performance, and they've been they sent an ominous warning to the rest of the team, to the 16 boys comp.
Yeah, absolutely. Another try. Jack Connors scores this one. This young man, number 10, young Quaid, has just been absolutely carving them up in this game.
Yeah, he's a really good player, and his mum sort of sent me a message and said that he didn't play so well yesterday, Australian touch representative herself and Missy was saying no, he needs to pull his finger out and start playing some footy, and I think mum will be pretty happy with his performance today.
Absolutely. Nothing but good, honest feedback from your parents, and keeping you on the straight and narrow, and she's well credentialed to be able to give that feedback. Townsville having a dive in at the line. That's Kyle Little. And hands the footy back here to the Coast on the 7 metre line. Clock winding down in this one. It's been another strong performance here from the Gold Coast. They were always thereabouts in the 16s and 18s. They go that sneaky play down the sideline. Eriksson looks back with all smiles. More points here for the Coast.
Yeah, this will look beautiful on the replay. This was really well worked. If you slow this down and go back, you see how precise they were with the timing of that and their subs, and that was really, really well crafted. And you can see Josh Smart now talking to his players, and I'm sure he'll be really, really happy with this performance, Scotty, and much better than how he was feeling yesterday. He doesn't get too cranky. He's always got a smile on his face, but he was a little unhappy yesterday, so good to see him smiling again.
Definitely get themselves in the right position when the whips are cracking tomorrow. Townsville now going to take a little deflection. They'll get a penalty regardless.
It'd be nice to see him finish with a try, Scotty.
Yeah, I think they deserve another one on the board. Had some real glimpses of a good footy throughout the game, but far out class from this Gold Coast team. And the game has come to a conclusion. We said Gold Coast just too good in this one, really running away with it in the second half. A strong performance through patches there for Townsville, but the Coast are looking good to be there for finals day tomorrow.
Yeah, fantastic performance from the Gold Coast. But the Townsville boys can hold their heads up high, and looking forward to seeing how these teams perform tomorrow.
Yeah, well, we hope you enjoyed the coverage today. We thank you for your company. It's been another big day here at the Queensland Junior State Cup on day 2. It's all to play for tomorrow. Finals day will be live from the Redlands Coast early tomorrow morning. All the broadcast details on the Queensland Touch website and social media pages. On behalf of Carly Banks, I'm Scott McAllister. Thanks for your company. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow for Finals Day.
Thank you.